And here, most goals scored in the first 15 minutes this season has been Aston Villa with 9, Arsenal with 7, Brighton is on 9 also, and Leicester City's on 7 also. Villa did take the lead early on 2 weeks ago against Leicester, and they were able to turn it around. So there is, of course, for Arsenal a lot of time for them to get back into this game. But as I said before, it's setting the narrative, the character. Haven't looked themselves in recent weeks. City went to the Emirates and were gifted a lead. They did fall themselves back into that game. No Arsenal, plenty of time. No need for panic stations yet. But it's the worst possible start for Mikel Arteta and his Arsenal side. White. He's got Jorginho in front of him. Xhaka also. Plays to Xhaka. He's outside the centre circle and he's been pressed. And there's one bot by Villa. Luiz. Now, Moreno looked to scoop that towards Coutinho. Ramsdale has it now for Arsenal. White has it now. Goes in field to Jorginho. Good touch from Jorginho. Saka, not see much of him. Eddie Nketiah, who does. Nketiah wins the free kick. He's got the black gloves. Mings going in strong. On to Eddie. Nketiah there. Nketiah. Free kick's taken. It's lost to the left side. It's where Arsenal lost the ball. Cash on Zinchenko. And just where Arsenal have lost it again. This time it's Trossard going in field and giving it away. Luiz pokes us forward now towards Kamara. Kamara's brushed away off it by Odegaard. It's Xhaka. 1-0 Arsenal trail this game. Xhaka to the left side now to Trossard. Trossard trying to go in field to Zinchenko. And Nketiah, that was smart play, but he dropped there a little bit. Trossard has the ball. Trying to find Eddie. He's got up to his feet, Eddie Nketiah. He's inside the penalty box. He's been held a little bit. And he can't materialise anything. It's lovely from Bendir. He was close to joining Arsenal a couple of seasons ago. Maybe Bendir. And the referee just wants to have a conversation with Eddie Nketiah. Just in case, because there was a dive there. It's a late challenge on Jorginho. Coutinho. That's why the play has stopped. And Anthony Nketiah definitely getting awarded for that simulation. I tried to buy that. There was no head. There was no contact. Good referee. Konza digged the ground, didn't touch it. You have to say, referees have been, especially this week, have been criticised across the board. But it's important to correct that balance on this occasion. That was the correct decision. A little bit better from Arsenal, showing that invention. My Emery, who's had a whole week to work on, at least 6 days to work on a shape since taking on Manchester City. Look at a frustrated figure. Ramsdale Lee got himself into trouble there in the goal line with Watkins. He seems to be in a bit of a trouble here. Ollie Watkins, not in terms of connecting with Ramsdale. He's up on his feet. He just feel like he injured himself there and slipped. Arsenal want to switch the ball and move the ball quickly. It's Zinchenko over the halfway line. He's got Trossard ahead of it. So on this left side, they're losing the battle against McGinn and Cash. There's Trossard up against Cash. He puts on his right foot, looking into the box, headed out by Konza. He falls to Bendir. Bendir's told to get up by the referee after Jorginho shows a bit of muscle to win it back for Arsenal. So Zinchenko now. He's got Jorginho to the right of him. White's coming in here. White is onside. White, if he pulls this back. Eddie Nketiah has hit the crossbar. I think the flag would have got up, but what a miss that is from Eddie Nketiah. A gilt edge miss. We'll see the replay if it would have counted. It may have counted. Tyrone Mings is keeping him in. And it's an extraordinary miss from Eddie Nketiah. 3 yards out. And he's headed it over. Well, he's headed it onto the crossbar. Get a replay. Was it Mings? No, it was Mings. Mings got a touch to the ball. My apologies to Eddie Nketiah. He missed. It was Mings who kept his side in it after initially playing Ben White on. Better once again from Arsenal. Has been flagged as offside. mind you, although if that went in, I don't think it would have gone. It's fired up now. Here's Coutinho. Zinchenko. Runs into the box for Xhaka. Low cross blocked by Luiz. So much time for Arsenal to turn this around. Still early and have a corner. The first corner of the game goes to the visitors. Trossard takes it short, gets it back from Jorginho, takes it to the far post. Eddie Nketiah pulls it back. Saliba can turn, he can't shoot. It's now with Saka, 5 yards out from the penalty box. His left foot cross is headed away by Aston Villa. Here's Odegaard on the halfway line now. Plays it back to Jorginho. Arsenal trying to create that pressure. Jorginho breaking the lines through to Trossard. And Trossard's ball towards Nketiah, back towards Xhaka. Trossard back to Odegaard, and now Arsenal clearly were vulnerable from a break. Instead they get the ball back. It's now with Jorginho. Odegaard. Back to Saliba. Odegaard finds the angles to find Zinchenko, who feeds it to Eddie Nketiah, and his touch is poor from the striker. He lost out. It's an excellent position. He was found by Zinchenko, who finds himself in such advanced spaces. At times you do wonder why he, does play left back. You're better off maybe starting with that player, but it's the way Arteta wants to play. It's the extremity of the start, and that was a good example of the benefits of having him in that position. It was just let down by Eddie Nketiah's first touch. It's Watkins with the initial goal. I thought I added to the bottom corner. Ramsdale is clutching. Arsenal do have a throw in though, under the penalty spot. It's taken to Saka. Luiz clears away for Villa. Xhaka is there to mop up. Back to White now on the far side, down this right side. Xhaka back to White. White's going to get there first. No, Moreno's there. Will be a throw to Arsenal. The Spaniard concedes it. It's wide in now, looking towards Jorginho. Luiz. Gabriel. Odegaard looking to poke it to Saka. Jorginho. Now looking towards White, headed out by Mings. Saka fires Arsenal level. It's a wonderful goal from Bukayo Saka. And they've been probing, they've been sniffing, and they found a way through. Aston Villa 1, Arsenal 1. Oh, the way they constructed this move was fantastic, and as I mentioned before, 2 weeks ago, Leicester were able to pull themselves back after taking a goal behind early on here, and the history has repeated itself 2 weeks on. It's White who dinks this in. Mings header straight at Saka, first time. It's a cracking finish. Very reminiscent of his goal against Iran in the World Cup. Inside the box, he makes no mistake to lash that past Martinez, who had no chance in the Aston Villa goal. It's wonderful from Bukayo Saka, a wonderful player, scores at a critical time for the league. Well, they've been league leaders for such a long time, it's hard not to. It's the first time they go into a Premier League round since August the 20th, Arsenal not being top of the league. But they're looking to go back to the top of the league. And they have got themselves level. And inside the first 20 minutes, we have 2 goals at Villa Park. And it really is delivering here. Martinez slamming this all the way up. Arteta. Jorginho. Just becoming a bit more leaky now, aren't they, Aston? There's 7 goals in those 2 games. It's highest they can see in back-to-back games from Unai Emery. And it was Unai Emery who gave Saka his chance in his debut at Arsenal many years ago when he was just a teenager. Incredible talent, still only 22. Saka growing into the Arsenal shirt, growing into being the most important man for Arsenal. White throws it in field to Jorginho. Zinchenko still just really on top of Villa. Zinchenko looks to let fly. It's comfortable for the World Cup winner in Emi Martinez. Going into his hands. Martinez goes in field to Luiz. He plays it back to his goalkeeper. Luiz digs it now to the left side. Mara all runs into trouble. It was Moreno who lost it out to Odegaard. 25 yards out, looking to feed and get it. That's kind of out by Villa. Villa really needs to get out of their own half. They're a threat on the break in this game for sure. We saw that at the goal. And they have the ball here with Coutinho in their own half. Spreads it now to their left side. They're over the halfway line for the first time in a while. Watkins creating that run. Most goals first scored in the first 30 minutes. It's Arsenal 15 goals in the first 30 minutes. So clinical. They probe Arsenal. Missing Gabriel Jesus and Partey, but they're still down up here. And, it's blocked by Moreno. Saka's now in a bit of pain. He's got a little knock on his left boot and gives a chance for Arteta. Let's have a conversation. Oh, yeah, just a little trod there from Moreno on Bukayo Saka. He's not happy at all. With even Tyrone Mings about the challenge, it's because it's a graze. It's a hard one to shake off. It's throw into Villa. 20 minutes gone here on Flash Score for this game. It's Trossard off to Zinchenko. Zinchenko, whose ball in is just out and wayward. It's Mings' header who actually fell towards Saka. Right, for such a clean hit. It's a really good goal. We've seen 2 good finishes. And just the way he was able to just fight for. Gone up now to Saka, who's just been brought down. Referee says no, nothing doing. Here's Watkins. Now to Bendir, to Luiz. I mean, Saka's boot is actually off his right foot at the moment. I'm amazed he didn't get that challenge. McGinn infield to Luiz. Cash. Konza. Going towards Mings. Konza now. Cash. Coming towards McGinn. Cash. Now with Konza. Feel lovely from Aston Villa. It's better from him. Need to get more involved in regards to just keeping the ball. Xhaka. Jorginho. McGinn in field now. Looking towards Coutinho. Seems put under pressure. It's with Bendir. Bendir. Onto Kamara. Oh, Kamara. Saka infield. 1-0 the score here. We're halfway through this first half. Zinchenko, Trossard. So back to Gabriel. White. Zinchenko. Pushes it now to Trossard. He's up against Cash. It's a bit more support, Trossard. Gabriel to Saliba. All this plays happening in Aston Villa's half. Gabriel dinks his back to Trossard. They've twisted and pulled Villa back from one side to another. Trying to create another angle here. I have to say, Villa are not in a deep block. I wouldn't say so necessarily. There are gaps that players such as Trossard and Zinchenko are finding at the moment. Gabriel now to Saliba. Are sort of pressed so high onto Aston Villa. Aston Villa are far too deep. They're on their penalty box at the moment. This cannot be sustainable from an Aston Villa point of view. You're relying on Arsenal to make a mistake, and even when they make a mistake, we've just seen it here, they get the ball back so quickly and they're under pressure, and they've actually conceded a free kick around about 5 yards outside their own penalty box, down the left side of the penalty box, with Cash going in heavy on Granit Xhaka. 1-1 here. Odegaard to take this free kick. It's going to be left-footed. All the players on the inside the D. They're going to rush on the black shirts onto the Claret Brew. It's not a great line from Aston Villa, but they get it away through Ollie Watkins. Jane Kete isn't happy. Believes there was a foul involved there. Zinchenko takes the throw in. 25 minutes gone here. 1-1 the score. Zinchenko takes the throw in. Gives to Xhaka, gets it back to the Ukrainian. And it's McGinn. That will be another throw. Right next to the corner flag, but he's actually been given to Aston Villa. Arsenal are creating a culture of us against them, especially when it comes to refereeing decisions. Seems to be the case as Cash launches this forward. Zinchenko heading it back to Gabriel. Oh, now back to Ramsdale. Ramsdale's got options. What's he going to do? He's going to give it back to Gabriel. Gabriel back to Zinchenko. Arsenal, for a very rare period, don't have the ball in their own half. It's now Cash. Back to Konza and the central defence of Villa. Konza's edging all the way back. Here's Mings and all the way back to Emi Martinez in the Aston Villa goal. Martinez uses his right foot to hook this one forward. He launches to looking towards Bendir. Zinchenko wins the header, but it falls to Cash for Aston Villa, and Cash is pressed and parried by Trossard, and it's blocked. And it's a throw-in which is taken on quickly. Bendir, lovely, keeps hold of the ball. Bendir is in the centre circle, tries to slip through Watkins. He wants to go on 1-on-1 against Saliba, and he's been brought down via Granit Xhaka. And Xhaka isn't happy about that. But Villa need to do that a bit more. Watkins is going into good positions, and that was a really, really poor challenge from Xhaka. He does get a little bit of the ball, but he takes a lot of the man. It was I wouldn't say a sandwich. What do you call 3 slices of bread? A triple decker there. Sandwich, you'd say. There was Jorginho on Watkins, and there was Xhaka, and then of course Saliba. It's an opportunity. There's Coutinho, there's Douglas Luiz. Take this free kick. It's could be a key stage in this game. Aston Villa 1, Arsenal 1. Luiz is still on it. It's around about, you'd say, 30 yards out. It's quite way out. It doesn't look like it's going to be Coutinho. It will be Luiz. Hits the wall, but it does fall to a Villa player in the box. And they're trying to cross it in, but Nketiah and Saka have been able to get rid of the ball down his right side. Actually giving it back to Trossard. It's good defending from Arsenal. Saka uses strength and muscle with his feet to progress well. Saka trying to drive, and it's met well superbly there by Miggs and Kamara to do it also as we approach the half. And now a mark. Things just heads it out. It's Saka now to Jorginho. Jorginho onto Saka now. Saka up against Moreno. Can't go past Moreno. This is where Villa need to move quickly. I'm sure that'll be a tactic that Emery will be talking about definitely come half time. The need Martinez pushes this ball really long. Saliba heads this now to McGinn, who misses the ball. So this Jorginho, it falls to Xhaka. Janko. Janko now towards Jorginho, who puts this to the right side. White. Saka. Saka now up against Moreno. Trying to feed that 1-2 down the right side with White. Odegaard's come to help out. Odegaard's a bit quiet in this game. The captain a bit more. Surely that's a foul. White's rolling around in pain on the left side here. It's Coutinho. He made the challenge with Kamara coming in. It does seem like that is a clear foul, has to be said. Mikel Arteta just puts his head on his eyebrow and pushes it down. They've got to go again. 2-1 they trail. 15 to go. Xhaka. Be out. Zinchenko. Be out. Feeds it to Saka. In trouble. Here's White. He's been pushed and parried. Really good work from Ben White. Now Zinchenko. He find an angle through. He can't. And it's Watkins. Oh no, he nearly broke through on the halfway line. Jorginho was there, or maybe Watkins' touch was poor. It's now swept from Odegaard to Saka down this left side. Back on the right. Low cross blocked. Back to White it goes. Outside the penalty box. Back to Jorginho. And Jorginho's ball's weak and White can't keep it, and neither can Kamara. So it will be a throw in to Arsenal. It's 2-1 they trail. Jorginho. Oh, Coutinho's had a frustrating time, hasn't he? Villa hasn't really been get going, but that is a reminder of the quality that he possesses, especially from a shooting distance. This time it was inside the box, but the way the move was constructed, you could really see what was happening. Coutinho heads this out. Chance now for Xhaka. To Gabriel. He's in his own penalty box. Gabriel. He's playing back to his goalkeeper. There's no pressure on Ramsdale at the moment. We go into the final 10 minutes of this game, of this first half of this game. It's felt like it's been a marathon here on Flash Score. 3 goals. And after Arsenal got themselves level and the control they had, you felt they would just find themselves back in front. Well, say back in front, putting themselves in front in no time. But it just hasn't been that way. Saliba. Now to Zinchenko. It's a right-footed ball for Jorginho. That's letting Saka go through down this right side. And Emi Martinez has to concede the corner. Kind of runs in out of trouble. There looks Moreno, because Saka was just so direct in his run. Just kept on running at the Villa defence. And he wanted his goalkeeper to come, but yeah, better to do this than risk it. Have a corner to defend now. Wait for it to be taken. Jack has been held by McGinn. It doesn't get towards Jack. If it did, would not be surprised that was going to be called for a goal. Coutinho can't scamper off to Ramsdale. Ramsdale now to Saliba. So I was running about 10-20 yards outside his own penalty box. Zinchenko. Jorginho on that right side. White arrows just getting to Saka, but Saka can't hold. And Martinez just gathers. Just on walking pace at the moment. Towards McGinn. Zinchenko back towards his goalkeeper, Ramsdale. She launches to the left side. Here is Kamara. It's got Cash to the right. Does feed it to Cash, but it's too much for the defender. Goes out of play. 8 minutes till half time. Jenko. Jack is giving it away. Here's Bendir. Bendir tries to put it on his right. Trying to loft it to Doug Luiz. And he goes down. Referee says nothing do it. It's with Trossard now. Trying to break away fast. McGinn never gave up. Probing and annoying Trossard. He won it back. Coutinho to Cash. Arsenal, of course, still have Martinelli on the bench. And it's a throw in to Aston Villa. 2-1 Aston Villa lead. Comes up. It's Mings now. To Konza. Luiz. Back to Martinez. So with Moreno. Wolves in the back line for Villa. And Alex Moreno's been clipped. It's actually Saka that's been penalised here. It's a late challenge. Oh, he really does go over the ankle of Moreno. It's not that high. It is still just below the ankle, but it's a very, very terrible challenge from Bukayo Saka. At the moment, the referee's not looking to review that at Stockley Park. At the moment, it's a real surprise. And obviously they've given us a free kick. 6 minutes left of this half. Jorginho. Gabriel. Shevchenko. Fin to Trossard. Trossard now. If you've lost any coverage of this commentary here, it's Coutinho and Bendir collide. Referee is doing nothing. That was a nasty collision. Really, really nasty. Still Arsenal probe with Eddie Nketiah. Nketiah now back to Shevchenko. White. Saka. Top of Moreno. Odegaard trying to create a 1-2 at the edge of the box where Villa have just been a bit too deep. It's a goal kick that's given. It's a really good game, this. It has to be said. It's a really good game. It's two sides who want wins for two different reasons. Arsenal to maintain the pace and go above Man City to put pressure back on them ahead of their game away at Nottingham Forest this afternoon. And Aston Villa just to get back to winning ways. They fell to a few defeats, which has not been like them under this management in Unai Emery. And that's really set this one up. Be an early kickoff. It's such a good game. Martinez fired us up, looking towards Mings. To Saliba. White. To Gabriel. Jorginho. Shevchenko. Gabriel. Feeding this to Jorginho. Trossard now. Jacobin and Nketiah ahead of him on this left side. He goes infield, runs with the ball. Now, around about 5 yards away from the D. Finds Jack outside the opponent's box. Left side. Looking forward to Shevchenko. The sun just comes blazing across Valley Park, the sunshine, Villa Park, as they launch it forward. Looking for another quick breakaway. The one that was similar to the one that got them in the lead. 4 minutes left in this game. In this first half. Saliba to the right side now for Saka. Saka, oh, greatness from Saka. Just slipped through a couple players, fed it to Odegaard. Jorginho back to Saka, hitting the byline, and it's overhit from Jorginho. And it's only about 2.5 minutes now until half time. See a replay of the Coutinho goal. It's a really good build up, and also allowed Villa to build from the back. Slipped in through from the centre back to Kamara. Kamara gets it back from Bendir. He then plays a give and go with Moreno. Bendir back to Coutinho. It's Coutinho gave it to Kamara. It's a fine finish. It's a fine goal. Xhaka completely missing the ball, and in the moment, completely carved open there, Arsenal. It's a big second half ahead for the North London team. Back to aspirations, of course. They have a game in hand over Manchester City. He's here, and they lose that advantage for sure. And with Manchester United just lurking in the background, also. Moreno, it's on now by Watkins. It will be a throw into Arsenal. And Martinelli, Smith Rowe and Reece Nelson on the bench. Last minute of the 45. Xhaka. Now back to Gabriel. They get out of that tight area they're in. Arsenal. Zinchenko. Saliba towards Odegaard. White trying to play a 1-2 with Saka. It's McGinn that's there. Gabriel now. It's a Trossard. Slide now to Zinchenko. Saka on the left side here. 2 minutes added on. Lost this into the far post. Headed out by Villa with Xhaka and Trossard there waiting to tap it in. It's a vital header from the Villa defence. Gabriel. Arsenal ending half strongly. Trossard. Xhaka. 3 in the box. First time cross blocked by Villa. Cash tries to clear. We'll trick it towards Gabriel, and Xhaka's there. He wins a free kick off Emi Bendir. He's not happy. And taking it quickly, Arsenal. Jorginho looking towards Odegaard. And then Nketiah's always looking for that foul and doesn't get it. Luckily for Arsenal, they've won it back from the clearance. Odegaard's in pain. And Saka's been clipped now by Coutinho and Douglas Luiz. And it's all now kicking off. Douglas Luiz and Saka and Coutinho, and Saka going at each other. Oh, there's a lot of loss of tempers here, and this doesn't suit Arsenal at all in regards to the game. And Coutinho just saying, keep your head. I wonder what the referee will do here. So the first foul is Mings, nothing is the referee. Then Odegaard is challenged then by Mings, which seems to be a heavy challenge, just a follow through. And then the next one is Saka. It's a poor challenge from Coutinho. And then Saka goes up, and then Coutinho goes up, and so does Douglas Luiz. It all kicks off. No one seems to be throwing anything on their hands at the moment. It's just a simple push. And Saka and Coutinho. And then everybody starts kicking off. Yeah, will be a yellow card, maybe nothing more. You'd imagine as we end the half with a few handbags. It is a free kick. It's his 5th book in the season. But they can end their half with getting themselves level, but the free kick.
Hello, good morning, good evening, good afternoon, good night, good whatever time, good evening, people. It looks like it's a good evening for Villa and bad evening for Arsenal. I wanted to say rest in peace, my brother, Christian Atsu. It was confirmed today. When I woke up this morning, man, I was just down. Saw the news on social media, couldn't believe it. I went to FIFA official website and then I found it. I went to the Premier League official website. I went to Ghana website, and everywhere was just like trending. Christian Atsu just passed away. It was hard to believe, but man, I don't know. I'm down today, not in a good mood, but I have to do this. So, yeah, rest in peace, my brother, Christian Atsu, one of us. Very young to die, to be honest with you. But anyways, man, we're gonna honor Christian by, doing what he loved to do the most, which is football, So we're here for football, and sad, man, sad. But we're gonna be here on and off, The first game, it's half-time between Arsenal. I don't know why my light is giving me some trouble here. As you can tell, the light is not that good in the studio. But as you can tell, Villa are leading 2-1 against Arsenal. Arsenal need to do everything to win this game. If they don't win the game, I'm afraid they're going to struggle. They're going to struggle to win the league, because if they lose today, then City wins, and then it's going to be 3-point difference, and they don't have any game in hand. The only game in hands they had is today, so they don't win it, it's gonna be difficult, and they're gonna start losing confidence. I'm not gonna be surprised if Chelsea beat them, if Newcastle beat them, or even the bottom teams like Southampton or other teams. This is the Premier League, and I don't see them go unbeaten until the end of the season. So this was their chance to get the 3 point, the only card that they had. Now if they can't do it, and then Arsenal are gonna go back to the toxic Arsenal. Edu out, Arteta out, many people out, and all that. So feel free to join us, people. Like I said, today I don't have really a lot of energy. Woke up in the morning with a devastating news, like Christian Atsu just left us. So I didn't really feel like even doing this. but this is what he wanted. That's his life, being about football. So it is what it is, man. Rest in peace, brother. Rest in peace. So the second game that we're gonna watch today is gonna be between Chelsea Football Club and Southampton at the Bridge. I think the fans are gonna clap to honor Mr. Christian Atsu, and yeah, so that is it's gonna be like how many hours from now? Like 1 hour and 35 minutes. So in 35 minutes now we're gonna have the lineup for Chelsea, and like I said, we're gonna be on and off. If you wanna call us, you feel free to do so. Yeah, man, it is what it is. Let me try it. I think you have the link somewhere. Probably I sent it early on. Or let me send it again. If you're not call, just in case, just in case you wanna call us, you can do it. Yeah. So thank you everybody for stopping by. Mr. Dominic, I think you've been there for a long time ago. He said that I don't see Arsenal winning this game. You never know. Arsenal know that this is their last chance. So did you see how Saka scored that goal? So anything's still possible, my friend. Mr. Can't pronounce really your name, but Madzir said that 3-0 for the Blues. Shaq said that agent Jorginho doing his thing. Yeah, Jorginho is doing his thing. He hasn't won any game with Arsenal now, but I don't think it's only Jorginho problem, People always blame Jorginho for everything, even us at Chelsea Football Club. It was Jorginho, but I think they have more problems than Jorginho. Of course, when you don't have enough physicality in the midfield, you expose your defense, but Jorginho, I think he's good for Arteta's system, So let me send the link again. If you wanna call us, I'll be on and off for a while. And today I told you that I don't have a lot of energy. Woke up with the devastating news of Christian Atsu passing. So I didn't even feel like doing this but I scheduled it already, so I was like, why not do it, So you have the link there on top. If you wanna call, you can do it. If you don't have time, it's okay. You can just ask questions so we can keep the show going. It is what it is, my people. Don't forget to like, subscribe, share, comment down below. Let me get at least 100 likes. One click away, my friends. If you want to see Chelsea win, or you want to see your team win, because the channel is not for Chelsea, the channel is for football in general. It just happened that I'm a Chelsea fan, but we talk football in this channel. Everybody knows about it, So if you want your team to win today, all you have to do is to click that like button. If you don't click it, and then you're going to bring bad luck to your team. That's the way it is. Bad luck to your team. Your team will lose if you don't like this stream. Alright? Lusala is in the house. Nice to see you. I'll come back to you. I'm fixing certain things on the screen here. And you can call. Lusala never called anyways. He always comment. Mr. Lusala, Mr. Mobutu. He's from Mobutu's country. You know. Okay, so here we go. I'm still having some lightning issues. As you can tell behind me, it's just like a zombie, but it is what it is, man. I don't have time to do everything. I don't have really a lot of energy, to be honest with you. Please tell Porter to start Fofana at the front to win this game. We're gonna win regardless of who's gonna be in front today. Yeah, I think Fofana deserves his chance, but whoever is gonna be there today, you have to score goals. No excuses. Hope Chelsea fans will smile about the result, not about the devastating news that we have for one of us who just passed away, Mr. Atsu. Yeah, the smile is going to be there to honor him. It's going to be a good thing to win for him today, you know. Remove Kai as point number 9. Yeah, I'm going to tell him to remove Kai. I'm going to call him right now to let him know that, hey, Mr. Porter, listen, you have to remove Kai Havertz. I'm going to call him right now, okay? Don't worry about it, my friends. Don't worry. What else? What else? Can you hear me? Can you see me? I don't get any feedback from people for some reason. So the first game is on break now between Aston Villa and Arsenal. It looks like it's a very, very good evening for Aston Villa and very bad evening. Bad evening so far for Arsenal. Do not write them off yet, because Arsenal, I've seen them this season going back from behind to win the game. So hopefully for them, they can up their game in the second half. But Villa at home with Mr. Unai Emery, who won his revenge against Arsenal. I think he got his revenge twice already against Arsenal. He knocked them out of the Europa League the season that they knocked, by Villarreal. Twice, I think. They drew one and they won one time. And today, if they win, they're going to settle this. They're going to settle their fight between Mr. Unai Emery and Arsenal in general. Not Arteta in particular, because Arteta is not the reason why Unai Emery was sacked. Not that reason, but you know what I mean. It looks like the old Arsenal is coming back slowly and surely. And we have agent Jorginho also in the building to help us, making sure that they don't win the league. Arsenal just need to be humble, you know. All I heard this season is how they already won. They already won the league since day one. So I've been telling them to be humble, but they just talk too much, man. Banter, insult, getting too personal with other teams like Chelsea because you are on top of the league. So let's kick ass today. Kick ass, I got what you mean. Arsenal for life, I bet you are happy. I mean, you've been here for month and month giving me hard time, celebrating, calling us names, all kind of stuff. So you want me just now to applaud me now to be sad because Arsenal are losing points, right? So you expect that. You remember that every single show you come here to give me sticks, to beat me from every angle, punch me. Now you are playing the victim, and looks like, oh, now you're happy. So you want me to be sad. I'm sad today because we lost one of us, Mr. Christian Atu, rest in peace. But I am happy. The game is not over yet, though. Saka can still score a couple goals from nowhere. You just take Jorginho off that freaking midfield. You know, you can play even a 3 there. Put Edu or somebody with a lot of energy and you might win the game. But when you're chasing the game, Jorginho is not your boy, you know. High pressure, high energy, Jorginho is not going to help. Jorginho never somebody that will take the game to the opposition. He just slows the game down and control the tempo and pass back, sideways, backwards. We've seen this for 5 years at Chelsea. And you guys, you came here, Mr. Arsenal for life, telling me that you got the better deal. You got Jorginho. Jorginho left you, blah, 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 blah. Now you want to play the victim. Oh, you happy now? Yeah, you want me to be sad and cry. Oh, Arsenal are losing games. That's what you expect? You remember that since the beginning of the season, you've been beating me every angle, punching me, and now you're playing the victim. Yeah, I told you, my brother, listen, you have to be humble. When you are on top there, be humble. But you are not humble. You are not humble. You've been calling people names, saying how Jorginho left us and going to win the league and all that. My brother, let me just... I'm just watching the game, but I'm not going to be sad if you lose, bro. That's the way it is, my friends. That's the way it is. When you punch people, you have to expect to be punched too, okay? You know? When you are giving so much to me for 6 months, expect me to even punch back even once. So now you are crying and playing the victim. It's just the beginning, my friend. Just the beginning. And it's going to even hurt more when Chelsea and Arsenal plays at the Emirates and Mikhailo Mudryk score against you to win us 3 points. And that is going to hurt a lot because you bunch been saying you got a better deal because why? Because you got Jorginho for 12 million and you got Trossard, I don't know, for 20 million, and then you are like, wow, we got a better deal. Mikhailo Mudryk is flop now. He's nobody, and we never wanted Caicedo and all that blah, 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 blah. You missed out on your target, and you made it looks like, oh, you got a better deal, and we got bad deals because we got Enzo Fernandez and Mikhailo Mudryk. We even got Joao Felix from you guys, Arsenal. So, my brother, listen, don't play the victim. This is the name of the game. You've been on top of the world for the last 6 months, giving me hard time, laughing, mocking at me every single day here, calling me names. And now I didn't even say anything. You start playing the victim. Oh, now you are happy. So what? Yes, I am happy. Freaking happy. Well done. They are really abusive. Every time those brothers are on top, they abuse people, even physically. I'm telling you, Arsenal, just because they never won the league for the last 20 years, probably Mr. Arsenal for life never seen his team lifting the Premier League, his life. So I understand that. I understand that when you don't have anything and you got some bread here, you're gonna be happy because you are starving. But you have to stay humble. Stay humble. Mike say up Chelsea. Arsenal will never learn from accepting Chelsea reject. But those Chelsea reject, every time they got a Chelsea player, they celebrate just like if they won the Champions League. You know? David Luiz, it was the same. Oh no, we got him. He rejected Chelsea. He rejected Chelsea and came to Arsenal. Okay. They made shows celebrating. And then they celebrated about Willian. Willian is better than ZH. Willian is We got the better deal. We got him on free. Oh, I was there. One. They never learn anything. William Gallas, the same. Now Jorginho, the same. Brother, be humble. Those are rejects. There is a reason why Chelsea don't fight to keep those players. It's just like easy. Oh, you want him? Oh, get him. Free? Okay, no problem. There is a reason why modern midfielders are not like Jorginho's. You know, the time of register and jump and hoop and score, it's over. Even freaking Mauricio Sarri is not playing that kind of football anymore. Now he play with more physical midfielders and he doesn't play the freaking sideways backward anymore. Mauricio Sarri, who created Jorginho, is not playing the Jorginho game anymore. He won't even take Jorginho right now. But people made all kind of theories about how they got the better deal and all that. Brother, you gonna pay for it. You going to pay for it, okay? Jason Pierce said that, that the Arsenal mentality. It is miracle that Porra is still at Chelsea. How miracle is that? Tell us more about the miracle of Porra. Porra is there for a long-term project. He is losing games, but the owners trust him. There is no miracle here. They're not gonna sack him. This is not Abramovic anymore, so you have to deal with the situation and just accept it. Because you complain or you say whatever you want, it's not gonna change a thing. So you have just to see what's gonna happen at the end. Okay. Okay, it's so cold, people. It's freezing outside, to be honest with you. Even water that I always put to the animals outside, everything was frozen this morning. And I had to take like a bucket of hot water to put on top, so like because I have a lot of birds here and a lot of like animals coming to the yard to try to drink some water and have some food. So making sure that they have something to drink. Everything was frozen this morning, so I had to put like some bucket of hot water on top of the ice. Not important news for you, but that's the way it is. That is part of my life. Okay, so the second half was started. It's 52 minutes in my location. Still 2-1 to Villa, but I have that weird feelings that the Arsenal are gonna nick a goal or just win it 3-2 or something. Because they've been this situation before. They've been like they went behind to win the game. So I'm not gonna do anything. Mr. Arsenal for life. I'm not gonna celebrate anything until the end because Arsenal are capable of beating this team. They know this is their only chance. Odegaard is taking a corner kick, people. Martin Odegaard taking his corner kick. No, nothing. Kingsbury said that no Datro in the Chelsea lineup. Is the lineup already up out there? It's gonna be out like officially in about 15 minutes. So let me check. Probably from that account, Sam. Probably you know already what is happening. So he hasn't updated anything today. Yesterday he talked about Reece James not gonna be there, Aubameyang, Hakim Ziyech, Kukureya, Thiago Silva, people like that. But this morning he hasn't he hasn't really updated anything. But if you know anything about it, you see, this is what he said. Exclusive, Thiago Silva isn't in the Chelsea squad for tomorrow game. That was yesterday news, 17 hours ago. Reece James also not in the squad for tomorrow. I don't know how this guy got information. Those are the people who work inside, like journalists or very close to the teams. They open some faceless account to try to link news. But sometimes when they get the news, they tell them to wait probably 1 hour before the game, before you publish anything. But they're going to publish it anyways in their faceless account. You know, so that's the world that we are living right now. So social media. So he hasn't really reported anything here today, but if you know anything about the game or what is happening or the lineup, you can tell us what is happening. Oh, so yeah, I don't know yet, but he's saying that no Datro in the starting 11. I don't know. I can't confirm that, but it's possible. Probably King Kai is gonna continue, but whoever is gonna be there, you have to score today. We wanna just win, okay? We wanna win. But Datro is my choice. Datro was my choice, and yeah, that's the way it is. And again, for people who don't know, we lost one of us. Mr. Christian Atu, rest in peace. One of us, yeah. Imagine like wake up in the morning and you go on social media. The first thing that I saw from FIFA, actually FIFA.com, was the news. I'm like, no, probably I'm still dreaming, or this is not true and all that. Because what happened first was that people said that he was rescued and he was in the hospital. And then so many kind of conflicting news coming from everywhere. And this morning I was like, no, this is not true. And I went to Chelsea official website and I saw the same news. I went to Ghana, some federation account. I saw the same news. I'm like, this is serious. I'm not dreaming. This is serious. Let me put the stand here so I can free my hands a little bit, because it's going to make me tired if I have to hold the microphone all the time. Okay, so 57 minutes in my location, people, still 2-1 for Aston Villa against the Arsenal. If you want to call us, the link been provided somewhere, and I will continue also reading some of your comment here, if we have any. Yeah. Jan is a very good comment. Yeah, I know Jan. Football therapy. Yeah? I know him. I haven't watched him for a while now, but probably one day. Why not? The guy that I talk to often is Nini, but why not? One day he's good. He's a good guy. Never talked to him before. I like the short video from Green Turf where news and rumor are summarized. Okay. Yeah, those short videos, I'll make them once in a while here and there. And yeah, I try to make some short videos, but sometimes those short videos can take more time making them than like recording live. Because you make sure that in 1 minute you summarize everything, and you also offer some quality and entertainment in 1 minute. But yeah, try to do my best, man. Jason Pearce said that I don't want a Kai doing his Mr. Bean impression. He's similar looking to Kisan. Okay. Mr. Bean. Okay, well, I think Kai is gonna improve. I still think that he has something to offer, and we haven't really found his right position because people are making assumption. When he plays at number 10, people say no, he's a proper number 9, and then he's a false 9. And then, oh no, he's number 8. Oh, he's number 6. Play him deep. Play him whatever. So he's just all over the place. It looks like nobody really figured out where to play him. So I don't know. And I think we started like fixing the team. The midfield is fixed now. The defense is fixed with Badiashile. Thiago Silva, of course, is old, but you know what I mean. The defense is solid. The midfield is getting shape. When N'Golo Kante is back, or when everybody's back, we have more energy. We have more verticality. We have more everything. So we will see like many other positions improving just because the midfield is very solid. So I still believe that Kai Havertz can still offer us something. Today, even if he plays, he needs to score. I want to see Datro, but if Datro is not there, and then we have to support somebody who is there. You know what I mean? Don't start Campagna, don't start Porter out just because Datro is not there. We have to wait, support the team, and see how it goes. Who knows? Today, Kai might score 3 goals or something. I think Kai's situation is due to his laziness. Oh, Arsenal just scored, people. Arsenal just scored a goal. 2-2. Arsenal just scored a goal, people. I told you. This is what I've been saying here, right? I've been saying this over. Sorry, I'm changing the scene now so we can go to the stadium mode. 2-2, people. I told you not to celebrate too quickly because Arsenal might come and win this game. So it's 2-2. Desmond 2-2. Yeah, I'm trying to fix this scene here because it's a stadium mode. So, yeah, 2-2, man. Game on. Game on. Arsenal, like I said at the beginning, I'm not going to be surprised if I see Arsenal winning this game because I've seen them doing the same in the past. So, do not celebrate too quickly because Arsenal can still win the game. That's what I said. Okay, so going back to the accusation of laziness from Kai Havertz, I don't know. I think sometimes it's just lack of quality in the final third, not necessarily being lazy. I mean, I've seen him defend a lot, help us defensively, but we expect more than that. We expect more than defending at Chelsea. We want him to score goals. So until we find his natural position, what is his natural position? And this is the problem. When we bought him, everybody was expert. Everybody went crazy and and told us how good he was and how he's the second coming of Jesus. Now, nobody want to support him when he's struggling. No manager really figured out what place Kai Havertz can play better. He's all over the place, so I'm going to give him the benefit of the doubt until next season when we got everybody in place. Nkunku is back. We got a proper number 9. The midfield is ticking very good. Kante is back. Enzo doing his thing. So when everything is clicking, it's easy for attackers to score goals. So I am not going to give up on Kai just yet. Not giving up on Mr. Kai Havertz just yet, my friend. So it's so cold, I don't know. It's freezing, really. Okay, let me go there and read some more comment from you people. 2-2, man. Aston Villa can't keep a freaking result. They might lose. They might lose at the end, you know. Good example is Manchester United and Manchester City. United spent more, but City spending close with a top manager. We need a manager to set team up for a win. Look at what Emery is doing. Okay. It's always easy to give example of what is working. That is very, very easy for us to take example without any kind of context. You know. Aston Villa is different than Chelsea Football Club. Managing Chelsea Football Club is different than managing a team without any kind of pressure like Aston Villa. So if you're going to take only example of something that is working, there is a problem here. You forget about the process. You forget about Steven Gerrard and the money they invested before even Steven Gerrard under Dean Smith. When they sold Jack Grealish and they got Bailey, they got Carlos, they got, I don't know, Boubacar, Kamara. They got a great team for years that been together. Instead of you inherited a team that were already declining. Because people are making it sounds like we never lost a game. But under Thomas Tuchel, this season we lost almost every single game. Every single game almost, or we won by lucky or referee decision or something. But people are making it looks like, okay, we are Chelsea, we can't win, we can't lose a game. Come on, man. Let's be realistic here. So, yeah, got his new players now need to work and start winning, but we have to chill out a little bit because it's a lot of theories and narrative on social media that makes no sense. You can't compare Arsenal now with Chelsea. They've been together for 4 years project. You can't compare a 4 years project with a freaking 3-month project. You know what I mean? So we have to be careful, but the narrative is very good on social media, but without any kind of context behind it. Look at the way Villa is competing, and Chelsea lost against Arsenal. Narrative will be Chelsea building, but you still even you don't remember even that Chelsea beat Aston Villa. How about that? Chelsea beat Aston Villa, but you are praising Aston Villa how they play, right? Trossard is out. Martinelli is in. Trossard didn't. The lineup is coming, yeah, very soon, like in 3 minutes, or probably some people already got the lineup. I would play Kai a bit deeper. Yeah, I agree with you. Let's try him probably from deeper position and see if he can be that late guy in the box to score just like Lampard back in the day. But the Ashili is going to have a hard job today. Koulibaly is a bit slow and clumsy. Yeah, in the Premier League. But like I said, when you have your midfield solid, depend on who's gonna be in the midfield. When you have Jorginho in the midfield and Kovacic, you have always a problem because you are lacking. They are one-dimensional kind of players. Jorginho won't help the defense at all. But the midfield is supposed also to help the defense, and that's why Koulibaly always got caught out of position because he need to try to anticipate and help Jorginho in the midfield. So now you will see that even Koulibaly is going to improve because the midfield is getting better and better. Ryan said that Chelsea are going to play against I don't know what you mean by that. They got a tall striker or something? I don't know. 70 minutes, people, in my location for this game. 2-2 between Arsenal and Aston Villa. Arsenal are going temporarily on top of the league until City plays. If City wins, they're going to be, well, if the result is still the same, because Arsenal can still get 3 points. But if it's 2-2, and then they're going to drop 2 points. If Manchester City manage to win, and then they're gonna go top, like 2 point top. Okay, the lineup should already be there. Let me double check. The lineup for Chelsea. Are you ready? Yes. The boys are in the building already. Where is the lineup? It's supposed to be here. It's 9 o'clock Eastern. I have to refresh this page a little bit because sometimes you just need to refresh the page. And if you are on social media, you can follow me, Green Turf. Let's follow each other. Let's find out what the lineup is. What the heck? What the heck, Chelsea? If you have the lineup, you can tell us already. If you have the lineup, you can please tell us what the lineup is. I can't refresh this freaking page, man. What is going on? Somebody already got the... Let me check on Adam. Adam or Kinsella might have already the lineup. Okay, so the lineup is here, people, as you can tell. Kepa, Arrizabalaga, Azpilicueta. Are you kidding me? Koulibaly, Badiashile, Chilwell, Enzo, Kova, Madueke, Felix, Mount, and Datro Fofana. So Fofana is playing, people. Fofana is on top there. That's what I wanted to see, but Azpilicueta is kind of questionable. I would have gone with Chalobah because Reece James is not there. So for sub, we have Bettinelli, Chalobah, Wesley Fofana, Hall, Gallagher, Zakaria, Modric on the bench, Sterling, and Havertz. Wow. I don't understand what the strategy is today, but we better win. That is the most important. Finally, it's updated. Flipping hell. So you have the lineup for Chelsea Football Club on your screen right now, people. Yep. So let me repeat. Kepa Arrizabalaga, Azpilicueta captain, Koulibaly, Badiashile, Chilwell, Enzo Fernandez, Kovacic, Noni Madueke, Joao Felix, Mount, and Datro Fofana. Yep. 2 questions here for me. Modric, and also why Azpilicueta. But I think the manager knows what he's doing. Azpilicueta been saving a lot of energy lately because he hasn't really played a lot of football. So yeah, let's just trust the process and see. It also depend on the chemistry on the team in training. Probably this team cope very, very well in training. So who's gonna sit and who's gonna advance between Kovacic and Enzo? I like it. I kind of like the midfield right now. Kovacic is not that bad. He's bad in the final third, but in the midfield, when it comes to tackling, when it comes to defending, when it comes to beating the pressure, okay, that brother is good. That brother is good. And you have Enzo who can progress the ball and who can do pretty much everything. Yeah, I know. Everybody's going to remind me how he got undone by Adeyemi. But that is that was a surprise. He didn't expect to be that way, but it's happened. Next time, it's going to be better. So, yeah, man. I think today we can get the job done. Fofana first goal coming, people. Datro Fofana first goal coming. Loading. No ZH. Yeah, I know, right? No Hakim ZH. Emmanuel said that 4 years project to end second on the third or third is a failure without winning the league. Okay. That is a banter here. But listen, Arsenal, it's still time to go, my brother. 15 minutes to play. You never know. I've seen them go from behind to win the game. So do not celebrate too quickly because Arsenal are capable of winning this game. This game can go either ways, you know. The team that will score now can get all 3 points easily. No ZH on the bench. I think Graham Potter is gonna explain why. So we're gonna have to wait and see what the manager is going to say. Oh man, let me know what you think about this team, this amazing team of. Oh man, Martinelli is taking a corner kick. Arsenal are pushing, really. Arsenal are putting some pressure, like pushing here. Datro Fofana, people, I wanted to see Datro Fofana and he's here. So it's always this way with Porter, yeah, right? Like it's always going to be something, you know, questionable that he would do. Like the team looks solid, but where is Ukrainian magician, you know, Modric, and why Azpilicueta? So believe me, they're gonna target Azpilicueta like hell, and that is going to put even more pressure on the defense. And we know how Koulibaly really is not good when it comes to putting pressure on him. So I don't know. Hopefully Dave can still give us a game of football today because he hasn't played a lot. So probably he saved a lot of energy to help today, but the legs are gone. So it's always something that will be questionable in Porter's choices, you know. Okay, so how are we going to do it? Madueke from the one side, Joao Felix. So is this Benson Mount? What position Benson Mount is gonna play? I don't know. Are we gonna play him again out of position and blame him the end of the game? I don't know. Why can't you blame the manager? Why get on innocent Benson Mount? Because the way I see it, unless if he plays like in midfield 3. Okay, let's say midfield 3, Mount from the midfield, acceptable, understandable because of his work rate, his defensive work. But if you're going to play him as a winger, you know, or he's replacing Mikhailo Mudryk, that is a problem. That is a serious problem. So let's wait and see the setup today, because I don't want to get mad for no reason. Let's see the setup. But if Mount is going to be played out of position and get the blame at the end, I don't know. Play him in the midfield. Play him as a number 8 in a little advanced position. But in that position, you can see that Joao Felix is occupying that position. So the way I see it is like Mount to be in one side and Madueke from the other side, and Datro Fofana from the middle. I hope not. I hope we have a different shape, because we're not going to get anything from Mount by playing him from the winger position, while you have somebody like Mikhailo Mudryk who can do better. You know what I mean? So I don't understand why people are going to switch their head towards somebody like Mount, but you see that managers are killing him. Managers are killing this guy. Let's see what's going to happen, man. I don't want to get too mad early. He's out of the whole squad. What do you mean, ZH? Yeah, he's not on the bench, but it doesn't mean that he's out of the squad, because in the last training sessions he was there smiling. Could be he got a knock or something. And when you have 35 players to choose from, there are some of them that are not going to be happy. Football Man 7. Arsenal winning will help us sit in the 10th until Southampton game. What is that? What is that? What do you mean by that? I don't know. Arsenal, they might win it, because right now, my friend, they are putting a lot of pressure. They are throwing everything now on Villa. I'm not going to be surprised if Arsenal win 3-2 today. That is going to be a statement, though. If they win today, it's going to be a statement win. Like, yes, we can do this. It's going to build more momentum. It's going to build more confidence in them. But if they don't win, they drop 2 points, I think they're going to be discouraged and start doubting themselves. If they draw, they're going to be on top until City plays, you know. If City wins, and then they're going to be second with no game in hand. So that is going to start really feeling the pressure, really. Because so far they had one game in hand. You know, if they win it, they still have 3 points on top of City. That was going to be better than, you know. So the pressure is going to be mounting and mounting. It will be no surprise to me if Arsenal wins. Yeah, not me either. Let's say here, Azpilicueta surely better Chalobah. Yeah, for me, I was going to choose Chalobah. Just for the defensive work. We know that offensively from that full back position, he's not that good on crossing. You know, modern full backs, you have to know how to cross. But Chalobah is good shooting, but when he's like from the middle position, when he switch a little bit to the middle, he can have a powerful shot. He already scored a couple goals, almost similar, you know. Outside the box, bam, bottom corner. But when it comes to crossing the ball, that is a problem. Defending, he's on point. Long legs, got a lot of pace and energy, can help. But I don't know if Dave Azpilicueta been chosen because of his ability to cross. Remember back in the day when he used to play with Morata. Oh my goodness, Morata! It was cross from Azpilicueta, Morata header, bam, 1-0. Game over. So let's wait and see today if Dave Azpilicueta is gonna be the guy. Anyways, my people, This game here still 7-minute regular time, and then it's gonna be probably 5-minute added. So when the game is over, we can focus on the Chelsea game. But now you have everything on the screen for the game between Arsenal and Aston Villa, away though. So you can say Aston Villa against Arsenal instead of Arsenal against Villa. Hello, hello. So let me... Give me some likes, please. People, all this time we haven't even got to 50 likes. This is illegal, my friend. This is illegal. If you like what I do here and the sacrifice that I make, all you have to do is give me 1 second of your life. You know, like, it takes 1 second, remember? It doesn't take you all the time in the world. So let's get to 50 likes and we can move from 50 to 100 and 100 from to 200 and all the good stuff, right? Thank you so much for helping. Much appreciated. Aspilicueta gonna assist Datro Fofana first goal. Yeah, I hope so. I hope so, man. I'm praying that Datro scores his first goal today. It's gonna be amazing, right? I'll be very, very happy for the boy. And I want him to celebrate like Didier Drogba, you know, the ego. The ego celebration. That's what I want to see today. Didier Drogba, Didier Drogba. Remember the song of Didier Drogba. So yeah, people, let's get some likes, man. Let's get more likes. 50 likes is all I'm asking for. What are you doing? You watching me? You've been watching me for almost 2 hours, and you enjoy what I do, and you don't like, man. You're not gonna like anything in your life, right? Let's do it. Let's push to 50, man. Let's push to 50 likes. Otherwise, your team is gonna lose if you don't like this stream. Anyways, so let me go to Southampton and double check their lineup. Or let me just go to the Premier League, because the Premier League sometimes will put... Okay, so yeah, this is easier to see. No, this is the Bees. This is not Southampton. I confused the color, but... Where is the lineup? Oh, this other lineup for Manchester City and all that. Where? Yeah, okay, here we go. So this is what I've been looking for, right? So Bazunu Maitland-Niles. Oh, I even forgot this guy existed. Remember the Arsenal wonder kid? Maitland-Niles. So he's playing for Southampton now, fighting for relegation. People, don't forget that you can call us, okay? It's free of charge. You click on that link and you call us. And don't forget to like, subscribe, and all the good stuff. Help me get 50 likes as soon as possible, please. Thank you so much. Let's get there. This is the only way you can get people here in the show. It's the more you like, the more people will join us. So let's do it. Bazunu Maitland-Niles, Ainsley Maitland-Niles. What a long name, my brother. Bella Kochap, Benarek, Pero, Lavia. Lavia actually is the guy who scored against Chelsea Football Club in the first half, in the first leg at St. Mary's Stadium, remember? They beat us 2-1. Chelsea and Ward-Prowse. Ward-Prowse is the captain today, specialist in free kicks and dead balls specialist. And Elionossi, I can't pronounce his name. Armstrong, Kaldin and Unuachu. Oh, this is the guy that one of the guys in the chat said that we're gonna have to face him. Probably he's very dangerous or something. Caballero, remember Willie Caballero, one of us. He's on the bench today. Walker Pira is on the bench. Lianco, Diallo, Alquez, Ginepo, and Walcott. Oh wow, Walcott. Remember him? Theo, alright? Ex-Arsenal, and he went to Everton, and now he went back home to Southampton because he started over there. Arsenal actually bought him from Southampton. There are 2 Armstrongs in this team of Southampton. So there you have it. You know how this is gonna be played now. Thank you so much for people who just liked. We are getting closer to 50. 10 more people to go. Please help me get 50 likes as soon as possible. The more you like, the more people will join us. So I need your help. I need as much help as I can get right now. Thank you so much. And it's 90 minutes already for this game and 2-2. But do not sleep because it might happen. A drama. I can feel a drama the last minute. 6 minutes to go, people. 6 minutes added. So 6 minutes Arsenal are capable of winning. Scoring a winner here. All right. Okay, my people. So yeah, so we have also so many games coming your way. Brentford against Crystal Palace. Brentford, Crystal Palace. This one I think is going to be a draw. 2-2 draw. Yeah. It's another London derby here. Brentford against Crystal Palace. And then the same time, 10 a.m. Eastern, right? Then you have Brighton against Fulham. I think Brighton are going to win it 2-0. Chelsea against Southampton. I think Chelsea to win 3-1. Everton against Leeds. Relegation battle here. Leeds United don't have a manager yet. Everton, Sean Dyche at home. Goodison Park with the fans chatting. Oh my goodness. That stadium is one of the best in the country. I think Everton are going to win this game. Yeah, Sean Dyche 1-0. One header from Tarkowski. And then game over. He's going to close the shop and get 3 points. Yeah. Everton to beat Leeds United. And then the same time, 10 o'clock a.m. Eastern time. Oh my goodness, Arsenal just scored. I told you so. Arsenal just scored 3-2. Wow. I told you Arsenal are going to do something. Arsenal 3 people. I told you don't sleep on Arsenal until the last minutes. They will fight, and this is gonna give them a boost. Yeah, Aston Villa just crap, man. How can you concede 2 minutes to go until the oh my goodness me. Arsenal people, that's why I told you do not celebrate too quickly, because Arsenal, I don't know if the VAR is gonna get involved on this one, because you never know. Right now, it's like you can't even celebrate anything. Before they checked on every single angle. But it looks like it's a good goal. It's a good goal. What a win. This is really significant for Arsenal. What a win this is going to be, my friend. What a win. The last minute. Literally the last second of the added time. This is gonna boost their energy. Oh my goodness. I don't know if the VAR got involved on this one, but let's wait and see. Agent Jorginho. Okay, he's gonna show you that he's not an agent, huh? Arsenal are making some changes to try to kill the game. Yeah. Wow. What a game, huh? That's why I told you, do not celebrate too quickly, because I see Arsenal really going for it. I've seen them going back in the situation like this to win it, and they did it. They did it. Yeah, congratulations to Arsenal. Now the title is on again. This is massive. This is massive. They show today some character. They show today that they can do it. You know, they can cope with the pressure, and they can still win the game. They went down and they went back, and then, man, they've been behind twice and they went back to win the game. This is massive, massive, massive win. Massive win. Wow, congratulations. Nottingham Forest are going to play against Manchester City, so they have to win. And Arsenal, oh my goodness, today is going to be a celebration of another Champions League won by Arsenal. Arsenal just won the Champions League, people. Oh my goodness. Jorginho Frello just scored a wordy. A Chelsea Football Club who will never try anything. Lucky hit the post and hit the goalkeeper. Oh, Arsenal scored another one, people. 4. Oh. Oh my goodness me. It's 4. It's 4 people. Jorginho never tried anything, and today I think Arsenal are going to kill Chelsea today. It's like, you see, we got a better deal. But Jorginho never tried, never scored anything. It's an own goal, but it's because of Jorginho shot on target, hit the post. He never tried such a thing, ever. But I'm going to give it to Jorginho, please. I'm going to give it to him. This is his goal. Nobody is going to take this away from Mr. Jorginho Frello. telling you now. Arsenal just scored. I don't know, this referee is taking too much time. It's over. The game is over, man. The game is over. Come on. 4-2 at the end. Wow. Congratulations. Gabriel Martinelli scored the 4th goal, people, and the game is officially over. Not even officially, still playing. It was supposed to be 6 minutes added. Arsenal are running riot right now. At the end, it's very convincing win. All right, people. So the game is over here. Finished 4-2 for Arsenal. I told you. All right, so now we're going to switch our attention to the Chelsea game. Arsenal, congratulations to you and congratulations to my brother, my boy, Jorginho Frello, who just almost scored the first goal. Well, the goal been given to the goalkeeper as an own goal. But listen, if Jorginho didn't take that chance, he never shoot when he was at Chelsea Football Club. For the first time, he started shooting when he joined Arsenal. And he scored, so it is what it is. Jorginho Frello, I don't care. That is going to be his goal. For me, in my book at least, he's going to take the credit for that goal. So many games are coming your way. Let me put some people already here. Let me fix the YouTube stuff here. Yeah, Dave, I see you. I'm trying to fix something on YouTube. So stay there. Give me a couple minutes. To do it. And we're going to focus on the Chelsea game. No more. Where is that YouTube thing? StreamYard thing. Okay, see ya. Bam. Okay. Yes, Dave.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Did you see what I saw?
There's so much to see. Jorginho's shooting from distance. Rocket.
Jorginho shot. Oh my goodness.
A golazo, right?
Right. I
technically, it's not
his away.
He been taken away, but I think it's his goal.
Which makes no sense. But wow. I didn't
never try anything like that when he was at Chelsea.
Never. I don't remember the last time I saw him just take a shot.
Yeah, he's always backside, sideways, and this time around, bam, score a goal.
Oh my God, the Chelsea fan base is gonna be ridiculous. I don't think we're gonna really worried about selling him, but still, that's amazing. He really wants the Premier League, I guess. I thought he was a spy for us. I thought he was there to slow them down.
a spy can also pretend to do something good in a while. There's still 17 games to play, so a spy, an agent can do. They are just confused because they do good stuff, just so they can look like they are not doing inside job. That was a powerful shot for the first time in his life that he scored from an open goal. He took a shot. He didn't score, but
outside the box.
Outside the box again. Bam! Was top bin, and then hit the post. And Emi Martinez deflect. I mean, that is the curse from Mbappe, right? Mbappe curse. You know how he was a.
There is no any excuse. There is no any excuse here. He's the best player. He's shooting. You see how good he is. When he play on Chelsea, he's a rubbish. Now, what he's doing on Arsenal, Jorginho is a rubbish. You see how he's improving team and how he's playing. You see it.
Yeah, he's still getting hit with counter attacks. Let's be honest.
At the end of the year, you will be witness yourself. That when he play Chelsea, he's a rubbish player. Take it out. Put anyone from road who is passing. Bring in there. Take out Jorginho. Jorginho is shit. So what is now? Is it shit there?
So you want me to cry because I lost Jorginho and get Enzo Fernandez? Get out of here, man! Get out of here, man! You wanna punch me back? I'm not gonna take that, man. I don't regret. I'm happy for him that he plays in the system that fit him, in the team that he's good. He score goals, win the Premier League and the Europa League. I'll be happy for him. I just want my team to change. I just want to go to the next direction. I'm not gonna regret anything. He's gone.
Let's be honest. You never say like that. Now you are saying he's fitting the team which is playing on his system or fitting something. You never say like that. Jorginho is a rubbish. Jorginho is not good player. Jorginho must go out. Even you can put me or put someone else there. Jorginho is not player. You are saying like that. You never say system of Chelsea is not putting Jorginho or our system is not fitting Jorginho. You never say like that. Now today you are changing little bit. You say system is fitting and what. No, let's be honest. Let's be honest what you are saying.
Tanish.
Actually,
yes.
You there?
Yes.
What do you have to say? Jorginho score, well, almost score, but I'm gonna give the game to him. I'm gonna give the goal to him because he shot a powerful shot for the first time in the last 10 years.
And man of the match.
And he hit the post, and then it came to Emi Martinez, so it was taken away from him. But I will give him the goal. If he didn't shoot, the goal is not coming in. It's not going in. So by shooting. This is what we were asking for. Shoot, Jorginho, shoot. But you are shooting now only when you leave Chelsea.
So. Yeah. Okay. So Aston Villa were also really unlucky because one kind of goalkeeper goes up to the box and then another thing.
It's happened, my brother. I've seen worse than that. But he's living with the Mbappe curse. You know, when in front of the world you are celebrating the World Cup and in front of the kid and you did what you did, that guy is just disgusting. So he deserved to concede stupid goals like that. Yeah, he deserved to concede those kind of goals so he can be the meme. So because he's been insulting people for the last 2 months, probably it is good for him to concede those kind of goals. So. People can laugh at him now because he's been laughing at people all this time.
Also, Mudryk isn't playing today.
He's on the bench, yeah.
Yep.
So about that lineup, it's Kovacic and Enzo. I want Fofana to score goals, man. I want him to score. I want him to do the DJ Drogba celebration or something. I hope
do it today. I hope he got enough service in the box because he's gonna score and celebrate like Didier Drogba. Yeah, I agree.
I want our goal. And among all days, I understand why he benched him to play my against Southampton. Well, That tells us the kind of level he is, huh? I hope he proved the coach wrong, because immediately he scores, we are all going to question, why has he been benched and Kai Havertz been chosen over him?
Yeah, like I always say, the manager can't win. It's always a lose-lose situation. Well, regardless of who's going to be there. Today, if he doesn't score, he flops, it's going to be, probably it was good to bench him and start by somebody. Aubameyang discussion is going to come here. Somebody's discussion. It's always that way, my brother. So that's why the bottom line is you have just to win. Simple.
I agree.
You know, win. Just win. Whoever is going to score, just win.
Fofana will score. This guy, I put my money on his head. He will score. He needs to score. I'm a big fan of him. But you are right. You are right.
I won't be able to stand the Spurs fans for next week.
Man, Arsenal just won the Champions League, and if you lose today, and Jorginho is the man of the match for Arsenal, and today,
I said so.
If Enzo doesn't perform good and Chelsea don't win, oh my goodness, we go again. Arsenal won the Champions League today, man.
Man, I'm telling you.
Arrogant Arsenal.
It's like the Chelsea fans, it's like we've been hit with some cyber attack. There's some type of, I don't know, flip-flop Twitter pages that just start problems for no reason. Like you mentioned, if Enzo doesn't perform today, all of a sudden, it's going to be trending. Jorginho
is better than Enzo Fernandez. Well, Jorginho played 3 games and they lost. They were lost 2 points here, 2 points there, and 3 points there. Let's say they drop points in each of them. But today, because of that shot, oh my goodness, we got the better deal. Only 10 million. Today again is going to be a problem. And I saw already before even the end of the game, Jorginho's crap was trending already on social media. Without that shot, without this win, it was going to be something else. So it's complicated, man.
Yeah, Twitter's funny.
Henry, are you there?
Yeah. Hi to the brothers in the house, and hi, Mr. Oaks.
Yes, sir.
Jorginho did what he's never done for his
entire
for his
career at
club.
Chelsea. Yeah.
So, like you rightly said, when these players leave us, they go somewhere, they try to prove their worth more than they did while they were with us. This is just...
That's what we've been asking. Shoot, Jorginho, shoot! He's
Exactly.
in the right position to shoot.
He doesn't.
Never. Or he's going to shoot
goes
just like a 5-year-old kid that will go just straight to somebody's leg. But do it. Just a freaking try something. This is what we've been asking for.
In Chelsea, he would do something like he's trying to be Cesc Fabregas, chip the ball for somebody to score.
Exactly, and he will turn backwards. He will go forwards and then turn backwards.
Oh my gosh!
You know? So just see if we sell Marco Correa too, it will happen. You know, suddenly Marco Correa will start scoring goals and going forward. So I don't know.
Kai Havertz.
Exactly.
Him to Bayern Munich.
Exactly.
Even Mason Mount, everybody. You sell them now, you pay for it.
Yeah, Chelsea fans are so annoying sometimes when they go to another team and then they play us and then they play like fucking Thierry Henry.
Exactly. Like William.
Look at Emerson. What's his name? Emerson.
Somebody just stole a baby's toy. Who is playing with the baby's toy?
No, sorry. I should switch this.
No, don't do that. Don't do that. Let the baby play. No, don't do that. No, baby's first. No, I'm just saying it's good sounds. It's okay. Leave him alone, man. Leave him alone. Yeah, go.
Emerson scored against us.
Yeah.
William
played good. William scored too many goals. He didn't even want to score a second goal. It's like as if he didn't want to score that second chance on purpose. The William I know will have banged that shot and score against us. But it looked like he on purposely missed. And then our Chelsea Academy, he's there in Bayern Munich, a starter in a big team. Like, wow.
Yeah, Musiala.
This Chelsea starting 11, this Chelsea team is incomplete. I will still say it. Until we have a DM. Because that tactics of just two midfield hasn't changed since what's my brother's name? Thomas Tuchel. Thomas Tuchel was doing the same thing, two midfield because of a back three. And then
today I think we're switching to 4. 3 midfielders. 3 midfielders.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of a big back 5 or back 3. Back 4 is my preference.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, whatever. What wins you is the most important, my brother. The formation sometimes, when you get found out and you can't change the system, that's the problem. You continue to do the same thing over and over and expecting a different result.
As long as we win today, it's fine.
Yeah, it's fine today.
So, Mr. Oggs, you think it's a 3 midfields of Mudryk and Kovacic and Mount?
No, Enzo, Kovacic and Mount. That's what I hope. That's what I hope. But if you're gonna play Mount from the wing position to replace Mudryk, and then there is a problem because we know he's gonna flop there, and then we're gonna blame him. You know what I mean?
We're gonna blame him.
Why we are always change people position? I didn't want to see Mount to begin with. I wanted him to stay on the bench and come back and celebrate his banner at Stamford Bridge in the second half or something when we are winning. I want to continue with Mudryk. I don't think he's bad. He just like he been played with sometimes with Kukurea, sometimes the ball is not coming to him.
First time with Chilwell.
And Chilwell is not 100% fit and all that is just not helping him. But he's on the bench. And Mount, I will really be fuming if I see him playing from the winger position. That is not his position, but he's going to be blamed. It's just like setting somebody to failure. We all know what's going to happen. He's going to try to shoot from distance and then go to the moon and people want to kill him. Aziz, you just woke up, you're still sleepy and all that. What's going on?
No, I use some local herbs to detox. I'm just sitting down there.
We need those helps for our players to give them energy today.
Yeah,
those players, man, they need spiritual cleansing.
Exactly.
Spiritual cleansing.
Exactly.
Spiritual cleansing. I have a feeling we're gonna win today. The god of football. How would I put it? Like Chelsea, we've knocked. It's not as if these players are bad.
Okay. So
because it can't be as bad in just. You understand? Something happened. They brought in a new coach, and the new coach can't even motivate them. That means it's the coach, not the players. And I've been begging for so long. Play this Fofana guy. Let's see how he can be as worse as Kayavat.
Well, he's today, so he need to prove us. And for people who just wake up now, when I started the show, I started to pay my respect to one of us who just passed away. It was confirmed today early on, Christian Atu. So, man, it just hurt a lot, you know. At the beginning, people were saying that he was found and all that and was denied. And finally, the FIFA and even Ghana Federation, Chelsea official website confirmed that the brother left us. So rest in peace, Christian. I think we should do it for him today. Let's get the W, Chelsea. And one of us, man.
I hope Newcastle win too.
Yeah, Newcastle also. Yeah, Newcastle United. So because of the earthquake in Turkey, we lost one of us, Mr. Christian Atsu. Rest in peace. Probably watching now from heaven, and he would like to see Chelsea win today. So do not let me down today, Chelsea. 12 minutes to go, people, until the beginning of the game. The players are back after what is called a warm-up, and now they're gonna come out very, very soon. And let's see the show today, because we lose today. Arsenal actually won the last minute convincingly, 4-2 at the end. man, we are done. We don't win today, we are done. We are done officially. So,
Oaks,
yes,
score
sir.
prediction. I will tell you, we winning 4-1.
Okay.
4-1.
Wow, that's an ambitious one.
Yes, for Fana, we have a striker in there today. But I don't understand why now they're gonna set Messi Mount to be the failure in the club. Why would you put Messi Mount as a left wing if we already know that that's not his rightful position? Because it's Fofana that doesn't score. We're gonna look for Messi Mount.
Yeah,
giving
we're gonna look for a scapegoat somewhere.
Creativity. Man, what kind of decision is it? You should have kept Mudryk.
Yeah, and that's why we have to keep let's wait and see the setup, because so far they threw some names. Okay, so let's see how the setup is gonna be. If it's gonna be 3 in the midfield, let me guess, Kepa in goal, Aspilicueta, Koulibaly, Badiashile, and Chilwell back 4, right? Enzo, Kova, and Mount. This is me guessing here. In the midfield 3, and in front we have Datro Fofana in the middle, Joao Felix because Joao also can play not exactly as a winger, but inverted winger. You know what I mean? You don't have to play natural winger. You invert them a little bit more inside wingers than outside, and Madueke from the ZH position. So I think this one makes sense for me. But if we go and play Mason Mount in the in the left wing, and then we are in trouble, and I'm not gonna be happy. So yeah, is that what everybody is thinking about the thing he's gonna be today?
Yeah,
absolutely.
Yeah. Sometimes it's not how the formation is being presented to you, it's how the formation is being worked at the field. Sometimes you might say it's a 4-4-2 on the field. The players line up as a 4-4-3.
Yeah, it's always changing depending on the phase, if we are attacking or we are defending.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, those are tactics that need to be seen.
Harry Potter don't do that. Harry Potter don't do those kind of stuff.
He used to do it at the beginning, and it was too much. Remember when I was making shows and say this is too much? It looks like we moved from one-dimensional under Thomas Tuchel, doing the same thing over and over and over again. We know what minute he's going to make changes. You know who is coming on, who is coming out, same old. And then we moved immediately to another extreme of changing formation every 5 minutes when it's not working. Gallagher, wing back, there's a twist and toasting and changing. It was too much at the beginning. Now, I think he's trying to find out few ways of playing instead of being all over the place. So might take time. Aziz, listen, you're gonna be back here and apologizing to Porter and apologizing to me for giving me hard time and blaming me for signing Porter. I never knew the guy before he signed for us, and Aziz came here to blame me as you the guy. You were promoting Porter before even he came. I never even pronounced the name of that guy in my channel before we signed him. But when we sign somebody, even if Big Sam today, okay? Big Sam today, you sign him for Chelsea, I will be like, okay. I don't make decisions. Let me support somebody who's been imposed to me, because I can't change anything. That's the way I see football. Even if I don't like you, I'm going to support you because you play for me. I've seen people come and go. But people blame me for sacking Thomas Tuchel and signing another guy, Porter. I hope really I had that decision, because by now I was going to sack many people already. So it is what it is, people. 7 minutes to go. The players are coming on the pitch right now. Refresh your stream. You have to refresh your stream. Arsenal, what a win, man. What a win. What a comeback.
Yeah, Man City demolished them. But they are back on top now, so it's good.
Yeah, they're going to be on top regardless. Okay, today if Manchester City wins, they're going to go top again. But temporarily, because Arsenal still they won the game in hand. So
I just want to say,
mhm.
if City wins the Premier League again, my best guess is Arsenal gonna win the Champions League next year. Huh? I'm sorry, man. I didn't want Arsenal to win no Premier League this year, man. I got to be honest.
Yeah.
They might still not win it.
Yeah.
They're not.
It's still very close.
Still not.
We Chelsea fans, we gonna laugh at them. Very good. This is what I want. It's good. Look, it's not good that we in 10th, but it will feel good to watch them win nothing. Oh my gosh, that would be the best Premier League. I don't want Arsenal to
City
win
winning
nothing.
is bad too.
Say it again.
City winning is bad too because I absolutely despise City.
That's true. I don't like them either. That's true.
But it's better for them to win than Arsenal. For me, if I have to choose
If
one,
Arsenal win, that makes us look terrible.
That's true.
Yeah, because they're so used to it.
I would rather let City win. City
Yeah.
wins, we all gonna feel like we
yeah,
used to this.
it's okay. They are away. They are far away in Manchester, cold over there, and we should be fine. But if so, people, I'm refreshing my stream right now. Give me a few seconds. I'm refreshing my stream. The game is about to start, and Azpilicueta, they are showing him here. Cesar Azpilicueta, and I'm gonna ask everybody. Give me a few seconds. I'm fixing something on the screen that you can't really see. But Azpilicueta, I'm also a little worried about Azpilicueta. I'm not gonna lie.
His speed.
His pace, but because the brother been out for a little while now, probably he been saving energy, right? So if he saved a lot of energy, and then I should be fine with that. So
I mean, let's be honest. That right side is gonna be overloaded.
Yeah.
they're gonna target him for sure.
Overloaded.
Yeah.
It's gonna be so overloaded. He's probably gonna get subbed by the 45th minutes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Man, I don't know why managers do this.
We need to.
I would
We
rather
need-
have an academy on that right side. Azpilicueta, there's so much respect we have for this guy. He's done a lot. Why are we ending his movie so bad?
That's true.
He could
Yeah,
have been left.
But
They
today,
should be preparing him for like a player coach role or something. I don't think it's.
But today I'm more confident because he hasn't played football a lot lately. So I hope that today the energy is there and he's gonna.
Folks, look at Alonso signing in Barcelona. Azpilicueta could have been there.
Yeah, you keep him. You gave him a new contract, so it's not his fault.
Yeah. We need to win this game badly because we have Spurs next, and I am not suffering next week.
Oh, we have Spurs next.
Yeah.
Spurs. Oh.
Antonio Conte is not there. He's in Italy now, suffering. Yeah, Spurs. They came to the bridge and they got a draw. I think that draw that Mark Correa hair was pulled and the VAR decided not to do anything because it's Chelsea. Nobody really apologized or anything. But you see, when it comes to Arsenal mistake, they apologize. They sack people.
Yeah, even Lee Mason
he left his position because it's Arsenal. Chelsea Football Club, they don't care.
That's true.
And on top of that, you have a manager who will come out and say, "Yeah, it happened. You know, it's difficult job."
It's life. It's life.
I feel like breaking my computer. Next time, like I don't know why I put myself watching his press conferences.
If we lose today, that's life. You know.
Not sure why, because I
I
have
would say the word that I hate from him the most is the boys gave everything.
the boys gave me. I'm like
What is
freaking
everything?
hell, and making look like okay, we competed against a very good team.
Like Real Madrid.
Like man, this is Chelsea we're talking about. Other people still supposed to say those things, not us. Oh, you know, it was against a very good team, solid team in the Premier League. You can't call the Premier League the best team in the world and then diminish other teams. You know, it's a good team. Yeah, I saw some progress. You know, it happened. I'm like, listen, I'm not asking Graham Potter to be like a clown and getting on officials and pushing people around. But you can also tell the truth your own way, even with your calm voice. There's nothing wrong to say, you know what, that was a penalty. 100% everybody can see it. I don't know why he didn't see it. Say it your way and make headlines instead of, oh, no, it's happened, you know, it's happened. We don't, you know, if we got 3 points, it was going to be unfair. I'm like, unfair for Chelsea Football Club to get 3 points. Great.
Yeah, he just pisses me off in his press conferences because they're really, because he's kind of worried that the media are going to make fun of him, so he just uses very generic responses instead of actually saying something from the heart.
That guy, man, you need some character. Even if you are a quiet guy, it doesn't mean that you're going to always avoid to say things. You can say things your own way, your own voice, without getting frustrated or without being like Antonio Conte or pushing people around. No, your own way, be you, be yourself, but at least tell the truth and also defend the club, you know. People, please help me get more likes. I think there is a minute of silence for our brother Christian Atsu. Christian Atsu's picture being shown in Stamford Bridge in the big screen. Everybody is wearing the black band. 1 minute silence is over, and now the game is about to start between Chelsea and Southampton. Hopefully we can win for Christian, because we can't lose this game. And I don't blame you people if you feel like you have to watch the game with your people, you want to mute yourself or you want to go completely and come back at halftime. That is your choice. I'm going to be here for hours, so don't worry about it. You can watch the game with your people, or you can stay with me, you can comment, whatever you want to do. Don't feel bad at all, because that is a part of what we do here. So everybody, no problem. So,
oh my, go Oaks.
Yes, sir.
You playing against a team with a new manager or assistant?
Assistant, somebody, a caretaker, whatever they call them. Yeah.
Well,
Charity FC. Let's go.
See you guys after first break.
All right. Come back at the break, my brother, and
I'll come back at halftime too.
Sure. Thank you so much, Mr. Tanish. Watch the game closely, take some note, and then tell us what you saw in the first half. So the game just started, people. Everybody is gone, but I'm still here commenting this game. 0-0 so far. Electrical at Stamford Bridge. Okay, let's go. So we have many other games going on at the same time, okay? We have Crystal Palace or Brentford against Crystal Palace, Brighton against Fulham, Chelsea against Southampton, Everton against Leeds, Nottingham Forest against Manchester City, Wolves against Bournemouth, and the last game is going to be Newcastle United against Liverpool. Wow, this is going to be something today. But let's focus on the game between Chelsea and Southampton. What am I doing here? Villa, Arsenal. Right, I need to go. Chelsea. Yeah, I'm trying to fix everything on the screen right now, my people, so bear with me. Bear with me, don't let me down. Okay, so I'm trying to fix everything on the screen. The call system is open if you want to call us and comment. Let's do it. Mason Mount banner, I think it's going to be shown, but won't have the same impact because we are mourning. We have a our brother that just been confirmed dead, Mr. Christian Atsu. So I think the banner for Mount is not going to have that kind of impact anymore because we have something bigger than that, if that makes sense. So let me see. Sport Radar. So there we have it. There you have it, my people. This is what we're going to do. Oh my goodness, we almost conceded immediately after that. The defense is very shaky so far. Very, very shaky. We almost conceded a goal. A lot of mistakes from the defense. I don't know. Is that because Thiago Silva is not there? Oh, Badiashile. That was the first mistake for Badiashile, really. You know, the first mistake that I've never seen. Oh, man. He tried to... Oh, man. That is a learning process. Badiashile almost pulled a stinker. He almost pulled off a stinker, man. But that's how you learn it. That's how you learn it. Almost really gave away a stupid goal, but it is what it is. Not every single game that you have to be 100%. I hope that it doesn't affect him at the end. What the heck? Koulibaly again. Yellow card already. Oh my goodness, it doesn't look good for Chelsea at the moment. We might end up by getting a red card. Koulibaly very late. Oh man, yeah, late. That could even be a red card. That could be... Oh man. Koulibaly, that could be even a red card. He's lucky. Because if it was against us, I think we were going to be calling for a red card or something. So let's just be honest here. It doesn't look good. Our defense now is all over the place. Badiashile just made a huge mistake. Unusual from him. Or probably because Thiago Silva is not there and is not just bringing that insurance knowing that you are playing with Thiago Silva. And now Koulibaly just made a huge mistake. And he got a yellow card in only 4 minutes. This is going to be a long day for him. He's very clumsy, and I'm afraid he might get a red card, or we might have to sub him in the second half because we know he got some stupid yellow card. Every time he got undone, he got a yellow card. Man, it doesn't look good for us so far, people. This game might be not easy as we thought. Oh my goodness me, Chelsea, don't do this to me, please. Don't do this to me. Don't ever try to do this to me today. Okay? I've been here for hours. I've been here for hours and hours, and you don't let me down like this. Oh man, oh man. Let me see. Okay, my people. So, if you feel like joining us, you can do it. If not, and then I will see you at halftime. But, oh my goodness me. What's going on with this game today? Datro Fofana is not having service so far. No service. So apologies because I can't really read every single comment because I have to keep up with the show. But thank you everybody for commenting and all that. Much appreciated. And if I don't get anybody to comment with me this game, I'm gonna have to probably leave comment on the screen and then come back at halftime to open the phone because I'm here just to give people the opportunity to talk. So Come on, Chelsea.
He did for Badiashile. Onuachu's a beast. First time we've seen him up close.
Yeah,
Size of him.
He's a big boy.
Nigerian. He spent a lot of money on those two. Madueke thought he was going to come clear, but there was a tug of a shirt, I think, by João Felix.
Just look at the shape of our team, Ben. It changes a lot, actually. So I said earlier that Felix, Fofana up top. Actually, what changed? We went to like a four at the back and 4 up top, and you had like Enzo and Cover in the middle. Lovely turns, too easy that, by the way. Lovely turn in the middle. Just looking at what Mace is doing, and Madueke on the other side as well.
I think it's essentially a 4-2-3-1, and Felix is the sort of floater that can join in whichever.
But I'll keep it on. But actually, we had 4 up top, 4 right across their back line.
Lavia under pressure from Enzo Fernandez in the middle of the Southampton half, and he has just spun and emerged with the ball, having nearly lost his footing. Lavia, who scored in that win over the Blues. It's his only goal since joining. Now Nouman on the left side of the Chelsea box at the Matthew Harding end. The cross ricochets in. Enzo Fernandez gets it to Noni Madueke, who's not had a chance to run yet. Then he might not get a chance here, or he might. He's got away from one challenge, then he's given it away to Ward-Prowse. Here's El Younusi, one of their incoming players today. Left edge of the Chelsea box. And now inside the Chelsea box, then he turns out again. Plays it to Ward-Prowse. Someone's got to go and squeeze, because Ward-Prowse could deliver onto the head of Onuachu, who loops a header a good few feet wide in the end, but there wasn't any pressure on the cross, and he's going to win most of those headers because he's 7 foot.
Yeah, from our point of view, no pressure on the ball. Someone's got to squeeze it. Do you know what? If he's going to play out here, Chilwell will have a lot of those situations that he has to stand up. He's not going to win them. He just makes sure he's got to be a nuisance. Put yourself up on the side. You do not want to be allowed free crosses coming into the box from their left, our right, in towards that far step, because Chilwell's not going to win those, Ben. That's a chance. That is a chance.
Well, of more alarm to me is the fact that James Ward-Prowse has just been given the ball 30-odd yards out, has a touch to get it out of his feet, and is able to, because obviously he delivers great crosses, because he delivers great free kicks and corners, and of course he delivers a pinpoint cross. You don't need to be, doesn't matter whether you're well in this side and this league and know all about it or not, get tight to James Ward-Prowse immediately, or any player in that position, frankly. But anyway, Southampton throw on this near side, they're right.
Second best at the moment.
Ainsley Maitland-Niles is going to take it.
The second best, 10 minutes in.
Maitland-Niles gets it back on this near touchline. There's the spin from Sulemana, and only a poor touch from Maitland-Niles stops him getting the shot away.
Ben, we're off it. We're off it.
I think Chelsea look a bit ragged.
Yeah, we're second best all over the pitch right now.
In non-technical terms, you'd say a bit all over the place?
Ben, second best. You know, a phrase of win your individual battles all over the pitch, and then collectively you should go and win the game. Right now, we are second best.
Maitland-Niles 50-50 with Enzo Fernandez. He tried to nutmeg him down by the corner flag. Doesn't matter, it's a Chelsea throw. But yes, really scrappy start this.
Yeah, like I said, we look like a team really we look disjointed. That's the word. We're disjointed. Got to find a way.
And I think everyone will tolerate some disjointedness, because it's absolutely inevitable with what's gone on with this squad. But there's got to click at times too. No one's expecting a perfect 90-odd minutes every single game. But anyway, here's Lavia on the halfway line, facing his own goal for Southampton in their white, playing from left to right. Nearly 12 minutes gone, and one of the 6 3 o'clock kickoffs this Saturday. If you missed the news earlier, Jorginho with a shot from outside the box won it for Arsenal in stoppage time. And the ball is with Lavia again, and again just a bit too easy to take a touch and turn and have a look. Now Madueke certainly not doing that. He's charged through and won the ball, and he's running down the right side now. Ward-Prowse is back with him. Madueke keeps going, shoots low, half spilt by Bazunu, put out for a corner by Bednarek at the shed end.
Well, brilliant from him, Madueke on the right hand side. Ben, I'm standing watching. We're too deep. We're not engaging the ball. But Granovkaia goes, wins the ball, and then he just drives. Takes Southampton deep in their own third. Gets his shot away. Decent save from the goalkeeper in the end. The ball's put behind for the first corner of the match.
Far side, right wing, shed end. And it's Jean-Felix who is there going to take it, I think, although he's almost merged into the fans behind him. It is the Portuguese, swings it in. Ward-Prowse gets the header on it to the D, headed back in there by Azpilicueta. Out again, back in again, and here is Fofana, right side of the box. Went for a very difficult angle, half volley, smashed it hard, but wide of that near post, as it turns out, and into the Saints fans behind that goal.
Yeah, Southampton don't quite clear it well enough. Aspi wins the second ball, heads it back into the danger area. And Fofana, it's a speculative effort, I have to say. The angle's tight. Would have been better served for my money, just driving it across the face of goal if you could.
That was the goal he was at in the game against Fulham, wasn't it? That one big chance he had where he did so well to take it and then couldn't finish it. There's an injury problem here with Roman Perraud down. Southampton's left back on that far side. And
I think it's a hand injury, Ben. Is
that what it is?
Well, he's pointing to
his hand. Yes, they're looking at his fingers. Maybe he got trodden on somewhere in the middle of all this.
Well, there's a replay here. Maybe we'll see now as to what happened.
Oh. Well, it's in the Madueke challenge, which Madueke won and streaked forward from.
It's not a foul.
It seemed that his hand might have pinged up into his own face and he's hurt. Maybe he's twisted a finger or something. Well,
he's having it strapped up. He's in some discomfort. There's no question.
And they're having a little team chat beneath us here at the Southampton technical area. 4 or 5 of their players. Ruben Celias had one game in charge after Hasenhüttl went before Nathan Jones took over, and so here he is again. And he is up again, he'll have to go off again. It's a very disjointed performance, Jason said, from Chelsea. It feels like a disjointed football match, really. No real pattern, just a bit scrappy. Two clubs who really need a result and aren't getting many of them. And at the end of all that, Bazunu will take the goal kick following that Fofana shot off target. Bazunu in the black and orangey red away to our left. The yellow ball on the edge of his 6-yard box. Here he comes and thumps it long towards the far wing. Left side for him, far side for us, and Onuachu's able to bring it down too easily. Now Armstrong, about 40 yards out, dead centre. Now it comes this way for Ainsley Maitland-Niles, who plays it into the channel. Badiashile comfortably across. Ben Chilwell with a very convincing clearance, but it's okay. It's up to Fofana now, who's turning and running and doing well. And he's away from players. Has he won a free kick? He has won a free kick.
That's what centre-forward does, Ben. That is something we've missed. Does really, really well. Brings the ball down. I think it's actually a soft free kick, but I'm more interested in actually what he's done there. Bringing the ball, having a platform in which to build over, going into the front man, taking players on. Good strength, good pace. It is a foul. It is a foul.
He's been carded, by the way.
It is a foul. I wonder whether he was looking for it to be Fofana, but I have to say, Ben, that's something that we've really lacked as a team. I think since Costa.
Or Giroud. Yeah.
Okay, Giroud, but in terms of that player up top, but for me, that player that can drive a team forward.
In a wider sense, I totally agree with you through the middle, by the way. In a wider sense, I was just going to say Noni Madueke does it well. And he was fouled just then to bring Chelsea another free kick, but Southampton now have it back, and then Lavia is fouled as well in the middle by Mount. Very scrappy game of football, this game.
It's a scrappy game.
There's no pattern to it.
No, there's not. There's not.
You can't really see what Chelsea's trying to do. You can't see what Southampton are trying to do.
It's not a good watch. 17 minutes in, it's not a good watch at the moment.
Flicked forward by Kovacic towards Fofana. Difficult to control, but the clearance comes straight to João Felix. right of centre, about 40-odd yards out. Azpilicueta making an underlapping run. Man on is the shout from the crowd to Enzo Fernandez, who lost it and then won it again, and Azpilicueta will get it, will he, to the byline? Goal kick. I thought for a minute maybe Bella Kotchap had got a touch and it might be a corner, but no.
He's been good, you know, Enzo. And there's a huge price tag, but actually he's settled in really well. Little unlucky, actually. The ball's played out on the right-hand side there. Yeah, no, he can't quite wrap his foot round it. Aspi. Yeah, he's a problem. No doubt about that.
Sulemana with Enzo Fernandez right by him, just inside the Chelsea half. He's run cross-country from near side to far. Now it's coming back this way with Ward-Prowse. Now it's Lavia again. Lavia on the ball here, former Man City Academy player, like Bazunu, the goalkeeper, was actually. Never got to go there. All 6 games that are currently playing are goalless, with nearly 20 minutes played in those 3 o'clock kickoffs. Mason Mount here tries to pop it over the top of Armstrong, right in front of the 2 coaches down there, all in black underneath us. And then Ainsley Maitland-Niles plays it back to Bella Kotchap, who must have been thought by João Felix because he's gone down, otherwise he would have given away a one-on-one, and he's waving his hands and rolling around a little bit here. Did he just get a little scrape on the ankle? Referee gave it, obviously. I'm just seeing Bella Kotchap, he turns away from João Felix here, and then he's slightly tripped him. I can't imagine how it's a foul, but I can't imagine how it could possibly be in any way painful. It's a little trip.
No idea, Ben. No idea what his problem is there. Maybe he's seen Felix pick up a red card a couple of weeks ago. Maybe there's that.
Well, he's having treatment.
Well, Ben, slowing the game down.
They don't make them like they used to, I'll say that. Honestly. But, he himself is on a card. Felix was running the show first half against West Ham, and then they rather shut him down in the second half. He was brilliant for 57 minutes at Fulham on his debut until, well, we know what happened there. And, well, dangerous in Dortmund, making things happen, just couldn't stick the ball in the net. Bazunu will take this free kick as the players all retreat. Bella Kotchap has gone off on the far side to come back on again. And now that free kick goes long down that channel again. They're always going to try and hit Onuachu, aren't they? Because he's such a big boy, but Azpilicueta's able to let that one run. Onuachu lays it off, look out, Sulemana not quite able to get the shot away, thankfully. Armstrong digs it back. Chance for Roman Perro, maybe the cross here from the left side. It's a poor one, and Chelsea have won it back.
Yeah, Enzo just sitting deep there, the cross comes in. Yeah, it's been a really odd game just to Granovkaia on the right side, gives a little bit of space for Ben on the left-hand side, plays it into Mace.
Yeah, want to see more of him on the ball. Ward-Prowse comes across with the tackle, it's cheered, but then well done, Chilwell gets his body in the way, wins the little nudge from Ainsley Maitland-Niles, and it's a free kick to Chelsea here, almost level with the 18-yard line on this near side. That's the Blues left. We're still waiting to try and get Reece James and Ben Chilwell in the side together on a regular basis. And no qualms, obviously, with Aspi coming in, but you'd always want Reece James playing somehow, whether it's a wing-back or a full-back. Anyway, this is...
so the ball's on the right-hand side, 4 or 5 yards, just inside, halfway inside their half. It's going to be an in-swinger, has to be from Felix. Bend it towards that far post, Ben.
Yes, in-swinger, right boot. From Felix, no, it's Chilwell with the outie, and it's straight at Bazunu, who catches it comfortably. Badiashile was flying in to try and get a head on it.
Don't get that free kick, Ben.
Well, I suppose...
Don't get that.
Would the principle not be that it makes it harder for a keeper? I know the keeper did get that, but i.e. if it curls away from him, that's the thinking, isn't it? But,
yeah, but I don't...
But the glancing touch on the innies, surely... more dangerous, you would think, but anyway, Kovacic has nearly nicked it back, but actually it might turn into something here as Ward-Prowse plays it to Sulemana, who has slipped. Up you get, it wasn't a foul, nonsense. Well done, David Coote, for not falling for that. Enzo Fernandez has it pinched off him, but illegally, apparently, by Onuachu.
Not for me, Ben. I think that's a fair challenge.
They might have had a little break there, 2 on 3, if that hadn't been
I don't think that's a foul. Oh, actually,
maybe
do you know what? Yeah, I see what the ref's seen now. Still, he could have been one of those. Could have been a bit soft.
Here is Kovacic on the halfway line. The hiccup goblin is back on the gantry, I can confirm.
Yes, I do apologise.
It's all right. Here's Koulibaly on the ball now. Orange boots, head up, looking for somewhere to go, and he's got Onuachu with him. What a heavyweight class that is. And he's clipped a nice ball onto the chest of Azpilicueta, who's helped it on towards the right edge of the Saints box, and then it's out again, but the pressure is good down there, and Madueke Azpilicueta forcing Southampton to stick it out for a throw by that corner flag. Enzo Fernandez here. Onuachu has it in his own half, and it's just time stands still, and he tries a little pirouette. That's very skillfully done, actually.
Well played, really well played. Great close skill, and they've got men in advanced areas.
They have, and he's calling for it now as Ainsley Maitland-Niles crosses it towards him. It's over him and past the others. And will it stay in play? It will stay in play far side. Roman Perro, the left back up for Southampton.
But Shiller's got to give Ben a little bit more help. He's got to come across and recognise that. Cover's gone with the run with Ward-Prowse. It's a 1v1 that fast that Brent's done really well.
Awful cross. There was only one in there to hit, and it was about 10 yards over him. And then Chilwell is bumped over by Ward-Prowse. That'll be a free kick in the left back position for Chilwell.
It's so good to see Ben Chilwell back, Ben. He's such a, you know, he's one of those players actually that actually, you know, over the course of a 90-minute game, may not catch the eye too many times, but in terms of the way we play, really is a valuable player. Good to see him back. There's an injury down.
Noni Madueke, right over by that far corner flag, is just having a bit of treatment here. This all adds to the... Well, he can't play on yet, Badiashile. We've got a player on the pitch. Noni Madueke is now down. We've had lots of treatment, we've had lots of niggly fouls. There's not been any...
suits Ben. We're 25 minutes into this game, and there is nothing to tell you about. Nothing has happened.
I have to say, it's in that challenge when the ball was knocked out for a throw by Perro.
He may have got something in the eye.
Maybe he got a trailing finger in the eye. They do seem to be, or maybe it's a contact lens issue. I can't tell you. I should probably know these things, whether Noni Madueke wears contact lenses.
No, I think it's more than that, Ben. I think
well, it's sort of mopping at the inside of his eye there. And just doing a little bit of counting the fingers as well. A slightly subdued atmosphere here, but
yeah, it's not what we hoped for. 25 in.
Well, he's up and he's walking up the near touch. I presume he's going to come back on. There doesn't seem to be any serious action beneath us on the bench, and actually not a lot of serious action on the field. The Badiashile mistake that nearly led to a Southampton goal really early. Bazunu hasn't had anything to do. Oh, and now what? And now a Southampton player is sat down there trying to waste time. Ben Chilwell is trying to help. He's trying to help Romeo Lavia get up, and Lavia saying, "Get off me." What's happened to Romeo Lavia?
Well, he's just sat down on the pitch, and the referee has ordered him off. He's had time to get treatment.
Well, he could have been doing it what Madueke was.
Yeah, and now he's staying on the pitch.
I mean, wasting time in the first 20 minutes is desperation indeed.
Ben, that's I don't got a problem with that. It's up to the referee to referee. He's changing his shorts, that's fine.
Right, it's a change of shorts, okay. That is entirely in keeping with this game, really. A little bit odd. Right,
it's not been great.
No,
it's
11 v 10.
It's almost now. We've got a game that's just over an hour long now.
Right, start again. Yes, Kovacic, a big switch towards Madueke, back on the field. Great control, and he's one-on-one edge of the box here. But in fairness, that is very well defended by Perro. Azpilicueta into Enzo Fernandez. Madueke again wide right, almost on that touchline now. Neatly moved. This is good. Kovacic, right of centre, ball into Fofana, here's Azpilicueta, tight angle. I don't know if he's trying to score or pick out someone in the middle, but he's hit the side netting from almost the byline. Goal
very,
kick.
very surprised Aspie's gone for that shot, Ben. There's no way he's scoring from that angle. Really well worked. He's gone for a shot. He's gone for a shot. There's no one in the box. What I will say, there's no one in the box. But you've got to drill this across the face of the 6-yard.
Yeah, there's only Mason Mount, who he couldn't have picked out, but it does look like he's tried to catch out Bazunu there. Very un-Azpilicueta. Mason Mount on the chest, Kovacic on the halfway line. And Maitland-Niles sort of kicks fresh air because Kovacic towed it away from him. Another Chelsea free kick.
Yeah, first time in the game, it feels like we're just starting to get a little bit of a control in this. And it's taken us 28 minutes, by the way.
Enzo Fernandez in the centre circle on the ball. João Felix dropping deep. Here's Koulibaly. Chelsea in blue playing from right to left, attacking the shed end, not threatening it too much yet.
Move the ball quicker.
Yeah.
The tempo of this game, Ben, is too slow.
Here's Chilwell up the left. He's always dynamic and curls in at the right idea, but it's just too close to Bazunu. Lovely sort of ball. If he could have put it about 2 yards further back, it would have been a wicked delivery.
A little bit more urgency about the way we're moving the ball and passing it. It's been too slow. It's playing at Southampton. Right now, I don't think Southampton can quite believe their luck. They're nearly half an hour into a game, and it's been...
Yeah, they've probably come here expecting to maybe be backs to the wall. And they'd say, yeah, half an hour at 0-0 good. We must have been defending really well. They haven't really had to.
It's just been a kickabout.
Enzo Fernandez goes down under a challenge from Ward-Prowse. The amount of free kicks in this game, goodness me.
But it suits Southampton, Ben. The stop-start kind of game. We need a high tempo, high energy. Get the crowd behind it. It's a very subdued standard. It's a very nervy performance. Disjointed, I used that word earlier. No real pattern about the way we're playing at the moment. We've seen a couple of balls going to Fofana, one turn and a spin. Are we trying to get the ball out wide? What are we? What's our aim? What's objectives at the moment?
Madueke's giving it away, and now Onuachu's gone down, but Southampton still coming forward. Perra on the far side, well defended. Cesar Azpilicueta. Kepa keeps it moving. Badiashile, look out, man on, he's giving it away again. But Ben Chilwell is just there on the cover. This is sloppy.
Ben, this is worrying. This is a worrying opening 30 minutes of this game. Really worrying. Not good enough. The crowd are doing their best. Come on, Chelsea, they're singing. But right now, this is way below what we expect.
There are 3 players out there, though, who were even here last season. Isn't that madness?
Nah, not good enough, Ben.
But I wonder how jointed it can be. There are 7 new players out there, Jason. 7 who weren't here last season. Chilwell, Aspie, Mount. And Kovacic.
Are we saying that that's acceptable then?
Well, I'm saying I wonder if you can change this many. If you bring in a load of new players, maybe you only play 2 of them at the beginning, you know, and the other 9 know each other, and then you can bleed in the rest as that comes. But I don't know if you can chuck them all in at once. Anyway, here's Armstrong, centre circle. Ball out this way to Ainsley Maitland-Niles in a bit of space, or he was. Chilwell has closed it down. Now, Sulemana, well defended by Badiashile, that's better, and it's a goal kick.
Then we're playing the side that's going to be in the Championship next season. A side that doesn't have a manager. I said in the pre-match talk about what we're looking for. You know, I said we've got to get on top of this side. They're a side that have no real direction. You know, I should be a booking referee.
Armstrong has just cuddled Chilwell round the waist and to stop him.
Booking, Ben.
It's absolutely a yellow card. 100 times out of 100, and yet apparently not. It must be 99. Chilwell's gone past Armstrong, and he's put both arms round his arms and body, and he's just given the free kick. Right in front of the Southampton technical area. Kovacic trying to run away from Kamaldeen Sulemana, under pressure, him and Felix, but they've kept it well. Koulibaly quickly out to Azpilicueta. He's trying to inject some dynamism here. Down the Chelsea right, wide of him is Madueke, and you know he will. Into Aspie again, and Madueke goes down. It's going to be a goal kick.
Well, the free kick's given. It's actually gone against Granovkaia there. I don't quite know how it can go in. It's a cover. They're giving the goal kick, but
they're wasting time again. Oh, they've finally taken the goal kick. Armstrong and Chilwell again. This time Chilwell is pulling Armstrong in a different sort of cuddle that time, right in front of Graham Potter's technical area. Well, the bottom line is you're seeing a mid-table team playing against the bottom of the table team, and it's not very good so far, folks. Can't dress it up any other way. There's 12 minutes to half-time, plus about 15 more that Southampton have wasted, but that's up to them, and it's if they want to do that, it's up to the referee to deal with it. Bednarek down this near side, poor ball volleyed out by Chilwell up towards Fofana, who was offside. Goodness me, this is scrappy.
Ben, I'm just taking my cans off, headphones, just to listen to the crowd, just to see what's, because when working here, it's dead. I'm looking around, the Chelsea fans around me.
Well, they've got nothing to shout about.
It's dead.
And yeah, you're right, I just had a go, and what you can hear is the Southampton fans. With Lavia away from Kovacic, Felix in with a sliding challenge, referee says foul. I thought he won the ball. Doesn't mean it wasn't a foul, of course, nowadays, but Felix has his head in his hands, he can't believe it. David Coote is not having an easy game, in fairness, because there are a lot of poor touches and silly fouls going on. There's nothing wrong with that. That's a good tackle. Ludicrous decision. Seeing it again, he did win the ball and he didn't take the man. The man went over his leg after it. There's Suleiman trying a little cute flick in to deceive Ben Chilwell. It's cleared off Armstrong, who gives a volley to the assistant on this near side. He thought it should have been a Southampton throw, I guess. Here's Chilwell with the ball in his hands, though, and looking for somewhere to go. Ben Chilwell in the left back spot on this near side. And it's back with Kepa. Into Enzo Fernandez, who has played a very risky blind pass and is very lucky. El Younes blocked it almost on the 18-yard line. I mean, if he traps that, he might be running in on goal. Fernandez has played that without looking. Quality player for sure, but that is, you do not, that's a terrible decision. Even if he got away with it, that would have been a bad pass. Really scrappy stuff here. Ward-Prowse, centre circle, back to Maitland-Niles, back to Bazunu. 35 minutes played, and so little to report, I'm afraid.
Ben, this is terrible at the minute. It's terrible. There is nothing to report on it. One of the hardest games I've had to there's nothing to tell you about. There's nothing. Ben, there's nothing to talk about.
No, there really isn't. It's Badiashile. We'll try, folks. It sounds like it's pretty quiet everywhere, actually, at the moment in the Premier League today. The ball is in the centre circle. Enzo Fernandez, another blind pass. This one to Aspie.
Right,
and that dribbles through to Bazunu, who rolls it out toward Prowse, and we start again. No goals anywhere in the Premier League, and there are 6 matches, and it's nearly half-time. Here's João Felix, couldn't get through Maitland-Niles, then Armstrong is in there. That's the Stuart Armstrong, the Adam variety is on their bench. He got the winner against Chelsea in September. At least they haven't got Shea Adams. Always causes Chelsea problems.
Well, just look at what they're Southampton right now, Ben. They're the better side. Their game plan is working. I don't know what we're doing. I could not tell you right now about. We don't move the ball quick enough going forward. Too many sideways passes. When the ball does go high, there's no players around. There's no support. No support. There's no. I'm looking at Mace now. Mace is now playing like a number 10 role. Sorry, my hiccups. It's the most exciting thing that's happened today is my hiccups.
I have a foolproof method, but I need time, and I won't be doing my job if I sort it out for you. But half-time, I promise, folks, you'll have Cundy hiccupless in the second half, and hopefully some Chelsea goals to go with it. It's gone back to Bazunu here. I mean, he's not made a save yet. Kepa's made one. Up to Onuachu, and the second ball has Armstrong on it now in the centre circle. To his left is Ward-Prowse in the white with the black socks and the red stripe. Now Chelsea retreat, and here is Ward-Prowse again, and he comes back to the halfway line. I mean, this feels like they could play for 6 weeks and be 0-0.
Ben, I don't know what I'm watching, mate.
Well, Ward-Prowse now making a run. He's not going to catch it, thankfully, because the pass is poor, but he was in, but way too easily. It's a goal kick.
There is absolutely nothing to be stimulated. There's nothing. I'm watching Chelsea try and play it for the back. Kempler's just played it into Badiashile, played it across to Koulibaly. No movement in front. There's nothing happening up top. Southampton just everyone jogging around.
Want to bring you entertainment, folks, but it doesn't appear that the Premier League has any this afternoon. Not here, not yet, but maybe we'll have a game of two halves. That's better. Kovacic away from Onuachu, and he spreads the play over here. Fofana has come to this near side, the left wing. Chilwell is up with him. Here it's Fofana now. Good ball into Mount at the back of the D. Southampton crowd round him. Mount has won it back. Kovacic tries to flick it through. Fofana's nearly there. Bella Kotchap boots it out.
Bit better, Ben. That to me, though, there's a little bit of urgency. Trying to play little 1- and 2-touch football on the edge of their box. Well played, Mace, getting it around there, but comes to nothing.
Him and Felix on the ball. Now, Ben Chilwell, left side of the box. First bit of space. Tried to cross it in. Bednarek gets a touch. Here's Fofana now. It's crowding out around him, but he's still kept it. Kovacic comes in and hammers one. I think it hit Maitland-Niles. It hit someone. It's now Madueke, right side of the box. Chelsea trying to apply a squeeze. Azpilicueta chips in across like he used to for Morata. Joao Felix couldn't get up and head it in. It's a glancing blow off the top of his head.
Ben, all of a sudden the game has come up. Only taken 39 minutes, by the way. Little bit of urgency. Us on the edge of their box. Ball played out wide to Ben Chilwell. He's got loads of space. No one's in the box, Ben. The problem he's got, who's he playing to?
It's a half a chance, but he's not quite tall enough to have got over that. Graham Potter pointing. And now arms folded. 9 wins. Remember, most of them were right at the beginning. 7 draws. 8 defeats now. And here's 24 games in charge. Fofana has it. 30 yards, 40 yards out. Oh, he's got it here, and he's going to shoot. It's tame, it's up the middle, but it's a shot on target. I mean, to be fair, on the few occasions he's been getting the ball, Fofana, he's been trying to do something positive. He's, you know what I mean? He's looking in a straight line at that goal. He's not coming sideways.
Yeah, he does well. Gets a little bit of good fortune. The ball ricochets off Ward-Prowse. Central, 30 yards, well, maybe 25 yards out. Drills the shot straight down the goalkeeper's throat.
Armstrong has it near side. Ward-Prowse under pressure from Enzo Fernandez, who was just a bit too eager to win it, and he did clip him. It's a foul just inside the Chelsea half. How many? There's not been a bad foul yet, but as in nothing nasty at all. But how many of those niggly ones are there being done? I don't even have a free kick counter on me, but we must have had 20. That's really breaking it up. It's all playing into Southampton's hands. It's another breather for them, not that they're needing to have much of a breather, and it's another chance, albeit from a very long way out, for Ward-Prowse to take the free kick. It's 50 odd yards from goal here, right of centre. Dead in line with Jason Cundy and I. Here he comes, Ward-Prowse, right boot towards the D. As Azpilicueta with the header clear. An awful volley manages to make its way to Sulemana, and then there's a 1 in a million effort from El
What a
Younes.
terrible game this is. It's a terrible
dog's
watch.
dinner of a football match, this.
Well, it's two sides, one facing relegation, one mid-table. And I have to tell you, that's exactly what we're watching right now.
Kepa under a little bit of pressure. Enzo Fernandez under less is now streaking away from his own D, and he plays it out to Azpilicueta on the far side. Back in field, Koulibaly, Badiashile. I want to see Chilwell more over here, and he's now making a run beyond Fofana's touch, lets him down, but then he's won it back. Credit to him for that. And now he's trying to go at Ward-Prowse. Fofana's done well to keep the ball there, actually, and he has found Chilwell, albeit not in space. Now Chilwell's got it back to Fofana down the left wing. Can he get the cross in? Ward-Prowse will shepherd that out, and presumably the ref will give a free kick anyway. He has. Southampton fans cheer. There are a lot of people going for a half-time drink a bit early here.
Well, I wish I could, Ben. He does well, actually, for Fofana, then he makes the wrong call. I mean, it's good defending from Ward-Prowse. He gets his body there. Do you know what? I quite like what I see from Fofana. There's something.
I like his positivity.
Yeah, there's something there, isn't there?
He and Madueke, when they get it, will go for it. The forward players will do. João Felix trying to do it, but even his touch is letting him down, and he's such a technically gifted player. Onuachu, who looks like he can hold it up. El Younusi trying to play in Kamaldeen Sulemana down this near side, but Chelsea cut it out. And then Onuachu cuts out the Koulibaly clearance. And the big Nigerian forward is now right over on that far touchline, with Madueke having tracked him back. Who got the last touch? Referee has a think about it before awarding the throw to Southampton. We have 43 on the clock. And we have our first goal in the 3 o'clockers, and it's Bernardo Silva for Man City away at Forest. Southampton just come backwards with the throw. It is very quiet here.
Oh, it's dead, Ben. It's absolutely dead. I stand for Bridge. You know, we need, there's something needs to change about our season, but what I'm watching at the moment, the opening 44 minutes of this game, it's
another little foul here by Mason Mount, just on the halfway line. This is game started like this, and it's continued like this. We've had one chance, and it was from an error. One really good chance, it was from an error from Badiashile that almost allowed in Kamaldeen Sulemana. And that was, what was that, about 3 minutes in? And not a lot since. Lavia playing it forward. There's a foul there, but the referee will play advantage. Armstrong, dead centre, now Maitland-Niles. Well won by Enzo Fernandez, and then well won, but it's come back here to Stuart Armstrong. He's at the back of the D, where it's very crowded, and he's clipped by Azpilicueta in James Ward-Prowse territory, 5 yards outside the box. All right, maybe 6.5, just left of centre. Honestly, this is where James Ward-Prowse would put the ball. If he could choose to put the ball down, Aspie has lunged in there, and he didn't need to do it. He wanted to win it. It's absolutely a foul, and it's absolutely dangerous. And normally you think, oh, it might be him, it might be him. You know who it's going to be. And this is right at the end of this first half. There are 2 seconds of it remaining of the official 45. We're going to have 4 added minutes. Well, I don't know why Jan Bednarek's standing there. It's not as if he's going to take it. It's about 6 yards left of centre and 7 yards outside the box. This is where he'd put it.
Yeah, it's a lovely distance. It's a nice. He might have moved it a little to the left, give a bit more of an angle, but
this kicks in both corners. This, I think, but we shall see. There's a 5-man Chelsea wall, 3 Southampton players next to that. The best in the business is here. We built it up. Let's hope it's for nothing. Oh, he's curled it in. Don't give them free kicks outside the box. First half stoppage time. Southampton's top scorer runs the length of the field, does his golf club celebration. Don't give him free kicks there.
Brilliant free kick. It's beautifully executed. He's the best in the business. He's getting closer to David Beckham's record. I don't know what more I can say about how bad this first half has been, but that really does sum it up.
That puts the tin hat on it. It was bad anyway. Now it's even worse, I'm afraid. Right, Chelsea. 2 minutes here, and then the second half to sort this out. They celebrate and they shed in their red and white. Their captain, their best player, their top scorer has scored again. Could not have put it in a better place. Low, bottom corner, kept the red ball straight, didn't get it. Now Onuachu on the turn. Is that a foul? It was. Enzo Fernandez. Graham Potter's got a big half-time team talk in, I suspect.
Ben, it's been terrible.
There's going to be a negative noise when this whistle goes, Jason.
I'm dreading. Look, we're how many minutes are we in? I can't see from.
Got another couple to go. Up to Onuachu underneath us here. Chilwell follows him. Fofana comes back and wins it. And then Armstrong comes in, and there was a little bit of well, I was going to say clever blocking, but it wasn't clever enough to not be spotted by David Coote. Here's Fofana, left side for Chelsea now, 40 yards out. Can he put a bit of quality in? No, he can't. Maitland-Niles boots it clear. Ward-Prowse boots it long. Kepa all in orange. He's not well, he's had one save to make, and one very good free kick go past him. Koulibaly, halfway line. Enzo Fernandez, likewise. Wanted to look for Madueke on the right, couldn't do it. Now Kovacic takes over. Even those last couple of simple passes, really sort of slippery and almost mislaid, even though they were little square balls. Ben Chilwell completely taken out. I've had enough of Stuart Armstrong. Surely he's going to be carded.
Yeah,
surely.
He's lucky not to have
I mean, he's body checked him here. He's down like he's hurt, which he might be, but it's a ludicrous challenge, and it's a yellow card all day long.
Ben, it's worse, actually, when you see the replay.
Yeah, he's completely body checked, Ben Chilwell.
Yeah, and he's going to get a booking.
Ludicrous, and it gives Chelsea a chance to put something decent in there right at the end of this first half. Game's not been good enough to merit a goal, but it's got one. Maybe we can have two right at the end of this first period. Felix, the in-swinger, maybe this time, because it's from the same as last, isn't it?
For me, it's an in-swinger. You don't give the goal. You've got to miss the first one out.
Oh, my goodness. What is this? Like 22 fouls in one half?
Take it this time. He has got it further from the keeper, but way too far. Straight
Southampton has been the better side in the first half so far. The team has been very shaky, very shaky team.
Now they're gonna put the blame on Mount.
Yeah, because he's in there.
And there is the
freaking shoot!
And there is the noise that accompanies it, I'm afraid. Not overly surprising, because
whoever is ready, I don't have anything to say.
I said this, you know, on the Chelsea app they have this play predictor thing. I've stopped playing it. I don't play that anymore because it's just I'm just gonna lose the score prediction, so I don't play that. Let's see what magic. Who knows? There will be magic in the second half.
Manchester City, Pep Guardiola will never rest Reece James and all these players against Southampton because of Champions League. Now we're going to have to blame Mount, right?
No, he's going to be blamed. He's going to be blamed for Badiashile shaky start and also Koulibaly, yellow card early, kind of limit.
What is Kovacic doing?
Kind of limit him.
Kovacic has been very poor.
Kovacic, everybody. Now it's going to be Mason Mount the end of the day for sure.
Kovacic has allowed Romeo Lavia. Romeo Lavia has just been...
Romeo Lavia is playing with them like a little kid. He's destroying everybody in the midfield. Including even Enzo Fernandez, let's be honest here. Yeah. Because the attention is going to be focused on Mount. But look at how poor even Enzo Fernandez been in the first half. Anybody that wanna jump, you can jump, and also remember we have other people to talk, so don't just like talk for 5 minutes. We only have 15 minutes here. Yeah, go.
I've been saying this. Our players are going to look bad when there is no plan, no style. Nothing to write home about the match. Our players are going to look bad. Our stars are going to look bad. Potter is so obvious. The style of play, it's poor. There is no plan going forward. They are going to keep making mistakes. You just talked about Mount. You just talked about Enzo. They will keep making mistakes because they don't know what they are doing. It's as if you just bring bring a couple of guys onto the pitch because they are professionals. They should just go do their thing. No plan in this team. No plan going forward. I don't see any creativity, any plan, nothing. I don't know what Potter is doing. I don't know if you guys are saying what I'm saying. Going forward, you're on the flank, you're working with the flank guys. He has changed the style today now to 3-4-3. Mount back to the wing. What is Modric doing on the bench?
Okay, we're going to come back to you. Let me go quickly. Like I said, we have 15 minutes so you have to remember there is another person waiting, so we're going to go around. Victor, your first impression.
I think we are being bullied off the field. There's no question about it. They are stronger, they are faster, they are more determined. This is a clueless coach in the sense that if Mount is off form, and that is the reason why he has not been started, or he didn't start him the last time, what has he done in the last 24 hours for him to get a start today? You know what I mean? Like, he does things just to do them. There is no real consistency. You cannot follow him and say, okay, there is some kind of a method or a rationale behind his decisions as a coach. He just picked the players and put them on the stage. And you could tell that any team that has a semblance of organization and they mean to play, it doesn't matter what ground, even if we are at home, they can outplay us. First of all, our players are being bullied. We have to understand that. We don't have a spine that can actually outmatch any strong team that have physically strong people. We don't have it. And that is a serious problem for a team that wants to start playing from the back. If you want to start playing from the back, you should have a spine that is smart enough to advance the ball. We don't have that. And so the ball just goes to the side. We don't make any advanced play. It's all just based on individuals. We are in some difficult time right now. Some serious time here at Chelsea.
Okay, so Mr. Henry, what do you think? Henry, you still
I think the guys who played in the Champions League, they should just come back in the second half. I don't care whether we have Dortmund to face, because it's obvious if we don't do something, we're going to lose this game. And I had this feeling before. We said this before. It's just
going the way I said, like, James Ward-Prowse is going to score a free kick, and he did. And
exactly.
And now we're still waiting for us to score 3 goals in the second half to make my prediction right. But it doesn't look like it, because they came just to bully us and push us around. They know if they put a little bit of pressure and physicality, we're gonna crumble. Yeah, who wanted to say something, Dev?
Me, yeah. Yes. What kind of timing is this? The moment where we need chemistry, you mix everything up. You put in Mount left wing, you put in Fofana strike, you put in Noni on the left side, and you put in behind Noni Azpilicueta.
Yeah, we said it before even the game today that Azpilicueta was going to be a problem. Mount, if he's pushed from the wing position, is going to be a problem. But how anybody is going to blame Mount when somebody imposed him to be in that place to begin? When we have,
Southampton is playing 4-4-2 with 2 midfield the same way we are doing. But you could tell that there's a style with where they're positioning themselves and how they're creating opportunities. Compared to us, we're trying to move the ball to the side. Kovacic is poor. He's been a great player before, but no, this guy is poor.
He is very poor. I don't mean to cut you, sir, but you just put the nail right on head. Their midfield is much more potent. When they get the ball, they are more advancing. And the guy who was fouled, he dribbled like 3 or 4 people. I've forgotten his name. Their midfield, the black guy. He is so good on the ball.
It's Lavia.
You don't even have that in Enzo. Because Enzo is supposed to kind of create something from the back line, because nothing is coming from the back line for us. We are in some deep, deep trouble. Go ahead. I'm sorry I cut you.
So the coach is not good. Oh my days! Oh my gosh!
Aziz, bring
sir.
Yeah, go on. You haven't said anything.
It's the same thing everybody has been saying. The coach is not good. I don't know why Mount was playing in the wing. I was even thinking he was going to play a 4-3-3. Maybe Mount is going to be in the middle, play number 8.
Yeah, that's what we said at the beginning of this show. If he plays him in the midfield to reinforce, that is okay.
This coach is so dumb and daft. Sorry to say. You see we are being bullied in the midfield. Can't you call Mount? Come and support these guys in the midfield. You took Mount again to the strike. When has Mount started playing as a striker?
Yeah, Mount said to failure again. What I don't want to see people today is just blame Mount instead of blame what the problem is. I think the boy been set to failure for years now. How can you continue? Everybody knows what he's going to do from that position, and everybody knows what he can offer us from the midfield. But nobody talks about it because we have to blame somebody. But we were all over the place.
He knows that Mount is negotiating a contract. He wants to help the boy. He wants to put him on there, and if Mount scores a terrific goal today, that means if he was going to be paid 120,000, it's going to be 200.
Arrogant.
It's all political.
Arrogant.
He knows the guy doesn't know. He's not. His heart is not even in the game. But he needs to play him, especially in front of a home crowd. And if he does well, then he will help him with his negotiations. All political. The people that deserve to play don't play. It's all political, especially with this Porter guy.
And you say to support him, get a contract. The coach is not even supporting him. He's making him look worse.
He need to support himself to keep the job, though. Because if you're going to support somebody to get the contract...
He's given the opportunity to do that. If he's sitting on the bench, he won't get the opportunity. If you are on the field, then it means that if you do something... Right now, he's in the middle of negotiation. If you do something terrific, everybody will be like, see, Mount, why are we not giving him the contract? That's what they do. The only problem is that he doesn't really care. I think maybe he's gone because if he played well today that we are struggling, if he was all over the field and he was tackling and he was playing well and he was assisting or scoring a goal, then of course he helps his case. But he's not doing that. But he's been given the opportunity even though he doesn't deserve it.
Look at Fofana. He put Fofana on the left wing. You could tell he's even uncomfortable there. He's trying something.
Yeah.
Today, I'm not going to blame any player. I'm just going to go straight at Porter. If a team is not doing well, then the coach, his ideas are not on point anymore. His ideas are not working in this team. Another coach will handle this team and he will do wonders. I mean, what is going on? Look at Felix today. He was just running all over the pitch. Felix, I've been singing his praises for the past few games. Today, running all over the pitch, doing nothing.
This tells you
we can't blame these guys.
Money doesn't solve all problems.
It's not about money. So, Mr. Victor, sorry to cut you off. It's not about money. It's about the coaching ability. What does Porter, what is he going to teach Felix? Felix has played the Champions League. He has played the World Cup. He has won La Liga for Atletico Madrid twice. He has been in the Champions League final. What is Porter going to teach him? What is he going to teach him? Why is Porter teaching Sterling? Why is Porter teaching Mount? Why is Porter teaching Havertz? Havertz has won Champions League. He has won Club World Cup. What is he going to teach him? I've been saying it from day one. This coach is a virus. He has been a virus since when he came to Chelsea. He has been... Oh, Lord, have mercy, man. Because if I say what I want to say...
I have a great question. Is he even a Chelsea fan?
Harry Potter?
Yes.
Harry Potter is a Chelsea fan.
It's just... listen, the thing is this. We are far from a scoring team week in and week out. We don't have any ideas. We might come in the second half, and of course, the fear of the Lord and the fact that we are at home may put something in them, and they might just come and run at their goals. But as a team that is due to score, and we can score for fun, Tottenham Hotspur, every now and then they will fall to a bad team, but the following week they come back and then they score. We are consistently poor. Even when we score, we are poor. And everybody says it's a process. Where is this coach taking us? We have to ask this serious question. Where is he taking us?
Backwards. This guy is not a Chelsea even fan. He's only doing this for his job. Every coach that have come into Chelsea have said, I love Chelsea. Maybe I've missed one of his interviews or something. But when is the last time he said that? when he took the job. He only keeps saying Chelsea is a great club. Nah, you have no love for Chelsea if you're making us play like this, bro.
Oh well, people. I don't know. I have nothing to say, to be honest with you. Mr. Love, stay there. I'm gonna take you for a few minutes because everybody is gonna go back or watch the game and come back for therapy.
Oaks, you have to say something because I think you believe in the process.
Yes.
What is this process? Oaks, tell us, what is this process?
Okay, so
Potter has no idea. There are no ideas, no style, no game plan. Even if you don't have a striker, have a game plan. The other day, he put 2 men on the corner kick. To do what?
Okay,
the other day, Enzo is the final man. To do, I don't understand. What is the game plan?
So can I answer
what
now?
What idea does he have?
Yeah,
okay.
So can I answer now? I still trust the process. This is what I've been asking for years. I'm not going to be hypocrite. When it comes to signing people, I don't sign people. So don't blame me for signing Potter. I trust the process. Doesn't mean that I trust individuals. The process is good. Youth project. We are buying some expensive and also good players here and there. But when it comes to people, I'm not sure if Potter is the guy to take us to the promised land. Okay? So this is part of the process. He might leave and somebody might come, but I'm not gonna abandon.
You know what the Chelsea hierarchy is doing to us. If it's a process, right, then you don't invest that kind of money because you put us out there with our pants stripped off amongst the fans of football. Because everybody cares about process when you have spent this kind of money. If you want to go with process, then go to the Lampard era where you couldn't buy. Nobody had any expectation that year because we couldn't buy players, even though we were paying a lot of money to these players. But the expectation and half of what we do is based on expectations and perspective in football, and it has its weight on the players. If you spend this kind of money and you bring in youth and you don't spice it up with enough experience and put together a coach that can really harness all of this talent in a positive way and give you good and positive incremental wins. And even if they are not wins, all the fans can do the eye test and say that we are heading somewhere. He has paralyzed. They have all paralyzed themselves by filling up this team with so many expensive players, but the blend is not there.
We are making some changes. Sorry, Mr. Victor, is the second half now. Victor, what is your score prediction for the second half before we leave and everybody else?
I mean, we might come back. I don't like seeing Sterling. Sterling is not gonna dug you out from any hole. We might come back, but whatever happens, we have some serious question after this. Maybe 1-1.
Okay, maybe come 1-1. Back after the game. I'll be here. I'm still here. Benjamin.
1-1.
Benjamin.
Yes. Well,
second half.
Every Chelsea fan is always positive. I'm positive that we can do something. I'm hoping, I'm praying that we don't lose this game, because if we lose this game, it's going to be costly. It's going to be really costly. So let's be hopeful that we can rally around back and grab a win.
Okay, a win. Come back here after the game, my brother. Dev.
No troubles. Thank you.
They're going to frustrate us. They're going to frustrate us. 2-0 Chelsea to lose.
Chelsea to lose 2-0. Okay.
He takes Fofana out and make this guy look bad now. But in reality, there was no...
Yeah, Fofana wasn't the worst in that pitch. We're going to talk about it after the game, Mr. Dev. Henry.
Yeah, it's
prediction.
Gonna be 1-0 to Southampton. I think it's gonna end like this. Nothing is gonna change.
All right, come back after the game. Yeah, everybody. Benjamin, did you talk already? Second half?
Yes, I said something already, but let's be hopeful.
Mm-hmm.
I don't have belief in this coach. I mean, the substitution now is you just took up your striker, and so who is striking now? Can't Havertz come up? Is Havertz on the substitute bench?
I don't know, bro. I don't know. I'm all over the place, man. I don't know.
Man, we'll see after the match.
Okay, after the match, you come back here. 10 minutes.
Definitely.
You will see me here. Okay, Mr. Love, there you can now talk because I didn't take you early and you've been waiting. What is your opinion?
Yeah. I'm short of words anyway. I don't know what to say. because I don't see us winning this game. I don't think we can win this game.
So you think Chelsea are going to lose?
At the first, we will lose this. We are going to lose this game because Potter lose the game from the dressing room. The player he used to start the game when you know that he is on pressure like this, that we have not been winning game. Why is he resting James and other players? So he is the one that cost us this game.
All right, my brother. Listen, come back after the game because we're gonna have enough time. We're gonna have hours and hours of discussing. All right. Thank you so much, my brother. Thank you so much, Mr. Love Day. Oh my goodness, Chelsea, man. Chelsea, don't let me down. I still hope that we can pull off something. We can do some miracles in the second half. But it's difficult, people. It's very, very difficult. It is what it is. I'm gonna start taking calls like 10 minutes before the end of the game because I am watching the game with my people, with more people at home. So I'll be on and off, but I'm still here for hours, man. I have even nothing to say. Let me just read some comment here. Everybody, I have 1,000 comments. I can't really read every single comment. Munaisa said, even if we win, I still believe this is awful. Yeah, we've been really awful in the first half. I have to agree with you on that one. Jason said that football is a game of two halves. Things can get better. Come on. Yeah, let's wait and see. But that first half is going to be remembered as one of the worst. And what kind of change this brother made? I mean, if you take David Datro Fofana out, I think he was a little selfish in the first half. He tried to shoot and score. He wasn't like scanning. Like, why all our strikers, like when they are running with the ball? Oh, man. Only inches. Mason Mount almost scored. But it is what it is. King said that with this style of Potter, nothing for Chelsea this season. Absolutely nothing. Okay. I can change Potter. Need to... All right. He took Fofana and brought Sterling from and the Mount from the left. This guy. I don't know, man. I don't know how the hell and still Modric out and you play Mount from the left hand side. You set Mount to failure and everybody after the game is gonna blame Mason Mount. Bro, I don't know. Football men say that Chelsea are gonna lose 2-0. Don said that congratulations to Potter. He's the best coach so far. Yeah, that is a sarcastic thing here. The boss man rings. Come on, Enzo. We will lose, according to Emmanuel. Well, let's wait and see what's gonna happen. So 50 minutes or 51 minutes in my location, and we're still losing 1-0. Chelsea, man. This is Chelsea Football Club. This is what my club can do to me. Oh my goodness me. We are getting frustrated. That's what they want us to be. They want to frustrate us. They want us to be out of the game. So the plan from them is working perfectly so far. Nothing really to say. Their plan is working perfectly. Mason Mount almost scored with his header. I don't even know if he scored with his header. Probably back in the day when he used to play for Vitesse. Then he scored a header. But Mount is in the box all the time. And you take a striker out. This brother really... he has a lot of questions to answer, really, to be honest with you. All right, let me double check here. My goodness me. So people, listen, I am going to put comment so you can enjoy comment, and then at the end come here and talk to us because we're going to open the phone for everybody. Man, corner kicks after corner kick. How can you miss that, Aspilicueta, man? Yeah, it's awful. I have to admit it. It's awful. Chelsea, man.
Requirement. That should be there anyway. Here's Bednarek having to go back to Bazunu, defending the Matthew Harding end, and Sterling chasing it down, and even that's applauded.
Sterling's been good.
Badiashile wins his header. The loose ball falls to Stuart Armstrong, who plays it down the right. Suleimana's going to be offside.
Get the ball, start again, do it quickly. Kemper's gone across to go and get this, he is offside. 53 on the clock. And it's been a good opening 8 minutes, Ben. And you can see what we're capable of. Yes, you get the first goal in this half now. You watch the tide turn, you watch the crowd get up, you watch the injection, all of a sudden you watch how they'll change.
2 goals is the requirement, and we know how little that has happened. Foul on halfway. Felix taken out. And it's Bednarek who can't believe that it's been given.
He's pleading his innocence. Felix gets on the half turn. It's really, I mean, he's got such awareness. Gets on the half turn. I mean, it's a foul. The way he's pleaded. Anyway, the ball, free kick's been taken. It's on the right hand side. Wecker there, just cut across on the halfway through, goes into Badiashile, and Felix on the half turn. Like to see him just a little bit higher up the pitch. Sterling playing down the middle. Mace, the front 4 is just fluid at the moment, all dropping in and out. Sterling in particular just going out to this left hand side. Mace now makes a run in behind. This is better, much
He's won a corner.
This runs in behind, movement compared to the first half. This is a different game we're watching.
Well, it had to be. It had to be. It could never have gone on like that. No chance. And the likes of Azpilicueta and Sterling are kind of being the cheerleaders for it. Far side left wing corner. Chilwell will take. Fofana trying to wriggle clear in the box. Badiashile too. They and Azpilicueta come in. That's going to drop here for Madueke. Can he get it on that left boot to swing and shoot? There's a shot coming in from Mount. That's cannoned off someone and dribbled behind for another corner.
Again, Ben, this thing's happening.
Chilwell demanding more from the fans in the Matthew Harding end, and they respond.
Yeah. Ben, this just to totally do a bit more urgency. Madueke on the right side cuts in with his left foot. Can't quite get his shot away. The ball ends up finding its way just outside the box for Mace. He has the shot, trying to bend it around a couple of Southampton players. In the end, it ricochets off her chest and goes behind for another corner. Much better again.
Felix did not hit Ward-Prowse's head here. Done it twice already in this game. Oh, he's done it again. 3 out of 3. He's put 3 onto the head of the Southampton skipper, who's the near post man. Kovacic launches back into the box. A spin and a shot, and an instinctive one it was too from Azpilicueta.
Yeah, I wonder there where there's a bit of miscommunication. Sterling's behind him. It's a terrible corner again. He just puts the ball back in cover, brings it down on his chest, Aspi. In one movement, swivels, tries to get his shot away. Doesn't quite happen. Chelsea fans booing now with a little bit of time wasting with Southampton. Intensity, playing higher up the pitch, squeezing the pitch. In the end, the ball's gone long from the keeper, and Potter comes out of his technical area.
And Chelsea getting on with the throw. Southampton, by the way, are about to make a treble change. We've had 11 minutes of this second half. Chelsea much improved, but still trailing in this dismal run of the 2 wins in 14. Jason, do you know, only one of those games have the Blues scored more than 1 goal. Only one. Bournemouth here,
yeah,
the 2.
27.
That's the...
yeah, not Ben.
It's the multiple goals, and only 2 here will do. Because I'm not saying that even that coming from behind at 1-1, here's the result you take.
No,
I mean, right now, no way. At 90th minute, still 1-0 down, yes, but begrudgingly.
No. They're
got to score 2 goals
No,
here.
have to, Ben.
Unanswered.
And we haven't really looked like scoring today, have we? Thus far.
That treble change still waiting for Southampton, who may be about to attack for the first time in this second half. Suleimana, ridiculous, tried to take on Azpilicueta in a way he was never going to beat him and didn't. Kovacic brings it out. And Chelsea in the blue playing from left to right with Chilwell here. Far touchline, he gives it to Sterling. Diminutive, bright orange boots, goes for a little Megs and run, couldn't quite do it. Maitland-Niles now Charging past Kovacic. Look out. Ainsley Maitland-Niles running at Badiashile as well. And not a good ball. And Fofana can shepherd that back to Kepa.
Kepa's got to bowl that out earlier.
And he has bowled it out now to João Felix, who plays it into Sterling. Foul, halfway line.
Get the ball, free kick's given away. Ball's gone dead, they kick the ball away just momentarily, just take the sting out of the game, and then all of a sudden there's going to be that triple substitution Ben you mentioned.
Well, Sulemana has been pretty much non-existent apart from that second-minute chance when he was gifted it. He's going off, and Adam Armstrong, who scored the winner at St Mary's when these two met last time, is coming on. They are also going to bring on a young lad by the name of Theo Walcott, who has scored in, I believe, 7 different games against Chelsea in his career, including his very first Arsenal goal. And they're also going to bring on Sekou Mara. Treble change. El Younes coming off, and Stuart Armstrong the other one, folks, which is a shame because I thought he was absolutely cruising for a red card.
Yeah, he was lucky not to get a booking earlier than he did.
Still not a home goal in the Premier League anywhere in the 3 o'clock kickoffs. Bournemouth 1 up at Wolves, Southampton 1 up here, and Man City through Silva 1 up at Forest. Otherwise it's Everton 0, Leeds 0, Brighton 0, Fulham 0, Brentford 0, Palace 0. Here is Madueke. Mason Mount fancies for a moment that he might get on that, but he doesn't, and Romain Perraud gets it back to Bazunu, who clears it. Southampton in their white, playing from right to left. Badiashile wins the header on halfway. And then Bella Kotchap sticks one up in the air. Wretched. Fofana, awkward bounce, but he's got the pace. This is like another new signing in the January window, even though he signed in the summer, Wesley Fofana. Enzo Fernandez goes for a Hollywood ball. It's good towards Felix, and it nearly worked. Chelsea can't win the second ball, though. That becomes important there when you go long, doesn't it?
Yes, it does. But the good pressure. Enzo putting pressure on the ball. Does well. Forces all the way back the goalkeeper. That's Matt Ben. Where was that first half? So you've wasted 45 minutes of a go. Oh.
Badiashile, heavy touch, got away with it. It's a Southampton throw far side, and we are a few seconds away from the hour mark. It's still Chelsea 0, Southampton 1. The Ward-Prowse free kick that surprised absolutely nobody here. First half stoppage time. Eight goals in 14.5 Premier League games for Chelsea now. And it is, I don't know if this will surprise you or not, folks, but it is actually, in that period of time, it is the worst record of scoring in the Premier League. Worse than Southampton. The goal tally for in that period of time. It's unrecognisable. Sometimes it's not finishing like Dortmund, other days like this, it's not creating. What's the best chance Chelsea have created today?
No, there is one.
I suppose that cross that Mason Mount didn't actually hit.
No, there's not been one, Ben.
That is quite a worrying testament. Half an hour to play. Enzo Fernandez. Azpilicueta, good ball from the former to the latter, and Azpilicueta striding into Southampton territory now. Noni Madueke, right wing, it's tight. Sliding challenge from Perraud. Chelsea throw. Quickly taken, as it must be. Enzo Fernandez across the pitch to Chilwell. Now to Sterling, far side, the left wing for the Blues. Back to Chilwell. There's not a centre-forward in there. There's not a centre-forward in there.
No, there's no one high at all. And we have to come back and go, oh, it comes
Given
off Enzo.
away.
Chance here for Southampton.
Sekou Mara, and now the counter is on. It's 3 on 3. Curled in by El Younes, who I told you earlier had gone off. He hasn't. I do apologise. But Southampton didn't make much of that counter, and now Chelsea are trying to counter the counter. Raheem Sterling far side. Suddenly it's 4 on 5 the other way. Get in the box, Mount and Felix do that. Chilwell shoots, ricochets off Bednarek. Sterling will probably keep it in play, you know, he will. Over by the corner flag, he brings it back. He thought about a cross, then thought better of it. No one big in there.
No,
now he crosses. Oh, huge high, up and under, caught by Bazunu. Not good enough. It's a shame, because everything he's done has been positive up to this point.
Well, it looked promising, but it's been a feature. It's been a feature of this second half, I'm afraid. Promising and delivering nothing.
Havertz and Mudryk about to come on for Chelsea. I think that, well, maybe, I don't know, Madueke, Mount, Felix, it can't be Sterling. Well, two of those three will be going off.
No,
it'll have to be.
It feels like it'll, well, Madueke and maybe, and Mount, they're
but
the
then
two.
Sterling would come right side, perhaps. Yeah, Mount is the first number up. He's not been able to affect the game, and that is not just today, let's be honest. And you know you won't find bigger fans of Mason Mount than right here on this gantry.
No,
but
no.
he's one of many. One of many.
Well, yes, and there's the sub. You've got the bench, lean on it.
So Sterling will come to this side, be the right wing, Mudryk the left wing, and Felix in support of Havertz. That is that new front four, if you like. It was Madueke. Right then, half an hour to score 2 unanswered goals, or concede 1 and score 3.
I mean, right now, Ben, I have to say there's very little signs of this game turning in Chelsea's favour.
There are brilliant international footballers there, all over in blue. They must be able to start fashioning some opportunities. Even, you know, I want to see some shots, folks. Fofana's fouled by Adam Armstrong. Down in the right back position. He was just waiting for the contact, wasn't he?
Yeah, and that's the modern day foul. A shot, an arm on the back, they go over, win a free kick, slows the game, takes the pace out of the attack. Nice play for Ben Chilwell on the left hand side there, and he's got a bit of space in which to operate here. And he plays the ball out wide right, and now can Fofana step in? He does into that midfield, plays it to Sterling.
Sterling on this near side now, curling in, good looking ball that for Havertz, and the loose one drops to Felix, who strikes it low, hard. It would have been on target, but it's blocked. Now Sterling in the box again, it's tight in there, and it's walloped clear. Throw in on this near side underneath us.
Yeah, a little bit more urgency. Southampton dropping deeper and deeper, Ben. Sterling, Enzo on the right just doesn't take the ball with him in the end. Southampton managed to clear it and ricochets off. A Chelsea player goes behind for a goal kick, and they're in no rush, and nor should they be to take this. The referee's giving an international sign to say, as if to say, I'm watching. Puts his arm up and say, I will be adding time on. Let's see if he does.
Long from Bazunu. Fofana goes up from his header, actually headed it into the back of Adam Armstrong. A little bit of head tennis in the centre circle. And then hooked forward by Perro, but aimlessly. Azpilicueta takes it down and plays it down this right line for Havertz, who's muscled in and won it. Well done. Back to Raheem Sterling.
Let's see Sterling cutting back there. He's looking for someone centrally to play it into, and there is no one. Havertz has come out on the right hand side. It's we've got 4 across the top, but no one generally down the middle.
Well, here's Mudryk. First chance, maybe. No, it's a tackle that brings an end to the potential of that first opportunity to see him running, and now running in behind is Adam Armstrong. Fofana has easily got the pace to be with him, but it's still dangerous. Armstrong edge of the box. Ricocheted crossfield ball, didn't look entirely comfortable with what he was going to do with it. El Younoussi, apparently that's a foul on Enzo Fernandez.
Oh, soft.
Not sure about that, but we'll take anything going right now.
Soft for me. I'm not sure it was a free kick, but referees give it. The clock is ticking, the clock is against us, Ben. It's amazing when you get to the mid-60s. I had this conversation before. When you get to the mid-60s, all of a sudden 70 comes round, and then 80, it's like, where's this time going?
It does have a habit of moving on, that's for sure. But it does always feel quicker when there's a 7 at the beginning. At the moment, it still feels like there's almost half an hour left. Kovacic coming forward. That's because there is. Joao Felix has Chilwell overlapping. Mudryk just inside the box, but he's had it pinched off his toes. My early impressions of Misha Mudryk, Jace, is that his first touch has to improve.
Yeah,
I thought that Dortmund in particular
and also
midweek.
his decision-making, Ben, when, you know, he seems to hesitate a little bit. Now, we saw the cameo, the role he played against Liverpool, which was brilliant. It's brilliant from
Sterling.
Sterling.
Brilliant. Sterling's gone past a couple, and it's a good ball for Havertz. Right channel. He squares it. Sterling shoots and it's blocked. Oh no! I'm slightly surprised Havertz didn't shoot, but he picked out Sterling very well.
Best move of the game, Ben.
It was. And
Best
Sterling
move.
and Havertz in the middle of it all.
Yeah, and it starts with Sterling. Brilliant play down this left. Our right, their left. Cuts inside, plays a little one too. Havertz goes on the outside, and he cuts it back, almost on the penalty spot. Goal gaping. Can't quite get the shot on target. He does, but it's defended very, very well by Southampton, and now they've got a break of their own.
Lavia coming into the Chelsea half. El Younusi will be tackled. Fofana gets there very well. Wesley Fofana has slotted straight back in. Looks very comfortable for someone who's not played for 4 months.
Yes, he does. Oh,
now Bella Kotchap's gone down. And Chelsea fans are booing. Referee, just make sure you add it on. He's going to have treatment. They're also going to bring on Ibrahima Diallo.
Yeah, it's a brilliant block. Maitland-Niles is the one. Lovely play, little 1-2 on the right-hand side. Havertz comes inside. He's onside. Plays the ball back on the edge of the box. Penalty spot. Sterling goal gaping.
I think that's going in if Maitland-Niles doesn't get the block. It looks like Bazunu's going to his right.
Ben, it's a brilliant piece of defending. If this was the other way, we'd be bigging up. No, he just does enough.
It was too central though. I mean, it wasn't anywhere near a corner in fairness.
I know.
They're having an impromptu team meeting here while Bella Kotchap has treatment. They were about to make their fourth change with Ibrahima Diallo, but if Bella Kotchap is injured, and I'm not sure that he is, but we'll see, they might have to change the change they were going to make. Graham Potter has one more if he wants it. And rarely can I remember a time where I felt like a Chelsea manager needed a goal as much as Graham Potter could do with one now. Probably 26 minutes till the full-time whistle goes here. They aren't going to make that change yet. Bella Kotchap is back on, and Bazunu is taking his time. 6 seconds you got. Like that's ever enforced, that rule.
Well, he's given the free kick away from...
Because Felix was too close to Bazunu.
Yes, he was, and now they're taking a look.
Yes, but that's daft of us, right? That's daft of Felix.
It is daft, but what you want the referee to recognise what's going on. And look, and you know, I don't blame Southampton. They got a problem with that. Referee, do your job.
João Felix, don't give him a chance to waste even more time. Mudryk far side in his own half, booted clear by Badiashile. Havertz and Bella Kotchap, the all-German battle, and it's won by Havertz. Left side of the box now, 3 blue shirts in there, he squared it, Sterling must score, blocked on the line again, and again! By Lavia second time, I cannot believe one of those hasn't gone in. One of them had to go in.
Ben, we're allergic to scoring goals. We're allergic. I can't believe this, we haven't scored.
What play from Havertz, a perfect
brilliant
ball.
Play down the left-hand side. Ball's into Sterling. Could he have put a bit more meat on the header? Maybe, but it's going goal-bound. Southampton do enough. Corner's taken short.
Sliced behind for another one, far side. Honestly, it just had to be a goal. You know, you'll all know the feeling when you're expecting that the ball that's in the net, and somehow
it's
not.
Waited,
it's stunning that it's not.
Ben, a feature of this season. Can't score enough goals. Chances come, chances go.
Matthew Harding in corner. The left boot of Chilwell will take it. The far side, the left wing for the Blues. Not good enough again. It hits the first man. Him and João Felix need to get on the training field and change what they're doing.
Ben, I've seen every Chelsea player in the last 15 years do exactly the same thing.
Havertz again, Sterling, those two have been good. Off the bench, Sterling helps it into the box. Bella Kotchap boots it out towards the technical areas.
Well, do you know we've got to be wary of, Ben?
Yeah, counter-attack.
But unfortunately, we're in a little bit of a situation where we cannot afford
We've got to take
risks.
Yeah, got to do it and hope that if they nick it on the counter, that Armstrong or Sekumara make a mess of it. Theo Walcott, as usual. Bazunu clears it. And they're a bit lucky via a couple of ricochets that they've got possession here, Southampton. That hasn't happened a lot recently. Ward-Prowse out to that far touchline. Walcott and then Mara. Oh, and Walcott nearly nipping in, but there's going to be some of those scares back there, like you say. Lavia on the halfway line. Terrible touch from him. Kovacic is in there. Still Giallo waiting to come on because the ball hasn't been out of play. Ward-Prowse here. Square to Bednarek, now Maitland-Niles. That's their back room. Maitland-Niles has missed his touch, just about keeps it in. Up to Walcott, Maitland-Niles, that's quite neatly done. But he's trapped by Mudryk. That's a good ball for Walcott down the right. Oh, dangerous ball into Adam Armstrong. Kepa gets out there and makes a very important intervention. It's a corner.
Brilliant play down the right-hand side. Maitland-Niles linking up with Armstrong. Soon as Armstrong was in the middle of the park there.
More of a chance than Chelsea have created until that one.
It's so well worked. And do you know what? It's one of those, the passes have got to be on point. Does really well down the right-hand side. Ball comes across. Kepa has to make the save.
Basically a goal, like Sterling's was.
It's on the edge of the 6-yard box. Kepa comes out. He's gambling. He's gambling. Armstrong there just, he's first to it. Ricochets behind. Brilliant save from Kepa.
Ward-Prowse corner. Far side. Southampton in their white, attacking the end where their fans are at the shed end. Even his wasn't good. Havertz has headed that out, headed back in by Armstrong. Not dealt with yet. Sekumara, high feet, surely. He's gone up there. Overhead kick, and he is absolutely smacked. Yeah. I can't tell who, and everyone is immediately...
It's Ashby.
To Azpilicueta in the middle of that.
This should be a red card.
He's gone for an overhead kick in a crowded box.
Ben, this could be a red card.
Sekumara's just come on. Is that not dangerous play?
Ben, this could be a red card.
He has booted him in the head.
Ben, this is a red card. This has got to be a red card.
And this will change. At the moment, I'm more worried about the captain than the state of the game, actually, because he is absolutely flat out, and everybody raced over to him.
It has to be a red card, Ben. Ben, it's a dreadful...
What is he thinking doing that there?
Well, the referee's taking his time.
Oh, they'll be in his ear, surely.
Has to be a red card, Ben. I can't...
Extraordinary decision in a crowded box to go for an overhead kick, but I'm worried about the skipper here.
Yeah, me too.
The stretch is coming on.
Yeah, obviously, I can see that...
Maybe history repeating itself here with that happened to Ward-Prowse when Southampton were on for a result, if you remember here. That was on... oh, no, it was on Jorginho, not Ashby. And Ward-Prowse was red-carded there. He has been absolutely smashed on the volley, basically. An overhead kick, I don't think Sekumara can be having his drink with any
Am I wrong, Ben?
Well, no, I think it's a red card. How's that not dangerous play? I mean...
No, you're absolutely right.
David Coote will presumably be... well, there's Robert Jones as the VAR. And
here we go again. Oh, this is the chance.
The block on the line from Perro first, then Lavia second, and both of Sterling's efforts were goal bound, and they were super pumped up after it. They were, I mean, they're playing like a different side, and maybe that's being allowed. There's a long chat here between Potter and Sterling on the near touchline, and we're going to have a long injury delay here. Is Ashby going to...
Yeah, and the players knew straight away, Ben. He collapsed.
Even the Southampton players.
Yes.
I mean, he just got kicked in the head incredibly hard in mid-air, basically, and Conor Gallagher is going to come on, because I don't see how, even if it's not as bad as it looked, I don't see how you could go on if you've been kicked in the head that hard, Jason, that in terms of concussion protocol, even if he says, no, I'm all right, he can't be, can he?
He's not in a good way here, Ashby. And, you know...
Now, I wonder whether Graham Potter might want to see here, Jason, just a little thought, in terms of what he does, in terms of who he brings on, if there's a red card or not, because wouldn't that change it a bit as to what you might want to... Or is he just going gung-ho, Conor Gallagher's right back?
There's no red card coming out, Ben. That's gone. The referee would have done that by now. He's not. I don't think he's even given a card, has he?
I didn't see the yellow. Just a yellow. It's a yellow. Conor Gallagher's going to play right back, folks. And we know he's got the tank full of gas to do it. It's very concerning and lengthy stoppage here. Well, it's quiet here, and that's not just because of the scoreline and the situation. But everyone worried about Azpilicueta. There are a lot of high-vis jackets on the field.
Yeah, and he's still down, receiving treatment here, and it's a very strange, it has been all game, Ben, atmosphere at Stamford Bridge, but this is not going to help.
Well, he's played in a mask before, and one suspects he might have to again, Cesar Azpilicueta. It will surely be another one to add to this long injury list, but this one is a horrid-looking one. To the gutsiest player in this squad, and one of the loveliest fellas you could ever meet. The cameras have just picked out Reece James, who's not available today. Neither he nor Thiago Silva, nor Loftus-Cheek, nor Ziyech, 4 players who started the Dortmund game. Chalobah is now up as well, so Trevor, I should say, to come on as well as Gallagher, because you can have a concussion sub, which means Southampton can make more as well.
Yes, that's true. And this is going to be Chelsea's 6th sub, 5th and 6th?
Correct.
It tells you all you need to know about what Potter's looking for. We spoke about it before the game. And he's still down, Aspie. There's no movement. The high-vis jacks on the pitch are still around him. There's a stretcher on the pitch. No, there's no sign of Aspie even leaving the field at the moment. The stretcher now, Ben, is making its way round to the other side of Azpilicueta.
Well, the clock ticks on, but we're going to be playing past 100 minutes here. And the Chelsea players, well, are still mostly surrounding Azpilicueta. Most of them are. Some have been having a chat with Graham Potter. And what they have to do, and I'm sure you can speak from personal experience. You must have been on the field when one of your teammates has had a horrific injury at some point. They've got to try and get a result in the little bit that remains of this game, because right now they're on their haunches, they're sat down, and they're very worried about their mate, first and foremost.
And once the game restarts, you kind of put that to the back of your mind. What's going to be really interesting is when the 4th official puts the clock up, because you're expecting 8, maybe 9 minutes, something of that type.
Yeah, I mean, it says 80 now, but we're going to be playing to pretty much 100. We're going to be playing past 100, because we would have had 4 or 5 minutes anyway, right? And this has been 7 or 8.
Yeah, so that's going to... It's amazing how that and the crowd will react. I mean, Ben, we need 2 goals in something like 20 minutes.
20 minutes or thereabouts, yeah. Have they got him on the stretcher yet? There's that many people around him that we can't actually see him. His jackets to tell you exactly what's happening, I'm afraid, folks. But clearly there are, we hope, largely precautionary concerns, if you see what I mean, rather than anything more than that.
Well, he's obviously... No, we saw it. It was a kick to the head, but you don't know what damage has done around the neck.
Yeah, exactly.
You don't know whether it
could be teeth, it could be jaw, or it could be the bunch, and you could have a David Luiz or Al Jimenez situation, or a Gary Cahill and Ryan Mason situation.
All of that, Ben.
Petr Cech and Stephen Hunt. It's gentle, respectful applause from the Southampton fans behind that shed-in goal now, and then the rest of Stamford Bridge is joining in. It's the team down there look as if they're about to lift the stretcher with Aspie on it.
He's still inside the area. He's on the stretcher.
I should just say, folks, that we haven't been given, and rightly so, that people are a bit more tasteful these days. The broadcasters have not been showing the replays of it. The only thing I was able to catch sight of down there on someone else's screen was a VAR monitor, where they obviously do look at those, and they were looking at a freeze at the moment for a couple of seconds, and it was gone. Conor Gallagher and Trevor Chalobah have been warming up, having put their bibs back on. They're still, you know what, they were about to pick up that stretcher a while ago, and now it's down again.
Well, I have to say, Ben, this is really alarming.
It's a very, very, very long delay.
Yes, it has been a very long delay.
Now they are carrying off the stricken Chelsea skipper. And cross your fingers and pray to your gods, whoever they may be, that he's okay. Because that looked awful.
Yes, it did. Brave boy. One of the very, very best. He's won the lot. You talk about the word legend at a football club, let me tell you, he ticks that box and some. Wish him all the best, and he's making his way. And what they're doing, Ben, they're actually making their way out of the ground. I wonder whether he's going to go to hospital, you know.
Well, I think that would be sensible to go straight into an ambulance to check on him, won't it?
Yeah, he's not going down the tunnel, he's going down to, if anyone knows Stamford Bridge, where East meets the Matthew Harding, and down the area where a lot of the ground maintenance.
Yes, down that corner near the Chelsea club. Ben Chilwell is the other player to have gone off.
We got three at the back, Ben.
Three at the back.
We got three at the back.
Mudryk is basically left wing back. Sterling is right wing back.
We got three at the back.
So it's Fofana, Chalobah, Badiashile are the three.
Yeah,
and
Sterling.
then Kova and Enzo in the middle, and then everyone else attack basically. It's 3-2-5 like the old days.
Yeah, pretty much. And he's gone long.
Havertz, aerial challenge with Bella Kotchap. Right, I think we should get about 17 minutes added on, because I reckon, so seriously, I think that was 12, and there would have been 5 anyway.
I don't think you're going to get 17.
But it was. I think that was a 12-minute delay on top of whatever else we had.
Charles Mudryk!
He's storming into the box left side, almost left the ball behind, ricochet, back to Bazunu. It's that touch again, Jason.
Ben, he doesn't take the ball with him. He does well, he gets on that left-hand side, heads the ball down, doesn't take it with him. Can't quite work out why he's not taking the ball with him. He's left it behind.
Bazunu jumped on it, he's still got it in his gloves, by the way. Referee, get him to get on with it. Bazunu pumps it long towards Badiashile up there. So Kumara still on the field, didn't challenge for it. Southampton throw on the far side. Well, in theory, we were about to be 85 minutes, but we've lost, I think, 11 or 12 with that Azpilicueta stoppage. Six subs made. Not said that before.
No width on the left-hand side. Sterling's gone into. Sterling's got to come out. Keep the pitch wide. Keep it wide. Look how narrow we are, Ben.
Felix, good ball. Havertz, Chelsea storming forward now. 5 blue shirts. Havertz to the edge of the D, and still going Kai Havertz, and still going Kai Havertz. He's tried to dribble through them all. I think there was a time to pass or pull the trigger. I mean, he did much of that really well.
He ran down a cul-de-sac, Ben, and in the end, there's actually a run from Mudryk on the left-hand side. He doesn't get his head up. He just gets his head down and does really well, but in the end runs into a cul-de-sac, and Southampton players just outnumber him.
There's some noise.
Well,
fans are giving you something, players. Come on, players have got to give something back. And Mudryk is trying to do that here. Off he goes. God, he's quick down that far side, but Maitland-Niles had a head start and is in there and clears it into the Chelsea
fans. Does well, Maitland-Niles.
Now, Southampton change coming here. Jallo's been waiting for about 15 minutes to come on. He's going to replace Lavia in central midfield. And they are also... Who's that who's going to come on down there? Referee making them, well, trying to make them get on. They're also going to bring on Carlos Alcaraz, another one of their relatively recent recruits. I mean, they are bottom of the table, Jason, and as it stands, they're going to double Chelsea. And now Kepa has run the length of the field to talk to the referee to say, what are you doing? Make them get on with it, because he's not making them get on with it. Right, changes made. So many changes made. I mean, 11 players have come onto the field off the bench today, so far. Because Southampton are allowed another, are they not?
In theory, yes, they are. They are. There's a concussion.
That is the rule. They can, because Chelsea have used a concussion sub. Throw far side. Mudryk takes it into Kai Havertz. 3 minutes and a whole load of stoppage time to come. Nottingham Forest have equalised against Manchester City. Palace are 1-up at Brentford. Bournemouth are 1-up at Wolves, and Southampton are winning here. That's astonishing. Oh, and Everton 1-0 up on Leeds United in a real basement battle that will affect Southampton in some way. A lot of eyebrow raise scorelines there. Southampton have it in their defensive third here. Perrault plays a hopeful sort of percentage ball into the channel for Armstrong to chase. He pushes over Wesley Fofana trying to get it. Kepa clears.
But do it early, boys. Come on. Clock is ticking.
Kepa's got it going quick to Chalobah here. And across to Badiashile. Kovacic on the halfway line. Enzo Fernandez. World Cup winner. He wants to be a winner for Chelsea, and it's not happened for him yet. And Raheem Sterling has missed his control completely as the ball's come to him on this touchline. Couldn't trap it. It's a Southampton throw. And we're going to find out in 90 seconds how much is going to be added on. I don't think anyone's going to be leaving just yet. I would say we've got at least 15 more minutes of football here.
I very much doubt we're going to see 15, Ben. Chance here for...
Well, from now on in, anyway. Felix. Dispossessed on the edge of the D. Referee has given a cheap foul there.
Referee's bought that, Ben.
Free kick, edge of the D for Southampton.
Terrible. He's gone down holding his face. Oh, referee, what have you seen, man? Oh, referee, honestly, terrible.
He's seen Kai Havertz.
Terrible decision.
On Theo Walcott, and it's not a foul.
Terrible decision. No, don't blame Walcott. One little bit. No.
David Coote has not had a great game here. He's maybe not quite been firm enough. He's been sucked into some decisions. I actually think by both sets of players, but certainly by Southampton a lot. And the Saints go marching in is the cry from our left in the shed end, and the ball goes long, and Trevor Chalobah plays it up the line here towards Sterling. He does well to get a little flick onto Havertz. I think those two have been really positive off the bench, and they're trying to combine again here. Didn't quite happen. Right, fourth official, what you got for us? What you got? It's got to be 14, 15, surely. 10, 12. There you go. 12. We're going to play to 102 and beyond, and Southampton will do everything they can to waste every second possible, and that is their prerogative. Gallagher wins it in a scrap into Havertz. Good first-time pass. Can he spread it? Kovacic has actually brought it back this way. Havertz again. Back to Fofana. Down the line. Gallagher had kept on running. I don't think he's going to be able to keep it in. He's not. The ball played forward by Wesley Fofana is out of play. Still 11 and a half minutes to go here. Perrault still not taking the throw in. Now he does. Down the line towards Sekou Mara. Wesley Fofana wins it quickly and wants to take it quickly. Just throw it to anyone in blue, get on with it. Badiashile in the centre circle. Chelsea in blue, trying to attack the Matthew Harding end. Gavin Bazunu saves.
Ball given away by Enzo.
And then given away by Ward-Prowse. Awful pass, thank goodness.
Chance, you know what, keep the ball. I'm guessing, you know, they're forcing an issue there. They're 1-0 up, they don't need to go forward.
Gavin Bazunu saves, Jason. No? Can't think of one. 2 blocks by his defenders to deny him, basically, to deny Sterling.
Man, we haven't looked like scoring. We haven't looked like scoring,
mate. Double Sterling chance was a big chance. Both of them in that, but you're right. I mean, you expect to create more than this at home to the Premier League's bottom.
No, Ben, it's been terrible.
The second half has been poor. The first half was terrible.
Yeah.
So it's been an improvement.
The whole 90 minutes. I mean,
only in relative terms.
I don't know how we got.
It's a cheap free kick. Yeah. David Coote's got sucked into all of them today.
Yeah, I know, but also Badiashile gets, you know, he's got his arms around him. I mean, and now the sting of the game has just been taken out again. 2 minutes of injury time has been played of the 12.
Ball on the far side with Theo Walcott. and Ward-Prowse goes all the way back to Bazunu, who's in the middle of the Southampton half, who's just booted it straight to Kepa. Thank you very much. They're not doing a very good job. I actually, funnily enough, thought Dortmund did this in midweek. A terrible job, Dortmund, of seeing out a 1-0 win. As it happened, they managed to because Chelsea couldn't finish their dinner, but Dortmund kept on inviting it on.
Yeah, the ball's on the left-hand side. Mudrik's ricocheted off Southampton and it's gone out for a throw-in, which has been taken. Havertz trying to flick Conor Gallagher in, but Southampton come away. It's interesting.
Armstrong just running for the corner flag. Wesley Fofana so quick. That's not a foul, referee. Fofana tells Armstrong to get up, and he does, and I thought he was about to go and hack Enzo Fernandez then in his frustration, but he didn't. Fofana, I think, has been brilliant, by the way. He's not looked like a player who's not played a game for 4 months, has he?
Oh, brilliant from Enzo.
Enzo Fernandez breaks a couple of tackles, plays it down the near flank. Sterling closed down by Perro.
He's played well, by the way. He's been good.
Who, Sterling?
Perro.
Right.
Perro. He's been really good for them. And Sterling has definitely added some urgency. Yeah, just had no end product.
No. It's a familiar tale, I'm afraid, folks, so far, but we do still have a pretty long way to go. It's on the left side for Mudryk, who has won a free kick, left edge of the box, a couple of feet outside it. We've still got about 9 minutes to play here.
Yeah, there is time. A little step over there, Stuck's in the challenge from Theo Walcott. It's just outside the box on the left-hand side, maybe 3 yards out, almost level with the edge of the box. Felix is over it.
But there is a time to not hit the first man with a delivery. Please let this be.
Well, this should be a right foot swing towards that far post. Everyone crashed towards the far post.
Yeah.
Missed the first man out.
They all look a little central to me. I want them back here where Havertz is. Havertz is looking like a far post runner. Everyone else in the middle. Southampton, to help defend this free kick, are going to bring on Lianco here for Ainsley Maitland-Niles going off. It is. I remember seeing one of Lianco's first ever games for Southampton. It was here, and he was brilliant. He was terrorising around like a lunatic. It was a Carabao Cup type. And the defender is in to help defend this. They have a line of 8 white shirts. João Felix has the yellow ball at his feet, almost by the corner of the box, if you like. Left edge of it, the far side as we look. But Felix curls it in. Bazunu, who punches it, oddly, and he could have caught it. And it's not cleared yet. It might be now. Ibrahim Jallo with the header. No, only as far as Havertz. Come on, stay up, everyone. Here's Sterling. Havertz. Lovely drift away from Jallo. Conor Gallagher trying to dribble his way through Bella-Kotchap, and he has! Saved by Bazunu, the ricochet out as far as Fofana. How just pure desire has made that happen for Conor Gallagher. Now João Felix tries a skill, it didn't work, and there's a counter on. Walcott has played it to Sekou Mara, who's running through. One-on-one with Kovacic. Mara to finish the game. He's made an absolute mess of it, and it's going to be a corner.
Well, there's the risks. There's one end to the other. Could have scored, could have conceded.
Well done, Cover.
He's done so well, Cover.
Well, what about before it? Conor Gallagher, second favourite. How's he got around it here?
And then he gets the save. I don't think it's going in, but the goal kick makes a great save. In the end, it's a scramble clear by Ward-Prowse. And then on the other end, Matt gets down that left-hand side, does well cover, stands him up, uses his body, just gets that toe in. In the end, the corner has been conceded and they're in no rush to take it, and why should they be?
Plenty of people are leaving, even though there are at least 6 minutes still to come here at Stamford Bridge. Shed End, where the Saints fans are singing. It's a Ward-Prowse corner that I presume they'll take short and wait for someone to kick him. Yellow card for time wasting. And then they kick the ball away deliberately, honestly. This side of the game is an ugly side of it, it really is. Everyone does it. Be nice if football could clean it up somehow, but anyway. Right.
Add time on, it's not difficult. The referee has a watch on, he can do that. He's responsible.
And they're trying to shield it by the corner flag there, and it's played off João Felix. It'll be a Southampton throw. They've won 4 football matches this season, Southampton, in the Premier League. It's about to become 5, 2 of them against Chelsea. Well won by Conor Gallagher. He's standing right back. If you're coming in late, it's very late. And the reason we're in so much stoppage time is because of an awful-looking head injury to Chelsea captain Cesar Azpilicueta. It's not been a good day for a million reasons. It's, at the moment, going to be an 11th blank. 11 times this Chelsea side shut out this season, Jason. That's 3 seasons worth. Down goes Sterling, fouled, free kick on the angle, about 30-odd yards out. Yellow card comes out. Southampton won't care about those. Perro receiving the caution, incidentally, but it is a chance to deliver some quality into the box from a different angle here.
Well, the ball's on the right-hand side. He does well, Sterling. Perro he grabs hold of his shirt. It's one of those. It's a simple, one of the easiest bookings that Coot will ever make. Marches out the 10 yards. Right-hand side, Felix is over it. Just outside the box, maybe 10 yards outside the box.
Chalobah, Badia Shield, big boys in there. Wesley Fofana too. Havertz. And that's a better delivery. No, it's not. It's too close to Bazunu. Sorry, it didn't beat the first man. Apologies if I got your hopes up, because it looked like a better ball, but it actually wasn't. 4 minutes for Chelsea to score.
Easy with the goalkeeper, that, Ben.
I can't believe I'm saying this, that now you'd take a draw, but of course you would, because a point is a point.
Truth is, Ben, we've not done enough to win this game. And, you know, there's... Well, I mean, I can't quite believe I'm sitting here with 99 nearly on the clock and we haven't scored. I can't quite believe it.
Well,
it's.
But can you not, given how many blanks there have been
well,
recently, Jason?
No. I can believe it, but I can't believe I'm saying it, if that makes sense.
I know what you mean. Here's Felix left of centre. Now Modric into the box, crowded out. Lianka gets a challenge in. They want it hectic to Chelsea. Southampton happy to boot it long.
We haven't looked like scoring.
Foul on Chalobah.
And we haven't.
Left back free kick for Chelsea.
Not
really.
You know, we're nearly 100 minutes into a game. That was a lot. You know, we're going to lose. We haven't looked like scoring. We're home to a side that's going to be in the Championship next season.
Maybe not.
I mean, I don't know where this conversation goes.
Sterling into the box now, dribbling, trying to maybe find a stray leg to clip him, but they didn't, annoyingly, and it's booted clear, and it's a throw. It's booted into the Southampton technical area.
This place is going to be... Stamford Bridge is going to be a very, very horrible place to be in around about 3 or 4 minutes' time, Ben.
Yeah.
Dave, I don't care if you talk, bro. I have nothing to say. Don't even ask me any question right now.
Even scoring once now, not going to make you feel that much better, is it?
Dave, don't even talk to me. I'm not your friend right now, okay?
Oh my God.
Don't even talk to me.
It's been bad. I can't
you should block
this.
Block Chelsea homepage.
We're miles away from where we need to be. Miles away from where we want to be.
Man,
I don't quite know where Potter goes from here as well, Ben. This performance.
Just the game's not even over on my side yet.
On the back of what was a good performance midweek.
Yeah, good performance with a bad result. This has been a bad performance with a bad result.
I don't quite know what the next 24, 48 hours and, you know, going into next weekend's game.
It's Spurs away.
I mean, you know, it's...
Hopefully they're good value for a pick-me-up, but we'll see. It's back with Kepa. We've got a minute and a bit to go. Kepa all in orange at the shed end. It's got to go. Got to get it forward. Into feet somewhere, though.
Why wait second half to attack? This is unbelievable.
Right in front of the technical areas is Wesley Fofana, who's playing like a wing-back. That's a good tackle, that, from Adam Armstrong. And then across comes Charlo on the cover to put it out for a throw. Conor Gallagher needs to get on with it. Well, obviously we'll take a point now, but to be honest, even a 1-1 is going to feel pretty dismal today. But you'd like it from a guts point of view, and just to at least find the net. The goals, where have the goals gone? Fofana with a chance to cross. 4 blue shirts in the box, cut out by Diallo. It's going to be a corner, and it'll probably be the last chance to get a goal in this game. Come on.
I've got 11:45 on the 12, so there's 15 seconds left.
Yeah, but they've been killing a bit during it as well.
But there might be another minute. There might be another
one. Conor Gallagher. They're all in the box, but not Kepa. Better delivery. Skims off a Southampton end. Volleyed! And volleyed hard by Modric, and volleyed pretty well, but volleyed wide. And I fear that is that. I mean, he would have done very well to hit the target with that. It's not even a half chance, and it's only actually it's not very far off.
He starts off on target as well, bends wide, but I'm afraid this is going to be a tough listen once that full-time whistle goes.
Bazunu eking out every second he can. 30 seconds past the 12 minutes now. Over to you, David Coop. Long, Chalobah heads it back. Southampton win it. Walcott has it far side. Just kick it down the channel, and I think your day's work will be done, Saints. Ruben Celius, the caretaker, is about to have a win in the win column. And there have not been many of them for Southampton this season, never mind recently.
He's looking at his watch. Here we go.
It's over, people.
What a
Congratulations, Todd Bowley. Congratulations to Mr. Porter, and congratulations to Chelsea. We just got beaten by the bottom of the table, and no manager, just a guy that they pick up from the whatever kitchen, and he's coaching and winning at the bridge. Congratulations, Chelsea. Yay! Bloody hell. Bloody Chelsea. This is what you got, man. When you wake up 3 o'clock in the morning to prepare the show, this is what you get from Chelsea. Thank you. Wow. This is the bottom of the bottom. If you get beat by a team that don't have a coach and don't have a system, don't have anything, and the bottom of the table at the bridge, while we had to honor one of us who just left us, Mr. Christian Atsu, and you can't even freaking give him a win at Stamford Bridge. Shame on you. Freaking shame on you, Chelsea. Freaking, man. Dave, I don't know if you are confused, but you are muted, and even I don't know if you are talking and then we can't hear you because you've been muted for 5 minutes. I don't know if it's on purpose or you just confused or just you were confused. I don't know. Or you eating?
I don't even know how did the game. What did I just watch?
A game of football.
It feels like we just watched a game of 30 minutes. What was this? What was this? This was not even football. Thousands of fouls, every 5-minute whistles. How is an ankle injury a red card, but a bicycle kick to a face a yellow? Oh my! I'm so emotionally distressed. I'm disabled right now. I'm just speechless. Trust the project, right? Man, he's not a Chelsea fan. He's not trying, man. He is not trying. A bicycle kick to a face, a yellow card. Literally, they need to put a stretcher on his neck. It's a yellow card. But if it was an ankle, if a player would have dived and make it look like, oh, his leg almost got taken off or something, that's a red card. Why always Chelsea?
Whoever wanna jump, I don't have any structure in the show. Just respect that we have too many people, frustrated people here, and you have to go straight to the point and let somebody else talk so we can come back to you. Don't force me to cut you because I feel very bad cutting people. So let's go around. Anybody that wanna jump, go to whatever topic you wanna bring, and remember we have 1,000 people waiting behind you. Let's go.
I want to say something. When he subbed for Fana and made the game look like he was the one making things slow, that was because Mount was out of that left position. That's why the game changed, because we finally had a natural winger up top there. Why? What I just saw. What? This is agenda at this point. They want to make Messi Mount succeed. Even though they subbed them off, good, but that still took our time off the game. What is going on at Chelsea Football Club, man?
Let's move to somebody else. Let me structure it since nobody wanna jump. Let's go, Mr. Ike. Your first impression, and we're gonna move quickly to somebody else and come back to you. We're gonna come back to you, people. Don't take 5 minutes talking until to force me to cut you. Let's go, Ike.
Hi guys.
Yes, sir.
I know this is not. This is really not. We're not just in a good mood for losing this game. To be honest, I'm beginning to tend to the section that says Potter out. Really, I'm getting to there where I just have to start posting on my Twitter, Potter out. I know Potter he's not the one to give the goals, and I know we lost a lot of chances. There was a clear chance for maybe 2 chances for Ryan Sterling to score, but he kept blocked and all that. But I just don't know how our guys are being motivated. Potter is not motivating these guys. I don't even know what they are doing at the training ground. Because sometimes when you come into the pitch, what you see in the pitch, it's just like a replica of what is in the playground, or more intense. But they come in, they are so slow. I don't understand. Maybe they wait until they score them one before they start, putting in their whole shift and touching one pass to another. But I don't know what's going on at this time. I am almost,
okay. So Potter out according to Mr. Ike. Mr. Benjamin, Ben, your first impression, and we're gonna come back to you. So don't take 5 minutes, please.
Yes, Oaks. Thanks so much. It's simple. The experiment is over. We are done experimenting. Let this guy go. I've been saying it from day one. He's got no ideas. He's okay. Second half, you don't have a striker. You took off a striker. Try another striker. Why bring in Sterling? And the ideas are not there. It's as simple as that. This guy can motivate. There is nothing. No game plan. So let this guy just go. We are done experimenting, please.
No experimentation. I can't even speak. I'm hungry. I'm sleepy. I woke up 3 o'clock in the freaking morning to watch this crap. Victor, talk to me.
Hello, guys. We this was already in the works. This was coming. Everybody on every Chelsea fan predicted that it's going to be a smooth and comfortable win. Beware with this team that we have. We are so unpredictable. Actually, we are so predictably unpredictable, or unpredictably predictable. I just do not understand why people think that this man can take us to the promised land. He claps for the modest of things, the basic of things that they do. If you have a manager that actually do not have the highest of standards, right? And he claps for the basic things that any 6-a-side or 4-a-side on a Sunday afternoon would do. Basic things as professionals. You are doomed. You see, the last 10 minutes, when it was already past 90 minutes, you saw how all of a sudden they were running and they wanted the ball very quickly. Why couldn't we have done that in the beginning? We reflect the manager. The game we play reflects the manager. It's not on him alone. The players bear the same responsibility. But this 70% of it is a reflection of the manager. There is no oomph, there is no push, there is no real strength, there is no agility, there is nothing positive about us. And it's all a reflection of the hierarchy all the way up. And if they stay with this man, Chelsea fans, we should come to terms with it. It is done.
Yeah, it's done with Mr. Potter, according to Mr. Victor here. It was done since day one, by the way. Mr. Henry Gordon, talk to us.
Well, I knew nothing would change in the second half, like my brother Victor predicted, because I knew nothing would happen, and it stayed that way. Suddenly, I saw Potter shouting on the sidelines for the first time. But to me, he's not going to leave this season, but the season has been lost. And I mean, we spoke about this before. It's not something new. Let's see what he's going to do in the Champions League. If he loses that one, I think there will be some kind of a riot somewhere. probably.
Yeah,
Because
and expect a freaking press conference to say the boys give it all, and the
Exactly.
freaking we played. I don't know why I
Oh,
put myself into watching the freaking press conference after this, because I have to do this.
are we gonna
Also, I feel
wait
bad. I
till they
feel
lose the Champions League before we change this guy?
So
Are
you
we
want to
gonna
sack him
freaking wait
before the
till he loses?
Champions League even? Okay.
I mean,
Yes.
sack this guy now.
Yes.
He has to be now.
We only have one thing left that matters to everybody: the Champions League.
You know the most ridiculous thing?
That's the only thing we've got. That's the only thing we've got left.
If we get disqualified, I promise, Ox, I'm done watching every Chelsea's game. I'll only come to your channel and tell me the scores. That's it.
No, brother, say we just lost to a team. We just lost to a team that doesn't have a manager. So that proves your point. You don't have to wait until the Champions League before you stop watching. You can stop watching.
I just want to come in here. Excuse me, guys. Why was James not playing, and why was Thiago Silva not playing? And I want to know, is the, let me say, Champions League, is it preferring the Champions League than the Premier League right now? I don't know what's going on. Can anybody just explain to me why was James?
Can I say something real quick about that? Can I say something real quick, guys?
Go ahead, man.
We have enough guys in every position that can do well. Look at what Fofana did today. Wesley Fofana. Wesley Fofana can replace Thiago Silva 100%. He did wonderful.
Fofana was the best player for me, even.
Thank you. So we don't need to complain that Silva is not on the pitch. Likewise, Aspilicueta or James. This guy is there, Chaluba, that can fill in. I mean, we have quality guys in every position. What is not working is the ideas, is the match plan. No strategy. So, another coach will come into this team and is going to, please give us Ansik Felix or whatever.
Can I say
we
something?
are so passionate about this team. Somebody talked about when Chelsea. There's something about Chelsea. When we don't play well from first half, the guys they lose their morale. They lose confidence in each other. That is what is happening. Felix is no more Felix. Enzo is no more Enzo. They are losing belief in this thing gradually, and they'll start looking bad. That's what is happening.
There is something going on in Chelsea right now, and it doesn't depend on buying players. I think even if we buy Nouman, I think nothing will still change. We've lost our philosophy. I've watched Chelsea ever since Graham Potter came in. I have not seen any pattern of play. We are so predictable. Want to go by the wing, and most of the players we even bought, like and Enzo Fernandez. I think today was one of his worst games. You know, what's it called? Modric. That guy runs like a headless chicken, just running into people. I don't even know what is going on. The only guy that is doing well, I think he's doing well, but I'm not sure he has even shown us he's 100%. Is Madueke. Noni Madueke. The rest I've not really seen anything. I think
Felix.
Like somebody said, this is just a replica of what the coach. He's so relaxed. He feels the job is forever. That's why I wanted these guys to put a fire in Porter's ass. Let there be changes. Come on. I've not seen anything. Anytime Chelsea changes a coach, believe me, the first 5 games must be at least 4 of it. We banging goals, we start playing well, you see motivation. But Porter, I've not seen nothing, really. I'm sorry. And at this point, I think we need to part way with Porter.
You need to go.
It looks like we need a change.org kind of petition kind of thing. I don't know.
we need to all contribute our money to sack him out, man.
Sack him, yeah.
All right, Victor.
Every starting 11 that he brings in, it's always one player out of position or something wrong. If it's not that in the middle of the game, when the game needs tactics changes, he makes the worst decision instead. He will take out a winger and bring in Mount as a winger. Mount has had enough. When we need our best 11, you put James, you put probably Thiago Silva, you put the other center back, and then you put Chilwell, right? Everything look good. And if you put Fernandes, and then he'll put Mateo Kovacic. Like, why? Why are you experimenting one by one with players who will go with Mateo? I said Mateo. Enzo Fernandez.
Madueke, that's the Nigerian name. And then last time I heard we got what's it called, a mentality coach. To be honest, I think we need to get that guy back and get back our money, because I've not seen any mentality change in these guys. I've not seen.
Well, somebody who need a mental coaching is Graham Potter instead of players.
I was about to
100%. 100%.
That he need just to 100%. Coach him how to
I've never seen. And also, sometimes you could say, oh, it's on the players. Oh, it's on the players. But we watching the game, we are seeing the player that needs to be changed. And when you expect the player to be changed, he will not be changed.
He will not change it.
He's going to make the wrong one. He's going to change, but somebody that will frustrate you even more.
Exactly. So why is he a coach?
Victor is back. Victor is back. Let's go.
Hi. I mean, the thing is this, that, I have always complained about our midfield. Right now, it really is an emotional reaction that we all having. But let's really go practically to the field, and what is it that can be amended to make sure that moving forward we can actually get some positive football. Our midfield needs some serious questioning. If Enzo is not necessarily a 6 and is an 8, let's address that. Because if he's an 8, then we need a 6 behind him that can actually stop physical players or physical
Zakaria.
Exactly, Zakaria. So Zakaria was sitting down there. That's what I'm saying, that this coach, he doesn't have that strategy to be able to combat teams when they bring different kind of puzzle to him. And that is the problem. We all are sitting here saying, if Zakaria is fit, then he should be the safeguard for Enzo to go forward and help with the creativity. Now, even if after you finish creating everything is going through the wings. We didn't expect Fofana today to be a Drogba. We didn't expect Kai to come in today and be a Drogba. And obviously, we all were in the end were expecting Sterling to come in and pull a magic. No, you cannot depend on sheer luck if you have not prepared to win. We don't prepare our team to really stay on the field and go out there and win the game. No matter what happens, we don't prepare our teams like that. And that is what the problem has been for a long time. So if our midfield is that kind of midfield we're going to hold on to, we are not going to win games. Because I have looked at Enzo, and Enzo is not necessarily defensively minded, a player in that middle there. And we should address that.
Okay, so we're going to come back to you, my brother. Mr. Dernish. You wanted to, he always here to help the channel and very quick give his opinion and leave. So people, let's listen from our brother, and he's gonna go. I know that he's taking care of some other businesses. Yeah, let's go, Mr. Danish.
Hello, my friend. How are you?
Not good. I am. When you wake up 3 o'clock in the morning to watch this crap, believe me, you're gonna get frustrated.
Well, I don't think you're the only person who's woken up and all that, but I sympathise on all Chelsea fans, right? What we just witnessed, right? I mean, I'm gonna keep it short and sweet, right?
Yeah.
I think what we just witnessed, right?
Yeah.
Is bad. Like, it's like someone just spent 600 million on players, right? We just lost to the bottom of the league, right? He's got no manager, right? Now, basically, I think the players, the Fofanas and everyone, right, all these top players right there, you can't tell me they need experience and that. These are top players. They can come and adapt. Doesn't take like a little, if you're experienced, you should know where to go, read the ball. But basically, Potter hasn't got the experience of judging, like playing Liverpool or playing Brighton or someone. He has to know how to adapt to someone, the other player. He can't read the players and that. So basically, I think Potter should go back to school for manager, right?
Yes.
Yes, he was good at Brighton, and he's too soft. He's like he's just like a teacher, and he needs to be more aggressive. Like if you go into a school, your headmaster's coming, right? Everyone shits herself. Yeah, sorry for saying that, but if he comes in, everyone's laughing at him. It's just that he hasn't got the scareness, and they're just had enough of him. So it is time for him to go move somewhere else and get experienced man. Bring Tuchel back, which I can't see why they got rid of him. But if he's not coming back, just get somebody else who is more, what's the word? Organised, professional.
Or something.
Yeah, because what other team has got 600 million, right? You give it to any team, they'll slaughter any team because these players are experienced. Well, I'll send them on to think. Just get rid of Potter because I think the players have now tried everything in his book and the results are coming back the same. And he's got no excuse. He's embarrassed and he hasn't got the words because I think he's not experienced enough. Push him up, just let him go. He's tried his best and we need someone like Zidane or the German one, someone who can bring back Mourinho, right? I don't care. I don't care if Mourinho might do better than him, He's not cut out. He's too early he was given this chance too early, yeah? We need someone who can, when he comes in, they'll be scared in the dressing room, they're going to get told off and they all have to stick together and believe in the manager. I think he should go. But I mean, I don't know what to say. I just feel embarrassed because what I just saw was 600 million, money and no result. I mean, maybe I'm thinking wrong, but
yeah, I don't blame you. I don't blame you. Let it go. Let it go. Many people, even online, are waiting for the statement from the club. When you see that blue page with a club statement on Twitter, and you jump and see somebody get sacked. This is what people been asking
all I'm
for.
saying is we know that we're not going to get the fourth spot or anything, right? By this, we're not going to even reach Europa or anything, right? But next year, if we get a new manager before next year, get rid of him now, right?
Yeah.
And we've got to look to win. It's at home, the next game. We can do it. But with him, we're not going to do that. We're going to lose again.
Davis, but I have to point it out to you. If you get new manager in here right now, and that manager comes in and
I know he's got no time to change it. I know what you're saying. He hasn't got time, but it's not going to. Why wait to the end of the season when we know we're not going to get nothing? Get rid of him now. At least it gets the new manager in. He's got more time to play for next year. Understand? That's what I'm trying to say.
I agree.
Yeah.
But the issue is this, that you can get a new manager in, but if the new manager has to put Enzo and Kovacic in the middle, it's the same old problem. We as Chelsea fans are now caught in a rock in a high place, as they call it.
Manager
the people that hired this coach do not want to lose face. They don't want to lose face because they let Tuchel go. So they're going to stick with him. And Tuchel is not the man.
Nah, man. No.
And the players know it. All of
them. Well, the players might know it, right? But the owner, Bowley, right? He must have... How does he feel now? He spent all that money, right? Yeah? So what's he going to do now? He's got to change.
He will tell you this.
He didn't even come to today's game. He didn't come. The way Tuchel got sacked while the season just started, that was unpredictable. I'm sure he will sack this coach out of the blue for sure. I don't know when yet.
Get rid of him. I'm not saying that he's a bad manager, but he's not experienced for Chelsea. Chelsea is a world-class, experienced team. We've won everything. Yeah, everything. Yeah. Now to put someone in there, right? He hasn't got that experience. He hasn't gone out to play the Real Madrid. He hasn't gone to play Europa League. He's only what he's done was brought Brighton up and done well with them. And he's for the future maybe is okay, but it's not working. Get someone now so that we can get ready for the new season. That's all I'm saying. I've got to go.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
This is volume is
we lost. We lost your volume.
Yeah, exactly. And
stick together.
Okay, thank you so much. Bye.
Well, for me, I am not living on the bus of Potter must leave. I am not. The reason why I'm livid is because you've really invested a lot of money in these players. And at some point, that running, that spirit of we have to go and score that they gave us in the last 10 minutes, and we never scored the last 15 minutes, why is it not being done in the beginning? At the beginning of the game, why was not the sense of urgency when we know that we've been losing? Prior to this, we have won a convincing game for weeks and months. So why is it that all of a sudden in the last 10 minutes, they want to play? That's the problem. We have to ask that question. Sucking the manager alone is not the problem, because we have done everything in the world of football. We have invested.
Mr. Victor, you said sacking the manager is not really the big problem, huh?
Sorry, guys. Sorry.
It's not the only thing, because another manager will come in, and if these players don't know the points of it, or the players on the opposite end from Southampton, they are given a pittance at the end of the week. So they play for something. You give all of this money. What is it called? Mount has the audacity, the temerity to ask this club to give him £300,000 a week. And he doesn't even want to run to go and tackle the ball.
Okay, guys, I'm going to come back to you. Let me structure this a little bit.
Running after every ball.
Can I structure this a little bit? Yeah. Go on, Mr. Messi's brother. Give your word so we can continue with angry people here. I know you are very, very happy because we lost. So empty your pocket, and then we're going to get somebody else after that. Do whatever you want.
Yes, to enlighten the mood real quick. Everybody here, callers, viewers, prepare yourselves, because there was a bet placed yesterday on the show. For those of you who have missed it, Mr. Uggs and I placed a bet where if Southampton had lost, I would have to dance the Macarena. But if Chelsea would lose, which they did today, Mr. Uggs will come on camera and he will be doing the Macarena later in the stream. So brace yourselves, to enlighten the ferocity over here, ladies and gentlemen. And to those calling into the stream, it can't be full. So just be patient and just keep trying again. Give it every minute. I will be leaving, so I'll give it some space for some people. The Macarena by Uggs, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you.
All right. I think I promised money for animal charity live on camera, but it is what it is. Mr. Aziz.
Okay.
Aziz.
Yes, sir. Is it getting peak? Let me tell you something. Can you hear me?
Go on. I can't talk. Yeah, go on.
Okay. Our problem from day one was Potter. We don't have a creator in the midfield. If we don't have a creator in the midfield, how would the striker score? Why will Potter? Okay, you are losing 1-0. Why would you take Mason Mount to a strike when you still have a striker? Why can't you, when you know we are being overrun in the midfield, why can't you call Mason Mount, bring him back to the midfield, and tell the guys to move the ball fast? Move the ball fast. These guys were slow from the beginning of the game. Ben Chilwell, Felix, everybody were slow, like they don't have motivation. You are the coach. You are meant to motivate them when the chips is going down. Like I've said from day one, this coach is a flu to Chelsea. This coach is a virus. And this board, I don't know what we can do to make this board realize that this coach is not good enough to coach this team. Tell me, okay, I want to ask you a question. I just want to ask you a question. What was Potter's highest point at Brighton?
Say it again.
What was Potter's highest point at Brighton? Like, has he ever gone to the 50-point or 60-point margin?
I don't know, man. That is a lot of stuff.
Potter, go check. Potter has always been maybe in the 40s. And is this kind of coach that is meant to be coaching Chelsea? No tactics, no nothing. He's just putting them together to just be playing football. No, okay, not this player. Stay in this place. No, oh God. We've suffered a lot, man. We Chelsea fans, we've suffered a lot. As I've said, we shouldn't stress ourselves over Potter if they are not going to sack him. The fans shouldn't go to the stadium to watch football. Hurt them in the pockets. When you hold them in the pocket, they will know the supporter needs to be sacked. You feel me? When no fans goes to the stadium, that's when they will know that they will hear the cry of the fans that Potter is not good enough to take us anywhere. He's a mid-table coach, for Christ's sake. You know, I checked the win ratio of Harry Potter. You know, he only has 38% in the history of Chelsea. In terms of all coaches that have ever coached Chelsea, Potter has a win rate of 38%. That shows how bad, how poor our recruitment is.
You don't even need to check the statistics. Out of 15 games, we've won 2. Which Chelsea coach has ever had that kind of record? It is crazily poor. I don't know how to say this. It's just so poor. Really, Potter is not a Chelsea coach, 100%. But I am 100% also sure that Bowley is not going to give in. Bowley is still going to maintain Potter, and that's where the problem is. So we just need to accept it.
Chelsea fans will ride. I trust some of my Chelsea fans out there. When Chelsea fans have enough, it's out there. And then we consider it's like plastic fans or something. But soon enough, if you keep on losing like this, the owners will have no choice, because when Chelsea fans will show up with anger, it's gonna be a big chaos. So he's gonna have to go.
We should just maybe fly a banner and all that. But to be honest, I'm not sure Bowley is gonna do any stuff.
No, but
Bowley has no.
You think he won't? You see the way he was recording the BVB club, stadium.
No, but
he was impressed. He was impressed. He wants to win. You could tell he wants to win.
But
Compared to this coming up game, this next week Tuesday on our stadium, you think he's gonna bring his phone out and record when he gonna see all the energy of the fans?
No, he's gonna be stressing and praying God that we win something. Joseph, what is your impression, brother?
Day one, starting day one, not today. We know this guy is not succeed on Chelsea, but we have to pray for Bowley. He must make a decision. Whatever we say, if this guy is not go, we don't get any change. We don't get any win. He's like headless chicken. He don't talk. You don't know what he's doing. He's only having 5 sub. He's just doing that 5 sub because he have to sub, but you don't know which one's supposed to come in. They change a game. He changing Fofana striker, putting Mason Man there. 0 rate. Fofana is better than everyone in front of on the trio of the attackers. This guy, you don't know nothing, my friend. I'm sorry to say like that. He have to go. Potter out.
Potter out. Yeah, you don't have to apologize to anybody. You have to
Potter disappear.
You know, guys. You know how even when you study his mannerisms on the touchline, right? When he has to make any decisions, obviously most coaches consult with their second in command. What do we do, right? But Potter gives you the impression that he is actually consulting his second in command all the time. It's almost like he himself has not studied the game to make the decision. He has to go to that every single time the camera pivots to him. He's consulting with that guy down in the corner there, and he's not really standing up and watching the game. Why is it that a coach of a club of this caliber, with the investment of some country's GDP, right, cannot sit down and analyze the 24, well, let's say now he has 30 players that he has, and know their strengths, and those who are available for the selection, pick the strongest possible team for us to win. Because right now, it doesn't matter how we win. I would have taken an ugly win today. Ugly win. Just win.
All I wanted, even in my preview video, I said, just a win. I wanted to win with some kind of character, but at the end, just give me a win, and let's go from there. So Yolande,
see the urgency of it. So it's either during the contract they told you, you know what, you could lose 20 games. Don't worry about what the fan base think. We are going to stick with you, because if his job is really on the line, which probably he doesn't care because he will get paid off. That kind of sweet deal is what these coaches get all the time. If he really could be fired and he can walk away with nothing, he will sit down and do his homework, because I don't think this coach, no matter how poor he is, or good he is, that's the homework. Because we from a distance can tell the selection that could work, and all the time he chooses the opposite. And even when he has to make the substitution, it's so mind-boggling. Like, we cannot understand when we all are seeing it, why he's making those kinds of substitutions, and he doesn't motivate them to win. So in the end, we have to not necessarily, for me, 70% of our loss today will be the coach. But even if it's 15% on the players, why are these players not seeing the urgency of the matter like we do?
Yeah, that is a very good question. We're going to come back.
Sit here and pull our hair out, and they will go back home, and their bank account will still be filled.
Yeah,
that's the problem. We have solved problems with money long enough. We should stop that now and go back and ask the players to answer to this riddle of why we are not even scoring goals.
Yeah. So our sister Yolande Anthony said that it's time for Chelsea fans to protest. I'm reading some comment on YouTube so everybody can feel involved, not only the people in the chat, in the room here calling. And Len Phil said, I told you, can you see Jorginho, you criticize so much making impact, Pora, that you want it so bad, is dragging... let me finish. It's just jumping all over the place. I can't read. Well, literally, I got your point here. Like, you wanted him so bad. I didn't want him so bad. I supported him because I would support any manager that would be signed by Chelsea. I didn't even name him in my channel before we signed him. But I don't like this kind of false accusation. I never said that we have to take Pora. I support it when we already signed him. How? I didn't know him. We knew him 2 hours after sacking Thomas Tuchel. He was at Cobham. So I don't like people who lie, who try to make it sounds like I am the problem, or I live in Hollywood together with Todd Boehly, and I am there like his son, telling him who to sack and who to bring in the team. Jorginho had a good game today, but he had 3 stinker games before. I'm not gonna cry just because Jorginho almost scored a golazo with Arsenal today. Come on, we are moving. We have new midfielders. We're gonna continue to be. That wasn't
even his goal.
Let me finish.
The goal was taken from him.
Let me finish. Because this guy always try to blame me for everything that is happening. You have your choices. I have my choices. We have to respect each other. I never knew Graham Potter before he signed for Chelsea Football Club. But if you bring me Big Sam today to take over, I will support. I am here to support. I am here. I am not like a trophy hunter, glory hunter. I'm a Chelsea fan. I have to support the process. I love the new process of youngsters plus expensive, good players mixed together and develop a long-term project. I was sick and tired of shortcut. I don't regret letting Thomas Tuchel go. I don't regret letting Jorginho Frello go. So you're going to come and blame me for everything. I freaking don't care. Is that clear to you? And if we sack Porter today, I freaking don't care, and I will support whoever is coming to Chelsea because I am not in charge of making decisions at Chelsea Football Club. So that is very clear for you. Good. Now we can go back and start talking. Yeah, blame me. Bring it on. Bring it on. Just because somebody scored a freaking goal today. Almost. He didn't even score. It was an own goal. But how many freaking times Jorginho shoot the ball at Chelsea Football Club? All of a sudden, he moved to Arsenal. The brother been shooting. This is what I've been saying here on this same channel. Shoot! Shoot! Anything can happen. Shoot the damn ball. He never freaking shoot the ball. Today he tried. Voila, you see? It can hit the post. You can get a red, somebody can get a red card. But at Chelsea, he always play backwards, sideways, backwards, sideways. What a freaking thing you're going to come and blame me and tell me, look at Jorginho. I don't want him. He's out of my club. I'm happy with what I got now. Even if he goes there, win the Champions League, win the World Cup, win everything. I freaking don't care. We move. We are Chelsea Football Club. And I'm not here for trophies. I am not a trophy hunter or success hunter like you lot out there blaming me. Okay? I support my team in bad and good time. And you're not going to change me. That's the way it is. Anybody that wanted to jump, just go on. I wanted just to make sure that that guy doesn't come up with stupidity again in my channel.
Hello, guys.
Yes,
Hello,
hello. Yeah, go, Mr. Don. Let's go.
Yeah, well, at times we fans, we always forget that we are Chelsea FC fans. We are not here to just be clapping and that my team is playing, and we are highly emotional when our team is losing. This is Chelsea, for Christ's sake. We can't even. We are always praying to win. We are more than that, for real. We are more than that. Always, every game. Potter his luck is not shining at Chelsea. That is it. It's like something wrong with his destiny. I don't know what's wrong with him. We are still playing the same pattern. When we sack, what is that? Our previous coach. It's still the same thing.
Thomas
Even
Tuchel.
if we have
Thomas Tuchel,
Titi.
yeah, you just mentioned something. Let me just, before I forget, because people are trying to pretend if we were winning every single game under Thomas Tuchel. We were also struggling. We lost away against the same team today, Southampton. We lost 3-0.
But it's not as bad as this.
Yes, I'm trying to make a
Mr.
point. I understand. It's not as bad. But people try to say now that Og, sacked Thomas Tuchel and I signed somebody else. Listen, I have the right. I live in a freedom country. I have the right to like or dislike somebody. I don't insult anybody. I just give my opinion. Back then, when we were losing, I was saying the same. Stop playing Mason Mount as a winger, and I'm saying the same exact thing under the new manager. Okay, stop playing people out of position. Change system. And stop playing Jorginho because he's making us lose games. So I didn't insult anybody. I didn't suck anybody. So nobody is going to come here and to tell me, and oh no, you wanted this. I didn't want this. The decisions at Chelsea Football Club are imposed to me, and I have to accept them. I'm not the owner. So that we are very clear. Yeah.
You know, not every coach out there will match Chelsea pattern of playing. Understand? Person like Graham Potter is a developer. Understand? For him is to build a team, not to win a trophy. Someone like Mourinho is cook and done.
Yeah, he's a finisher. Yeah, he's gonna win you trophies. Just like Thomas Tuchel is gonna win you trophies, but in this in this stage of development, I wanted to see a coach that can develop certain players. If we sack him and he already develop and promote some youngsters the way Lampard did, we can go and win something. Those managers, they will come today, they will need their own players. They don't care about waiting for those youngsters and whatever. Because they want to win.
Tough. Can you mention just two players that are active, playing in the pitch since Potter came? Okay. Just mention two players that are doing extremely good without mistakes.
Okay, very good question. Mr. Aziz, can you answer what two players that Potter developed since he came to Chelsea Football Club? And thank you for your donation, much appreciated. Aziz.
Okay, no player, every player has been down. Like since
thank you. That is when you will know
Thiago Silva
is worst.
Yeah, Thiago Silva, that I thought is an experienced player. He doesn't even know what he's doing no more, because if your captain that is leading the team, if he can't motivate you, if he can't give you something to fight for, everybody's going to be down.
Yeah.
You see where I'm coming from?
Yes.
If Potter can't motivate a team, how do you expect the other players to to motivate themselves. Let me tell you something. If a new coach comes into this team today, they will do better than Potter. You know why? First thing the coach will do is talk to the old players. What's going on? This and this. Okay, how do we work?
Exactly.
That was what Thomas Tuchel did when he first came. Okay, what's going on? Even Lampard said, I made some silly mistakes when I was managing Chelsea. I'm not going to make that kind of mistake again, managing a big team. He brought all those players that was cast out. He made them feel as if they're part of the team. He made them feel as if they're part of the team. Potter doesn't make you feel like anything. Look at Aubameyang. We signed Aubameyang for 12 million. How much do we sign for him? He cast him out.
But Aziz, you know, 12 million at Chelsea is a pittance. It's nothing. We can throw 12 million away. We threw 98 million pounds away and send him back to Italy because of our pride. The guy up front, Lukaku, could be a focal point. I don't care how fat he is. I don't care how boring he is. He can be a focal point to you, and nobody in the Premier League can bully him. Nobody. So you could use him as a target point and let these pretty players do their thing, even if he doesn't score. That is what you do when you are basically, I mean, of course, Graham Potter couldn't go and bring him back in the mid-season, but for fans here to think, right now, there is no reputable striker that will come to Chelsea necessarily, even though they know that we will throw money at them, right? So how do we even score? For me, I am very, very keen on knowing how we move forward as a team, because, fine, we have an emotional reaction to a game like this, which is really embarrassing. It's actually gone to a point where we have no...
This is the law of Chelsea, man. Losing against a team that don't even have a freaking coach, and they are 20th in the freaking table. This is so embarrassing. Let's go, Sammy. Are you there? Sammy?
Yeah, I am. Yeah, I'm here.
Okay, what do you have to say, brother? Your first impression?
There's a couple of things, I think. I think we need to draw a fine line as Chelsea fans. I don't care if we spent £1 billion. I don't care if we spent that much, okay? With the players we had, you know, they're on really bad form. Kai Havertz, Ziyech, etc. Okay, with the players we had, there is no grounds on why we should be finishing 10th place or we should be on this amount of form, okay? I don't care. We had a better team, excluding all of our transfers, than Southampton. We have a better team than Bournemouth. We have a better team than Fulham, okay? And Fulham are ahead of us, and we just got lost to Southampton. That's a joke, in my opinion. I think as Chelsea fans, we need to draw a fine line, okay? I can accept a process. I can accept waiting, but I need to see some form of improvement, and I don't see that in Graham Potter. And I know everyone says about Graham Potter, about football and the style of football, okay? But I don't see any tactical and no form of ethos around Potter's footballing. I don't. Under Tuchel, towards the end, you could see that, you know, he was relying on crossing and he was using Reece James's strength, which was crossing in the ball, okay? Do we see Reece James crossing the ball much at the moment? No, we don't. Potter is not showing any form of tactical management within the squad and is not really using the strength of a lot of our players. As well as this, if you think about the past managers we've had, Sarri, Conte, Tuchel, they've all had really good chemistry with the fans. And you've seen they've had that dog in them where, like, we're going to win, shut the hell up, we're going to do this. I don't care if you're down, you've made this mistake, you're not going to do this again, okay? I don't see that in Potter. Now, it might be different because he's not, you know, showing it in interviews and stuff, but he just seems like such a nice guy that I just don't see it.
Yeah, he's too nice. He's just like your primary teacher who understands everything and sympathize with you. Yeah.
I don't see it at all. And you know what, as Chelsea fans, and as a club, we need someone who can just sort out the players, because whether you like it or not, we have big egos in our club, okay? We've won the Champions League, and just the history of our club playing for Chelsea is a big thing. We need someone who can sort the players right out, and I don't think Graham Potter does that. Name me one world-class manager, world-class player that Potter's actually coached before he came to Chelsea. Name me one player who had a big ego. Who had a big ego at Brighton? Who had a big ego?
The
Absolutely no one.
The problem is this, that you had ownership who did not understand the game.
No, I think.
Can I finish here?
Yeah,
you
no
had ownership who didn't understand the game. They believed that maybe starting from somewhere, okay? No, it doesn't matter. Starting from somewhere and bringing your own philosophy on how you are going to deal with the game is something that we fans, the fan base, have to come to terms with. They don't necessarily care about winning necessarily right now. That is how it seems to me personally. That we are used to winning at least basic games, like you yourself said, Sammy, that no matter what, we should be winning a game like this. Just by virtue of the fact that you are in the Premier League and you have this caliber of players and you are a London team called Chelsea that have this experience and this winning mentality, winning trophies behind you. Just by that alone. Don't worry about the 600 million we spent the last 6 months. Don't do that. Just by the fact that you are in the Premier League, you should be winning a game like, or at least trying to win at home to Southampton. We don't have that because all around, the people that are around there do not understand the basic principle that we need to win some games at least as we build the process. Now, because we don't have that, we are actually in a bad place as Chelsea. And for me personally, I do not think that sacking this manager is the answer. Even though he needs to be gone. But I don't think that sacking the manager, because we have a serious problem with the players. If the players don't seem to understand that this is a winnable game.
Mr. Victor,
yeah.
I beg you in the name of God, for you to be saying that we shouldn't sack him, it's like you are the enemy of all Chelsea fans.
No,
I'm
understand.
I
never loved this.
Let Sammy finish, and we're gonna go around, please.
No, but
Sammy.
No. He said my name right now. Let me finish. I am not a fan of Potter, but I am more of a keen observer as to the way we play. Because if the players are out of sorts, because Potter put them in positions to make them play like this. As players, when they have that 90 minutes, it is their decisions. What they do on the pitch is mostly theirs. So changing the manager, yes, may motivate the new players, the players you have now. But what are these players really here for? Are they also Chelsea fans? Like some of you are complaining that you don't even think that Potter is a Chelsea fan. Are these players Chelsea fans? Are they kissing the badge? Are they going out there to fight for us? That's the question we should ask.
But still,
yeah, go straight to
the coach have a lot of things. Still have a lot of. He need to motivate all his boys. Understand? It's not just all the players alone. What has he done to help all these boys out for wherever they are doing now? What has he done so far help them, to build them?
Maybe he does it that we don't see. You see, the thing is, we are all thinking that his mannerisms, the fact that he plays us like a nice guy, so we should get somebody that will come in. I agree with you. The way he reacts.
Okay. Guys, let's go straight to the point. We have so many people waiting. So try to be.
Coach who will come in and yell at them is not the answer.
It's not about yelling. It's about the pattern.
Let me structure this a little bit, okay? So don't cut each other, please. We're gonna go back to. Let me say, even somebody been waiting for 2 hours now without even talking. Mohammed, are you still there? Jamal.
Yeah, I'm here.
All right, okay, go, brother. Very quick. Oh, let Mr. Sammy finish because he had an idea that he hasn't finished yet, and then Mohammed, and then we're gonna go around back to Don. Yeah, let's go.
Yeah, sorry. So I agree with what you're saying. You know, you want to see a sort of a development. You want to see long term. You don't just want to see short term. But as Chelsea fans, and with the reputation we have, of winning titles, and because that's what it's all about. You know, I know people say you want to see entertaining football and stuff, but if you just play entertaining football and say, you're not aiming to win titles, I don't think that should be the point about a competitive sport. And in regards to, a process and things, I agree. I think that as a football club, we need to transition to that, but there needs to be a fine line in terms of keeping a high standard. And I don't think Potter would be able to keep that high standard that's necessary for our football club. We are an elite football club with an elite history and so much history in the past. And, to go down and to lower our expectations and to, wait such a long period of time when other teams are going up. Newcastle are going to strengthen every single year and they will be challenging for the title. whether you like it or not.
Yep.
Okay?
I agree.
We are going to be going down and down the pecking order. You know, Man United, you've seen their takeovers happening soon. That's going to go in. If we don't step up our game anytime soon, we are going to fall down the pecking order and down the pecking order to the point that Europa League might be difficult for us. And I'm
Conference
sorry to say
League,
that, but
Conference League, the champion.
And honestly, it saddens me as a Chelsea fan to say that. And I just want to say just one more thing, okay? I understand, you know, with the whole get rid of, you know, Aubameyang and this and that, but you've got to make the most of the players that you have currently now. You know, Aubameyang, yeah, he's not shown anything at the moment and whatnot, but the main thing out of a manager is you've got to understand is all the players there are professional players. I know some of them might seem trash at the moment, but some of them can bring things to the game. Okay, if we can utilize Aubameyang in the positions that, you know, running in behind players, you know, he would be useful in some games. You know, where the defense and the back line, where the defense and back line is, where there's a high line, say, and we have Aubameyang running in behind. Say Enzo Fernandez, okay, you've seen the amount of good distribution in the balls he's done recently. If you could, you know, get a ball in behind Aubameyang, he could get us a goal. You know, with players like Mudryk, for example, if we use him efficiently, then we could, you know,
we're not using anybody efficiently now, brother. We're gonna come back to you. Yeah.
I just
Land,
think that,
please. Yeah.
I just think that in terms of, you know, Potter saying that, you know, he's really good in the coaching side of things, I agree with that, but I don't think in terms of, you know, that step up from really good to world-class players. I think he's really good at the coaching in terms of getting an average player into a good player. For example, look at Cucurella. For example, look at
Caicedo and all those.
Caicedo, for example.
Yeah, he take small people, make them big, but not really able to cope with big ego, big players. I will come back to you, my friend.
Look at Danny Welbeck. Look at just one final thing. Look at Danny Welbeck. He was one of the most average strikers in the league.
World, but
and
yeah,
Graham
he
Potter
transformed.
got him the best one. But
I agree.
I haven't seen any evidence to say that Potter can get a player from a good level to an
great level. Yeah,
level, which is what we need to win Champions Leagues.
That is true. Mohammed, very quickly, please. We have many people waiting.
Okay. I want to talk about Potter. So, you know, for a long time, I was thinking that there's going to be like a process, especially the Dortmund game. I thought like maybe we are going into something like, I feel like we deserve to beat Dortmund, but we didn't. And I was like, but Southampton for me was like the line. If we lose this game, or even draw points, they have no coach and they're 20th place. So, like, honestly, in my opinion, I thought this was going to be a win. And we lose this game, and Conor Gallagher, the place we didn't want him to be, right wing back, and for, like, a little portion of the game, Mason Mount was a striker. I don't understand what Graham Potter's doing at all. I don't know what his plan is. I don't see anything. Like, for the first few months there, I saw a little bit what we're doing. Oh, I see we want to play, you know, tiki-taka, quick football like that. I figured out a little bit. But then we transitioned from that. We got more players, and then we had to adapt. And I don't see any adaptation. No adapting. And the substitutions were very weird.
Yeah, we are all over the place, like Sammy said before. Before, it was like we know, we can read even somebody who is going to cross the ball, cross. But now, it's just like we are all over the place.
No identity.
No identity, no nothing. So,
not even using Reece James's.
Yeah, we're not using even the Reece James.
You know?
Yeah,
in Tuchel, it was Reece James crossing the ball. Do we ever see Reece James even crossing the ball anymore?
No,
we don't.
No,
and which is honestly a disgrace. But yeah, continue.
Yeah, like, I don't see what we're trying to do with Mudryk. Is always isolated.
Yeah,
like always isolated. We always try to go to the right hand side. I saw Sterling Havertz link up, which was pretty promising, but like that's one thing I saw. Mudryk is not used at all. Like.
You know, Jamal, you know what is going on?
Let me say hi to somebody who is back, and we're going to go to you, my brother. Benjamin, yeah, you are back here.
Yes,
You've been waiting. And Mark Cardozo, be there, but please, my brother, don't drive. I'm going to put you through now, but please don't drive. I see you driving. I'm afraid. If you park somewhere, you come back, I will give you as much time as you need. All I want is you to get safe home. All right? Yeah, go on.
Let me go quickly. Someone talked about Potter being a developer.
Yeah, me.
You see, I don't understand what this guy is developing.
Yeah.
I want to refer to Mr. Victor a little bit. This is a coach that has a team worth almost £1 billion.
Yeah.
1 billion, a team worth £1 billion. I don't understand. He has the materials.
Yes.
What is this guy doing? He's a developer. Who is he developing?
Lewis Hall.
Where is the style? Where is the pattern?
We don't even see Hall anymore. Hall just disappeared. Yeah.
Just a minute. This guy had 2 good weeks. He didn't study his players. We have flying wingers, for crying out loud. Modric and Noni. Madueke. Flying wingers. He could not study them. Study your players. Study their strengths. And build pattern. All you need is somebody to hold up the play, and they can run in and supply the crosses. Enzo can do that a lot. His ideas are weak. We need to change this guy. You can't have a team up to £1 billion, and you're getting draws, and you think that is okay. You are building a process. I made reference to Villarreal the other time.
AVB, yeah.
Villarreal in 2012, AVB. He was always talking about the same process. We're working, we're building. What is he processing?
Nothing.
What is he processing?
Maybe he's processing
the other
food
came in
or
and he
whatever.
won the Champions League, for crying out loud. He freaking won the This team can win the Champions League. That is our only hope.
So he needs to go now before the second half. Okay, Victor, go quickly. Mr. Benjamin, we're gonna come back to you. Yeah.
I don't want to leave the impression that I'm defending this coach. I am not. I'm just saying that we as a team, if we are losing these games, it has a lot of different elements to it. It's just, I just gave it to you, like 65-70% of the problem today, it falls on the coach because of his selection of players and also his sense of not, motivating the players to do well. And we've all talked about the money. I feel like Todd Boehly and the rest really did a disservice spending all this kinds of money on players and putting this enormous amount of pressure on them, because it's just when you spend £100 million on £100 million pounds on a player, it doesn't mean it's all of a sudden give him 4 legs. It's still the same 2 legs. It's still the same height, and he has to come in and fight for his place in this difficult and very pressure-filled league. So, the money doesn't reflect, a win. So what I'm saying here is that he has the players, but the players bear the responsibility as well. Because if we put our blame in one basket, and that basket is taken away, and we replace it with a new coach, and the mentality of the players remain, we're not going to go anywhere. Because there is no reason why players that have this kind of investment run less. We run less today in the heat map than Southampton. Southampton walked on the pitch today with a makeshift coach who told them to go out there and win the game and put their heart out there. And we conversely had a coach who claps for the basic of things. So we know that the coach is where he is. But what about the players? They were in front of their home fans. They have something to answer for. And
no winning mentality. No winning.
Exactly. So if we spread the problem around and make sure everybody takes their own fair share of responsibility.
But you have to go step by step, my brother. We have to go step by step. If the manager needs to go, and then we're gonna change a little bit.
But when they come around collectively. Because right now, if we all say that our usual blame is to just the manager will be changed. Maybe we're not sure of what they're going to do because they hired this one and their ego is at stake, right? Even if they change this guy, the new guy that comes in, how is the attitude? Knowing that these players know that their salary is untouched. All they have to do is play worse. They are not going to be sacked. It's just the manager that will go. So we have to blame all of them. And if we blame all of them, they will probably come in with a little bit of pressure and give us a better football, because this is woeful.
Yeah, I agree with you. This is really woeful. Let's go, Mr. Don. Let's now be constructive here. You want Graham Potter out, like you are Mr. Todd Bowley tonight, you tell him you are gone, just like Trump, right? You are fired. Now, who are you gonna bring tomorrow?
Any responsible one with good track record. So anybody can be Chelsea coach, even though you, as yourself, understand. All what you have to bring is the structure that will work for the entire team and your rapport with the team. That is most important thing. It is very, very crazy that we have all this little ankle biter, small chihuahua team beating us all the time. We haven't even, this is sad. Understand? Very sad. As a Chelsea team, almighty Chelsea, no, it won't work. We have to look for another person.
So you don't have any name in, but you wanna sack just but no name like Enrique.
Even though if we sack him,
yeah,
without any coach, I believe Chelsea can even do better than having Graham Potter with us.
Maybe
that is the bitter truth.
Mason Mount, our coach, right?
Anybody, even though Mr. Victor can do better.
Yeah,
or Mr. Sammy.
Let's hope and pray that Aspilicueta get well soon. I don't know. He got.
I pray God be.
I think if I was Bowley, I'd go and I'd get Mancini. Italy. Not really doing that well. Mancini's proven in the Premier League. Yeah, he had a lot of money with Man City, but he developed a lot of players and he made a lot of players world class, and he won titles. And I think we need someone with a character. We need a manager with character and with someone who has authority in the dressing room, and we know of that. Mancini, Zidane, someone like that, and it's shown. The history's shown.
They can even bring Di Matteo. He won us Champions League. So we don't have to underrate him. He performed and he gave us something for real.
We just need a manager with character, because history's shown that with a manager with character, we've always done successful. And yeah,
that's the way it is. So
it looked funny, right?
But the thing is just that you see that's what I'm saying. Like, we reflect the manager. The players went out today and reflected the manager, but the manager doesn't necessarily even. We might be diagnosing the problem this way. He doesn't even. His mind might not be even on this kind of stuff. He know that we lost, and he has to go and defend a very bad performance, and he goes out there and does his best. But the thing is this, if this is all he has to do, look at 30 players and select the best team to win, and he's not doing it, and he's still going out there and doing what he has to do, then it's not necessarily him. It is, we have to go above him. The people that have set up this whole system are not necessarily equipped with the information that they need to be able to make us successful. And that is what we have to start questioning. Are they really equipped? Because if they are going to stay with him, then we, the fan base, have to come to terms with the fact that we are not going to see proper wins. Maybe random, anomaly wins here and there, but proper wins, sustainable wins, great football, enjoyable football. We should not be seeking that for a very long time, because that is where they are.
Hello, Victor. We just lost Mr. Victor. Mark, are you in the parking lot? Victor, come back. We just lost you. I don't know. I don't understand. You were talking and you were gone. Mr. Mark Cardoso, are you there? Mark, are you in the parking lot? Unmute yourself. We can't hear you. Mark, I don't know. Probably it's my problem here. Probably.
I have a question. For
yes, go on.
Hello, Oaks.
Yes.
I have a question. What do people prefer? Entertaining football or winning titles?
Mixed to or that.
But if you had to choose, if it was a gun to your
title
head,
are just title. That's why we won trophies in Europe, and us now playing beautiful football. Never won any European competition. I saw Chelsea win the Champions League with 15% possession. The worst football ever, and we won a title. Titles are gonna be always there, my friend.
Exactly.
5 years from now, nobody is gonna tell you, "Oh, did you see how the performance was?" No, they're gonna remember you got in the final and you freaking won the final. That's what the record is all about, my friend. So, yeah, Mr. Mark, are you there?
Yes, I'm here.
Yes, all sir. Right. Don't drive.
How you doing, bro?
Okay, good. Not good.
Mr. Tough, Remember when we were poor then, we are still scoring. No matter, we may lose the game, but we are still doing something. But with this one, even though inside the box, it box 2, to convert a ball to goal is hard for us. That is the most annoying thing there. Look at opportunity they had today.
We couldn't
understand.
All right, so let's listen from this brother because he's in the car, so we can allow him to drive. Mark, go ahead. And
all right, so what I would like to say is I've heard a lot of people making so much comments about the coach should stay or he should leave. Right now, I think it's enough for Porter. He should be more reasonable and say, this job is not what I was expecting. It's too much for me. So he will honorably, resign from his position. Because if you look at this coach, he doesn't even encourage the boys. He has to put in some encouragement so that he can bring the best out of them. They need to show some form of character. If you're a coach and you are telling me that you have all these quality players and you cannot even use them, then I don't see the reason why you should be the head coach of Chelsea.
100%.
It's a big club. We've been winning since 2004. We have a big character. Some of these big coaches, they can perform so badly, but they bring the character out of their boys. They motivate them. They make sure that even if they have some slight chances, they will utilize it. His tactics have shown that he's not, he doesn't know what he's doing.
Okay, so let's go straight to the point. If you are Mr. Todd Boehly tonight and you sack Graham Potter, who are you gonna bring?
If I'm Todd Boehly tonight and I sack Potter, I can bring Pochettino, I can bring Zidane, I can bring Luis Enrique. I also not going to rule out the Argentine coach, because if the Argentine coach comes, I know where he picked the Argentina team and where he brought them to. He can also
you're talking about Bielsa? You're talking about Bielsa, right? You don't like Bielsa?
No, not Bielsa.
Okay.
The current coach of Argentina. If that guy should come, I think he'll be able to bring something out of the boys. He's a very quality coach. I don't know if he speaks English, but maybe if he speaks Spanish, there are a lot of the boys who speak Spanish and he can do a good job. So we can bring Zidane, we can bring Enrique, we can look at the Argentine player coach, and there are so many experienced coaches out there. Let's bring in somebody who can help the boys to bring the best out of them, because we've wasted a lot of money. We keep on losing.
Too much money.
Point. Very soon we are going to be at the relegation zone, because most of the relegation teams are really doing well, and we have just 10 points. So 4 matches, if we drop it, we are likely going to be at the relegation zone. This is not a joke at all. They need to sack the guy as soon as possible.
All right, listen, Mark. Mr. Mark, drive safely, get home, brother. We're still here. Bro. Thank you so much for coming up, but don't drive. Even you are listening, put your earphone. Thank you for parking the car before you call, because that life is more important than anything. Yeah, Mr. Sammy, you wanted to say something now and I cut you off.
No, in terms of, look at Tuchel, for example, okay? Werner, he didn't play out right, but look at when the first 6 months he joined Chelsea, right? He got the best out of the players we had. Look at how tight the 11 was, and then look how wide the wing backs were. Look how fast Werner was running in behind. Look at all of those things. It was about getting the best out of the players, and that's what Tuchel did. And from what I've seen of Graham Potter, I just don't see he's getting anything out of anyone. Look at Mason Mount's stagnation in the squad. Look at his stagnation in his footballing ability. It's really disappointing.
Somebody got some echoes. If you can double check if you have some echoes, because it's making a lot of noise in the show. And Mr. Don, I hear your family need you, bro. Go talk to Sama. Sama, I put you through and we can hear just the noise was coming from Sama. Mr. Don, talk to the family first and come back, my brother. I hear people need you. Family first. Mr. Musa, are you there? Mr. Musa, he's sleeping. Mr. Musa been sleeping. He been waiting for long. I put you through, but you are sleeping. Yes.
Oaks.
Yes.
I wish Mr. Victor can come back. I like when he talks, and you know.
Yeah, he will come back
Sammy
at some point.
Sammy too, great guy. I like his inputs. But guys, at this point, really, as passionate as we can be, I think it's time we call it spade a spade.
Yes. Call it.
Porter
Let's go.
Porter has
somebody's just sleeping. Okay. I don't get it. It's like everybody that I put through there, that's like, oh, man, I think they've been waiting so long that.
Yes.
All right.
I can imagine.
Yeah.
So, as I was saying, Porter has tried. It's obvious that his ideas ain't working. You see, when you're a coach, it's all about your ideas. What ideas have you got to motivate your players? What inputs do you have to make your players functional? They all have different attributes.
Yeah.
The striker, the wingers, the midfielders. See, somebody said we wasted money. We've not wasted any money. We've invested on quality players, for crying out loud. Individual players with talents. I tell you the truth, if Modric had gone to Arsenal, he would have been performing.
Yeah, because the system.
No. But Benjamin, you're forgetting that it's because Modric is 1 out of 11. If you have Modric and you don't have the proper other 10 to support what Modric can do, you are in trouble. We have been actually beating about the bush on the periphery when it comes to getting the right players. Our midfield, regardless of who you put there, Enzo is not a magician. He hasn't even given us a pass that Fabregas will close his eyes and give you. Okay, so he hasn't given us that kind of quality pass ever.
I think we have to give him the benefit of the doubt. It's just the beginning.
We brought icing without making the cake.
No, but
we haven't got an identity. We've got nothing.
Exactly.
We've got nothing identity to build on for Modric and for anyone to build on. Enzo Fernandez is more of a defensive-minded player. He's more of an attacking midfielder who can create the passing and got the creativity and can take those shots.
Yeah,
I applaud Enzo, man. He's playing as a defensive-minded player in our team, and it should not be that way.
But the problem is if you need these players to come in, and they need all this much support, okay, then you need, of course, a coach that can do the job of really selecting the players that will support each other for us to have a win. Now, I have an issue with the coach, no question about it. I have never really digged this coach because he came in and did almost the same thing that Tuchel was doing at the end of his reign at Chelsea. But if we decide as a fan base, and we have to continue to answer this question and put the blame on a coach who is on the sideline all the time, but not on the players who are given in 90 minutes to show their prowess as professional players who are being given a hefty amount of remuneration at the end of each week. We are in a totally different world. We have to expect the same thing. It's because we cannot blame
Mr. Vic.
Players. We are blaming
sorry to cut you, Mr. Vic.
Players as well. The players, either they are very good and they have to show us, or they're not good enough.
Mr. Vic, I'm going to disagree with you a little bit. You know why? We had Lampard. Lampard spent £0. He had guys from our feeders team, and he did wonders. He tried. He qualified us for Champions League. Tuchel came in. He used the same crop of guys to win the Champions League. See, it's about, we are humans. It's about the ideas we have. Even if you have a Enzo, you have a Kovacic. We all saw Kovacic at the World Cup. What he did. It depends on the man in charge. These guys, they have different attributes. Put them to use. That is why you go to training every single day. 2 times a day sometimes. So why not look for these attributes and look for how to match them together? You have Modric on the wings. You know Modric is good at running.
Yeah.
All you need to do is create space for him and give him the true ball.
Okay, Sammy, you wanted to say something. Guys,
I'm just saying, I would love to be a fly in Bowley's office right now and what he's thinking about the fact that he spent over £600 million, and in the future we could be done for FFP. Hopefully not, but I'm not sure. But that's a different story. But I wonder what he's thinking. You know, he spent that much, and you know, I know he's saying it's a long-term plan and all this and stuff, but you want to see improvements. Like I keep saying about improvements, you want to see something that, you know, gives you a bit of hope. But neither in the footballing ability and the football style of play, and the results especially, I don't see how you could have any faith in Potter. I genuinely, like, is there anything that's been positive under Graham Potter? Name me one thing that he's done, or one thing that he's improved on for us. There's been absolutely nothing. He's brought in Mark Cucurella, okay, and if you read all the Matt Law and all the stuff they said, right, they already knew that they wanted to be part of the guy, and they had inside talks with Potter during that, you know, during the summer, and you know, they had plans to bring him in. Okay, he brought Cucurella in. He knows Cucurella so well. Why isn't he being played well? Why isn't he bringing the form he brought from Brighton last season when Potter's managed him for a year, for over a year? Why isn't he progressing? The fact that he's had players who he's brought in from his former club and has not got the best out of them, that is very disappointing as well. Yeah. And the fact that, he's just got the role of coaching. He's not a manager. That was the whole, agreement with Bowley.
I understand.
He's just in charge of coaching, okay? Not in charge of transfers or anything. The fact that he's just got that role, and I haven't seen any improvements, both in the style and the actual mentality of the players, is shocking.
It's really shocking, my brother.
That's why he's got to go tonight. And I'm not a person, who is, would say he's got to go, this and that, with just saying it for the sake of it. But to keep the standard of our club and the reputation that we have, I'm sorry, but you've got to join Alana's fan base. You've got to. Have you seen the Matthew Harding stand today? All of the fans, right, were booing, and that's genuinely shocking, because they're the most loyal supporters in that stadium, right? They're the most loyal and they're the most rowdy. They're always behind them. The fact that all of the fans have turned against him, and the players, they booed at the players. That's when you've lost.
You know that you lost everything. I agree with you.
And the fans is the most important thing in getting
football. Yeah, we make them. We pay their salary. It's about us. Let me say hi to another brother, DJ. I know that today he wanted to go to the game, but he's a little ill at the moment, so he didn't go to Stamford Bridge. So DJ, tell us the atmosphere from London. What's going on here?
Well, from like your guy, your other guy just said, is it Sammy? Big up to him, by the way. 100%. He was right today, because that's where I tend to sit. I sit when I go watch Chelsea. I sit in the Matthew Harding upper. Generally, and today I didn't go, obviously, but I know two people that went there today. Family members went there today, and they kind of told me the same thing to me. There was booing today for the first time in that stand today, which has never ever happened. We tend to obviously stay with, obviously try to stay with the manager, stay with the players, but today was that, and you don't usually get that. To be honest with you, today was actually a day where I've actually lost all faith in Graham Potter now. I went on another stream and I said it. I want him out. It's as simple as that. I don't think he's the guy for the job. To be honest with you, I think he took off our best attacker on the pitch today for Fofana today, for whatever reason, I don't know. I thought he was our best player in the first half, from what I've been told and what I've been hearing. Okay, and he got taken off. Then the changes he made today, and I think the worst thing that got to me about today was someone sent me a message saying to me there was a point in the game today, I think it was a bit of a break, where you saw Southampton's manager, the interim manager, talking to his players today, having a good old conversation about what they want to do. Whereas you got our manager just sitting in the dugout with his arms folded, literally saying nothing to the players. So again, I don't know what he's feeding to these players. I don't know what's going on in terms of that. I, for one, don't think this guy is going to turn our fortunes around. And listen, we've only got one competition realistically to play in now, which is the Champions League. If we want to save any of that, we need to get another. We need to. So
before the Champions League, we have to sack this guy.
I want him. Hopefully, he'll be gone by then. I'm sorry, fans are going to come at me. I'm not usually one of those who's a doubter.
We are free. It's democracy here. We have different people here. if you have your opinion, nobody is gonna call you out or anything. Nobody, bro. You have to let it go. Just let your frustration go. This is the only way we can feel better after this therapy. Mr. 40, are you there?
Yes, I'm here. Can you hear me?
Yes, sir. What is your impression about the game today?
Porter out, man.
Porter out. Yeah, that is clear and loud. Okay. You are breaking, bro. Are you driving? My brother, you are breaking. 40. Probably you driving, my brother. Listen, stop somewhere. If you are home or something, I'm still here until I give everybody a chance to talk. But we have some connection issue with Mr. Potty.
Okay, Oaks?
Yes, sir.
Yes, I would like to say something real quick.
Go.
And I want to address this to Mr. Victor. If you have a group of guys as a coach and as a player, you getting instructions for whatever Potter is telling them or telling them in the dressing room or on the training pitch. As a player, you have a coach that is telling you ideas, telling you instructions, giving you instructions, and you guys go over there on the pitch and you dash out the instruction and things are not working. You are not getting the results. What happens to the team? What happens to the players? Their morals will go down. It's as simple as that. A big team like Chelsea without results, I mean, it's just going to affect the morale of the players. Even in a process, you need results for motivation.
Yeah, I agree.
It's as simple as that. And if this guy is not doing that job, let's change him, please. If we don't sack this guy before the Dortmund game, are you going to win Dortmund with this kind of style?
I don't think so.
It's not possible. And again, this is a home game. You've been having draws upon draws upon draws, and you come home soil, and you play this kind of style. Obviously, the boos were gonna come. So nothing less, nothing short from boos. We need this guy out tonight.
Okay, so let me read something here. Let me read something from social media because Ben Jacobs is very close to the Boilies and Chelsea. He's a Leicester City fan, but he's a journalist working here in America with CBS and stuff. So he's saying this, okay? It is not though the losses to Dortmund or Southampton will change Chelsea's faith in Graham Potter ownership. Ownerships are still invested in him long term despite the poor run of form. So probably we are wasting our time here because it looks like the owners are not going to sack him according to Ben Jacobs. But listen, I've seen people get it wrong. This is his own opinion. Just at some point, because of the pressure from people and because of the money they invested, probably they're going to have to act about this one. But I wanted to make sure that everybody understand what Ben Jacobs been reporting here. I'm not saying it's going to happen, but it is what it is. Let's try one more time. Mr. 40, are you there?
Yes, I'm here. Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you now. Let's go. Now you are gone again. You say put her out and then you disappear and now you are back and then you're gone again.
I don't know. I think I'm having really bad service right now.
Oh, probably you are driving because we can even hear the car running. So my brother, get safely home. And when you are home, you're going to find me here. I'm not going anywhere. I'm going to give you as much time as you need. All I want is you to get home safely. Yeah.
If this guy, if Bowley don't get Potter out tonight, then it has to be that it's about the contract they gave him, a 5-year contract.
I don't think 20 million is going to be that's much money for them to sack him. It's just like the Eagles.
But you know, it's just going to send a different message altogether because they got Tuchel out. And in a couple of months, the guy that they so much have faith in, they're getting him out again. I think it's going to send a different message
out.
Also,
ego problem too.
Ego.
They've got to stick with that. But guys, listen. I mean, the idea is that Potter is back. I am not defending Potter here, but I'm saying that if we really make sure, the problem is not only this man.
Well, you can't sack 25 players, my brother. You can't sack any player. The guy that will be chopped is going to be the manager.
What I'm asking the fan base, especially those who are right here on this channel, what would a new manager do right now, today?
He can galvanize the team, bounce.
Who would have been on the field? Because the thing is this, who would have been on the field that you wanted that was not there? And what would you have expected from them? Because we've seen all of the players. The new ones just come in and walk into the team. So we have a problem with identity, like somebody said. Sammy mentioned.
Sammy does, yeah.
Yes, but so I agree with that. We don't have an identity. But that identity doesn't just drop from the sky. So if these people are actually putting their faith in this manager, maybe he has told them behind the scenes that I have an identity that is coming, and that we will just have to suffer these moments and make sure that, maybe on the other side of these days, on these bad moments, we will come good. Because there is no reason why anybody in their right mind will invest 600 plus million pounds and put it in a blind drive. Like in an airplane.
But at least
pilot. So they probably trust the process. They think that the process will work. This is not to defend Portland. I am just saying we have a serious problem. We have to deal with it from the coach all the way down to the last player.
I agree with you, Mr. Victor. We agree with you. The problem is everywhere. But the head of the table is the guy that people will be checking first. And then you go down. So I completely understand your idea. Let's go to Sammy. Sammy, you wanted to say something, and then we're going to go to DJ because he hasn't spoken a lot, but I know he's taking it easy and having, recovering home. Let's go, Sammy. You wanted to say something.
Yeah, Victor, I agree with what you're saying, but what you want, the bare minimum, is to impose a winning mentality on your players. Going back to the Southampton game, they wanted to win the game. All the players on that pitch wanted to win, and they were willing to sacrifice whatever they had and the amount of energy and just use everything to win that game. I did not see anyone on the Chelsea pitch today, maybe apart from, Enzo Fernandez, that actually wanted to win the game. And that is the bare minimum for a manager of, a Chelsea Football Club to impose. And that's what we deserve as fans. That's what we deserve as the bare minimum for the players to put 100% in. And that motivation comes from the manager. I don't care.
Come on, Sammy.
Let him finish, please. Let him finish. Let him finish. Let Sammy finish, please.
I don't care, whether there's a process. I agree. A process takes time, but a mentality of wanting to win has to come instantly. You have to fight. You have to put in the full effort. You have to put in your most amount of effort even with life in general. I know it's not a life advice, but you just got to put your effort. You got to put the effort in. And the fact that I don't see the effort in all of the players on that pitch is shocking. And that's what Potter needs to go. And you just said,
Victor.
They've had backing. He's not going to leave tonight. But what's going to be the next steps? What's going to be the next steps now? Is it going to be, that Potter's going to change his mentality around the players and he's more strict? Because I think that's what that needs to be. I think, it needs to be someone who will be, give them not a literal slap in the face, but a literal, right, shut the hell up. We've got to change, or else we are going to be in the gutter, and you're not going to play.
You need a character like that.
Look at Tuchel. Look at last year when we played Real Madrid in the first leg. We got absolutely battered. Okay, Tuchel in the post press conference, called out all of the players, and said we have no hope. And he called out them all and said, I don't know what's going to happen. What happened in the second leg? We nearly did the unthinkable. We nearly beat Madrid. If it wasn't for Benzema's amazing header, we would have gone through. Okay? And that's what we need. We deserve that as Chelsea fans, to have, someone to turn us around from a defeat, and for us, to put in the most amount of effort and to put everything in. And the fact that that's not been imposed yet after 15 games, I'm sorry, but that is that's out of order.
Okay.
I appreciate you say about the process of things, but not imposing a winning mentality and just the players losing belief in themselves. That's where you draw the line.
Victor, go.
I'm just the players. I mean, the thing is, this weekend when you lose, you try to find the problems from every corner of the field. I mean, Sterling came in and he was hunting for bread. He was playing his heart out. These players wants to be the person salvaging the situation when we are in a bad moment, and so that they will be in the folklore of Chelsea's stories later on. The players mostly want to win. They are professionals, right? The problem we have at Chelsea right now is a combination of players that could actually give us a win, and they coming in there and actually being motivated to win. We understand that. That's why I said we should blame Potter as much as possible. But when the selection is made and the players are on the field, they have to at least try and do problem solving a little bit. Not at the end, like the last 10 minutes, all of them running like as if there's been a pot of fire put under them, and they are moving. They wanted to win. Why did we not see that at the beginning? And is it all because of the fault of the fault of Graham Potter? I don't think so. The players have to have some level of, a decency in the approach towards the game for the fans. Some level of pride in work. There's something called pride in work.
But what do you expect when you play, the manager, you playing Mason Mount as a winger, when you have somebody like Modric waiting there to be a proper winger? I told you earlier on that
that's
the problem.
Mount was selected today because he wanted to give him the opportunity to show what
that's
he can
the
do.
problem. That's why I want to see you are answering. You are answering to your own questions. Why?
I know that. But
because
Mount is not a poor player.
Yes, I've got some answer for Mr. Vic.
Okay, Victor, let's listen to somebody since you don't let me finish.
You always cut
because you don't cut. If somebody don't cut you, you don't cut. That's the problem.
I am used to cutting and somebody getting cut. You encourage. I don't want to go into some kind of a tit for tat here. This is your channel, and I really want to respect that. But you have to let me finish here. What I'm saying to you right now is that if you pick the worst of player and put that player on the field, that time you yourself said that you support Chelsea regardless from even a distance. Why is it that the player that is selected and put on the field is not performing? The question has to be asked of the player too. That's all I have to say.
All right, so we're gonna come back to you. We haven't.
Mr. Vic.
Just be also very strict. Go to the point, brother, because we have many people waiting, and I'm tired. I've been here for 6 hours. I have to go. Go straight.
We also passionate about Chelsea. That is one fact. And anytime I come up onto your channel, Oaks, I always look forward to Mr. Victor being on the channel because I enjoy his points. I always look forward to him. Having said that, Mr. Vic, this is it. You see, we have a process on paper. It's not evident in the style of play. There is a problem. Now, when results are not generated, it creates problems in the team. For instance, Potter has issues at his hands right now. You're casting out players that are in this team and have refused to leave. Players like Aubameyang. These are senior figures in the team. They don't believe that they are not good enough. This is some guy that was in Barcelona and I was banging in goals, but he came to Chelsea and he's nowhere to be found. That is a problem for Potter in the dressing room. Ziyech is another problem. Ziyech is not getting the play time he wants. Obviously, we can see that Ziyech is not doing enough. See, this team has a lot of players. It is the work of the coach to harmonize, to bring forward his strongest men, to motivate them, to bring the ideas so that we can win. It's all about getting the results. If a child is going to school and is not bringing home results, you are going to question this child. You are going to question him.
Yes,
Potter's ideas are lacking, seriously.
Okay. We hear you. We got your point.
We have a process on paper that is not evident.
Okay.
So what do we do?
All right. So we're gonna come back to you. DJ, what is in your mind? Like, who should we go for right now?
Yeah, at the moment, you ask who's out there. I mean, you look at some of the coaches that have been following. I mean, I'm not saying we're going to get them, but obviously you've seen Hansi Flick come to 2 of our matches. I'm not saying that's anything in that story whatsoever, but he's been following us around. It seems he's been at the Dortmund game. He was at the game against Fulham. So I'm not saying much reading into that, but you know, obviously there's clearly something there. I mean, you just turn up to team and people say, "Oh, he's come to watch his boy Kai Havertz." I don't believe he's going to come and watch Kai Havertz twice around. So there's got to be something around this somewhere. Other managers out there, to be honest with you, I said it on another one, and people probably might not agree to it. There's Luis Enrique who's out there who could possibly come and do something if it doesn't work out with Graham Potter. Okay, you've also got, and I don't think it'll happen now. You've got Brendan Rodgers, who's another option as well. He's not a bad shout as well, but I don't think that will happen either. But if I'm looking about the now, who can come in now, and just because I've said this because of our Champions League situation. Now listen, I've heard everything Victor has to say and what he's come out and said, and I agree with everything he's going on and and everything he's been saying. At the same time, I also look at our situation and think players also need some motivation from the coach as well. Yes, they've also got to do it themselves when they go on that pitch. They've got to go and perform and do what they need to do. But today, I didn't go to the game today, but I know people that went to the game today, and they were giving me updates on what was happening at the bridge. And there was not a happy atmosphere there at all today. Not at all. The fans were literally. I mean, the fans were almost booing. They were booing today, which you very rarely do you see happening at Chelsea. But they were literally booing today. And Southampton were just turned up there like they were playing at home. And this is a team, we've got to remember, guys, that hasn't won in how many games? Just sacked their manager. Bottom of the league, could be getting relegated next season. This season, that win today is going to obviously clearly motivate them going forward. But look what it's done to us. What it does with our confidence? We've got
Charity
2 big games
FC.
coming up. 2 big games coming up against Tottenham and Dortmund. Do you guys honestly and truly think that this guy? Potter is the guy to take us through these 2 games. For me, I don't think he is. And as much as I want to back him and support him, which I've been doing all this time, and everyone that knows me here knows I've been a Chelsea fan since the 80s. So I do know I've seen us good times and I've seen our bad times, right? Okay. I don't think I've ever seen us be this bad. I think on record, he's probably got to be the worst manager at the moment. And this even Di Matteo and VS Boas have got a better win selection than he has in terms of stats. I mean, what does that tell you? It tells you literally everything. So for me, look, I don't think he's going to go anywhere personally. I would like to see him go. I've got no backing from him anymore. Okay. Yes, the players have thought as well in it because they've also got to up their games and stuff. I get that as well. But you also look at the coach the players also look at the coach to see, ideas of what he's saying on the touchline, what he's barking out. I love to see what they do in the training ground every day, honestly, under this manager. I really would love to see it because if it's supposed to be good on the training ground, it definitely doesn't show on the pitch. For me.
All right, Mr. Sherwin in the room, please stay there. I'm gonna take you the last minute, like 5 minutes at the end, so I can give you enough time to talk for yourself because you've been waiting for long enough. Because I'm gonna have to conclude this show, otherwise I am not gonna even sleep. I've been here since 3 o'clock in the morning. That's how bad it is. And you get this smack in the face. I'm gonna have to conclude the show very soon and go to the park with the dog, walk a little bit just to clear my mind and come back. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to watch a freaking press conference where he's gonna tell you that the boys tried everything and we did good and we made some progress. But I have to watch it because I do this YouTube thing, so I have to be accurate on my reporting. So that's why I put myself through another freaking watch the game again to understand from a different perspective, because I know the result already. Before I make my player ratings, I have to watch the game again. But I put myself through hell again. So I'm going to take you. And Mr. Dev, also you wait for me at the end of the show. You're going to conclude the show with me. But let me go through other brothers to say goodbye or to say their last word or what they want to see or something. empty their pocket, and I will come to you, Mr. Sherwin, and also Francais Dave.
I want to say something to Victor real quick.
Yes. Yeah.
Victor,
go.
can you hear me?
Yeah, go so he can.
Yeah,
he can...
I can hear you.
Yes, just this one, and I'm out. You were saying earlier about like they need to put blames on players and this and that, right? I play a Sunday league every Sunday. I have a game tomorrow, and then there's this kind of like for a coach to make a player play, he needs to give us a tactics to make us believe in it and to work hard and win. But sometimes when the coach is explaining something that's not making sense, we just do whatever we want on the field. And I'm seeing almost exactly the same thing in this Chelsea team sometimes. That when the tactics is not strong and it's not motivation, it doesn't give you the, oh, wow, he's a genius. I can't wait to do this, to execute his tactics. If that is not in the dressing room, you end up watching games like what we just played today, where when you give the ball to Medrick, all he did is just run forward and he get cut off. When you give the ball to Enzo Fernandez, he's looking to pass the ball to somebody. And you know why? Because nobody is moving like I see we playing chess. Everybody's just waiting for the ball and play a role that is supposed to play. But tactics is where the coaches saves the players. A player is supposed to believe on the coach when it comes to like, okay, we've tried everything that we could and we can't figure out a way to win the game. This is where a coach comes in and sell out the best tactics to win the game. And this is the reason why I even say, if you bring Neymar or Kante into this game, right, we get the best 11 in the world. It still takes a coach to put in his best tactics to trick the opponent to put the ball in the net, just like how, Thomas Tuchel did with us. So that's just to tell you, like, I don't really 100% agree with let's put the blame on the players. Because when a coach see a players keep on doing the same mistakes, he tells the player to change his style of playing. Just to change something different. Like, oh, I keep seeing you attacking on the left side. It's not working. But this is what I want you to do. Stop attacking and move the ball here or position yourself there to make it work. So I'm seeing like Potter is lacking this. He's giving me a better meal kind of like, feeling. We need an alpha coach out there to yell and put in like, a strong presence in the field. Because when you're a coach and then we know like, oh, you average, trust me, we as players, we don't really take you serious. We just still do whatever we want because all what matters is if we win, you ain't gonna care. And that's what I'm seeing what Chelsea players is doing right now.
Yeah, Francais, I just want to retort it real quick and then.
So I want to conclude. So Francais, that was your last word, or you want to say something we can move to Victor, so Victor can talk and answer and say goodbye, and we're gonna move to somebody else, and then. I agree. And then we go there because otherwise I'm not gonna do anything today, bro.
No problem. Yeah. I'm waiting for Victor.
I'm going to say this real quick. I mean, right now, if you bring another manager, right, to manage these players, they might even turn things around for a few games. But we all know that will be just what is called the manager bounce. Sometimes you just need people to self-correct. Okay, if these players were able to play the game they were playing the last 10-15 minutes, then it's in them somewhere. So if they were not doing it at the onset of the game, then the players need to also be able to answer for something. I am not vouching for or defending Potter. I think that he has a lot that he has to work on if he is to remain the coach of this team. But I feel like he threw almost everybody we have who was available today on the pitch and nothing changed. And you could tell that when the players are on there, are they completely clueless? I mean, that is what these are professional. This is the best we could do with all that investment. That every time they are on there, they need to be yelled at for them to perform. That is unacceptable. And if that is what I'm telling you, that if the blame is squarely shared or actually distributed, then we feel like we are looking at you too, you players. Because right now, if you change the manager, right, then it seems like we narrowed in on the manager. We identified the problem and it was just the manager. No! These players have been underperforming. Even the ones we've added, they've been underperforming from just coming in, they were performing, and then the following week they go down. So I am just saying that, yes, the motivation needs to come from him. Yes, he has to set his tactics right. He has to do a great selection. But when you are given that opportunity and you are on the field and you don't know what is at stake, after all the investment that we continue to make in you. A manager, one man, can come in and change things. If you give this group of players to Pep Guardiola, maybe he will do something with them. But if they are not running when they are supposed to run, when they are not putting in the tackle when they are supposed to put in the tackle, that one moment there that they lost may have cost you the game. It has to be squarely shared, the blame. Okay. It has to be squarely shared. Otherwise, you are not going to make any headway at all in a game of football. It is not only on the manager. These players should be made to bear the same responsibility. Not the same volume of it, but enough.
Yeah, they have to perform. They have to follow instructions. Yeah, thank you so much. Also, thank you so much. So, okay, we're going to move. Francis Dev is gone. We have also Mr. Victor is gone. I'm going to go. Benjamin, please say the last word for the show, brother. And Shervin, I will take you at the end, like I said, because I need to conclude with other people. Otherwise, we're going to go for 2 days here. Yeah. Mr. Benjamin.
Yeah, thank you, Oaks.
Yes, sir.
Yes, thank you. Thank you so much. As always, I've always enjoyed the show, the debates, the counter arguments. It's exciting to be part of. Mm-hmm. Yes, I'm going to pass with this. I see where Mr. Victor is coming from. You know, the players we've had over the years, you know, it's the same problem over and over again. You know, we change the coach. Few games, they go back to the same thing. But I would like to remind him again, we've brought in a lot of players, you know, so that we can eradicate this same problem.
Yeah.
Now, if the same problem persists, that means the little crop of players remaining are infecting the others or the new ones that just came in. I remember when Guardiola wanted to go to Man City, when he was leaving Bayern, Abramovic reached out to him and it was like he needs 11 new players. We've always known that this problem is in Chelsea and it's evident. We can see it in all the players. This nonchalant attitude on the field of play. That was why Guardiola said he needed 11 players. But right now we have new sets of players. That's why I was happy when we got rid of some players like Alonso, like all those players. Even Jorginho, I was so happy when we got rid of him. But this is it. If a coach is in a team and he has a process without results, even the players start losing confidence gradually. That is what is happening to the likes of Felix right now. Enzo, we saw them balling with so much ideas on the pitch, on the field of play. Well, but when the tactics is not working, when results are not coming in, they keep losing faith in each other, even in the coach. Look at Felix in Atletico. He had encounters with the coach because sometimes the ideas were not working. He was not playing to his strengths. So the ideas are not working for him. The likes of Modric, Noni are going to start complaining.
Okay, so we got your point now. The manager needs to go. That is the starting point, and then we start building from there.
It's simple as that.
All right, my brother.
So thank you so much. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. Come back tomorrow for another therapy session in the morning.
Definitely.
Thank you so much. All right, Aziz. Oh, Aziz is gone again. Aziz, please say your last word, a goodbye to people, please.
See, like everybody have said, yeah, the coach should take the biggest blame of it. 70% of the blame should go to the coach, 30% should go to the players. Because if you watch the game from the beginning, these players were not playing as if something is at stake. It was until they scored. That's when this player, and I've noticed something about this Potter team, is until they score them, that's when this player want to play fast, want to show we care. Why don't you do that in the beginning of the game? Why don't you do that to try and kill the game? They don't do it. And that's my problem with is the mentality of the coach that is putting to these players. That's why the players are bringing bad results.
Okay, so he needs to go before the next game because we're going to continue losing. Basically, that's what you said.
We couldn't beat Southampton. How do you beat Dortmund?
Yeah, it's football, though. I've seen bad teams.
No. This is not even football no more. You can't beat Dortmund beat Chelsea tactically last week. This man doesn't have one single tactics. Tell me one of his single tactics that works. Tell me one.
No,
at least under Tuchel, we're doing cross and kick. Yeah. We're doing cross from Rich James and Ben Chilwell, overlapping from there. Tell me one thing. Tell me one tactic that I don't even know what we're doing under Potter.
Nothing, my brother. So your last word and say goodbye and see you tomorrow morning for the therapy session.
If every Chelsea fan just go home, drink some beer, be with your lady.
Don't do that for the kids. It's not good for your health. Yeah.
No, I'm just saying, not to drink too much. Just go out, have a good time because
I'm going to the park. I'm going to
me putting Chelsea in my head
to hike with the dog. I'm not.
Me putting Chelsea in my head is gonna mess up my mental health.
Yeah.
So.
Thank you so much, Mr. Aziz. I got you. DJ, brother, what is your last word for the show?
Yeah.
And I'm coming for you, Mr. Diaz and Mr. Sherwin. I will come back to you, the last one. Yeah.
No, listen, like I said, I'm hearing everyone's points of views. I've got my point of view and things. As I said, I always try to back my managers. You know, because you've known me for so many years. I always back the club over everything. And I just think that the owners have got to look at the situation now, and they've got to say to themselves, "Is Potter the right man now to drive this team to where we want it to go?" Because they've put all that money into the club, they bought the club at such a big price as well. You know, it's obviously their money. They're going to turn around and say we can invest it how we want. And that's exactly what they're doing. But I don't think there's many Chelsea fans that are going to be happy to see us where we are at the moment and struggling the way we are. It does come down to both things. It comes down to players as well, not playing as well, but it also comes down to a coach who's got to motivate these players as well. That's why I said I'd love to see what they do in training and what happens, because if they are doing well in training and it's not being used on the pitch, then you don't have to ask the questions of why. But anyway, I know you're busy, but anyway, I'm up the Chelsea for you. Obviously, regards to the family, and I'll catch you on your next stream, brother. Right, and you take it easy.
Thank you, man.
Peace out. Peace, everyone in the comments.
Thank you. All right, Diaz, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here, Mr. Dogs.
Sorry, Mr. Sherwin. Sherwin, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
All right, Sherwin, let's start. You've been waiting for a long time, brother. I appreciate your patience, but we were so many of us in the chat. What do you have to say, brother?
Yeah, so firstly, thank you for hosting this show, and I feel bad for all the fans. I think we deserve a much better day than this. I hope we can all do something more fun afterwards. I'll make this quick. I think I watched part of the game and I feel really bad for Aspie after seeing how he went down and then we couldn't get a win for him. I think our team is really young and we have a lot of talent, and I think these talent will go to waste if we don't develop them correctly. Right now, I see, I would describe our team using something Jose said in a documentary for the Tottenham, All or Nothing documentary. I think he called the Tottenham team a bunch of good people. This is what I'm seeing the Chelsea young lads are right now. I don't think I think they want to win in the end, near the very end. I see they really try to launch attack and then make it quick, but they're not playing smart. They try to go by themselves and it's kind of counterproductive. So I think I'm hoping to see we can have someone that's similar to Eric Ten Hag or other kind of coach that not necessarily known for winning instantly, but good at developing young players. Because right now from Potter, I don't see any progress as young players. I don't know where they will go, and I think given the 2-3 years, we'll see Mudryk turn into Mount. I wouldn't be surprised, because I think part of the reason why Mount is struggling a bit right now is I'm saying this only as part of the reason, because I think we experience a lot of changing managers, and I don't think he has a lot of development as a player himself. And then I worry the same thing happening to these big expensive signings we have, that we hand off long contracts. What will happen if we don't develop them correctly? That's my big worry. I think today a loss is a loss, and I'm disappointed with the performance, disappointed with the manager, the players too, but most importantly, I worry about this quote-unquote long-term project that the owners put a lot of money into, because I'm just not sure if Potter is the right man developing these young talent that I see so much potential. I think all the fans see so much potential of.
Yeah, I agree with you. Diaz, what do you have to say, brother?
Thank you, Mr. Hawks. First of all, I want to remind people that, football is not only the game, but it's all the community. First of all, we needed to put our fingers crossed and pray for Caesar's Briquet. I don't know.
Yeah, he's good now. He's stable and talking to people apparently from the hospital. That's what the news that we have now. He's good.
Thank you very much. It's good to hear that. And about the game, of course, I'm very, very disappointed about this project, man. I always trust in Potter, and I trust in this project, and I still trust in the project, but sometimes I get confused. What kind of project are we building? Because we are taking 2 steps forward, and sometimes we get 3 steps backward, and I don't know where the direction. The 2 matches past, we created some chances, but today the performance was very, very poor. So I'm afraid that even the process that we trust on is not there. Our manager is trying to create something, and he is not even sure about what he is doing right now.
Yeah, he doesn't know what he's doing. That's true.
Yeah, exactly. So I think Chelsea players, Chelsea fans, we have to be patient, and we have to be calm, because the way we are talking right now in the social media, in the Instagram account, in the Twitter account, I get through some comments in a Chelsea account, Twitter account, and I get a lot of harsh words there. It's not good, man. It's not good, because he is a human being, right? When you threaten him, then he gets frustrated, and sometimes he can't even do his job well. So we have to be patient, and we have to if you comment, just comment normal, just comment normal, and we have to be patient so that he can try. He can do his best to give us what we want. And the last thing is, oh man, I love this show. I really love this show, because I get I get the place to express my feeling. And sometimes if you stay with your hunger for a long time, if you hold it for a long time, it's going to burst sometimes.
You have to let it go, man. You have to let it go.
Yes, you have to let it go.
Say whatever it is. Yeah.
Yes, and this is the best idea, and I like this so much. Thank you very much for this opportunity. And
anytime, my brother. Anytime. Even tomorrow, we're gonna have another therapy session in the morning. My goal is just to let people talk. We have different opinions. When you talk, instead of taking the anger to your family or a walk or something, you just talk here and let it go. Thank you so much, Mr. Diaz.
That's good.
And God bless you, and I will see you next time. Mr. Sherwin, what is your last word for the show, my brother?
Oh yeah, just so thank you for making this show, that we have a place to speak. Yeah, thank you so much. Hope you have a great day.
Yeah, thank you so much, and come back tomorrow. Anything you want to say here, man, this is your place, and anytime, my brother.
Thank you.
All right, thank you so much, everybody. I've been here for more than 6 hours, as you can tell. I have to go walk with the dog. I'm going to the park, walk the dog, and take some fresh air, and come back and drive to go get my Blue Army somewhere. And it is what it is. Another big L for Mr. Porter, but I'm gonna leave you the choice to say out or in. It's not my problem. All I do is to provide a platform for you to express yourself, and I also have my own opinion about stuff. That's what football is all about. It is what it is, my people. No more comment from YouTube. Let me see if there is any comment. Benjamin say thank you so much. Porter out, according to Mr. Luli. I see Louise say that Chelsea is making me proud. Relegation zone calling. All right, good. We're going to get relegated. I'm going to be here even if we go to the championship. I will be supporting Chelsea Football Club here in the same channel from the championship. All right. Neutral said, I just want Porter to explain the process. He need us to trust. What is talking this guy? I don't know. People got opinions, bro. You have to respect people's opinion. If you don't like the manager, you don't trust the process. Some few people still like him and they want to continue the process. So we have just to respect that, okay? If Porter is in Chelsea, we never win a game of football. That is your opinion. Mr. Whoopu said that Mr. Whoopu Thomas said that how I will be happy to see Porter out. Okay, he will be happy, according to Mr. Whoopu. Famous TV said that Porter out, please. No more chances. All right. We are just turning into a championship team, according to Luli. I wonder what is Todd Bowley doing with Porter. Yeah, we're gonna know a little bit more tomorrow, Monday, next week. I think we're gonna hear something from the owners backing the manager or sacking him. We don't make decisions at the end of the day. It is what it is. Thank you so much for watching, people. On your way out, if you can give me some likes. I even forgot to tell people to give me some likes. I've been here long enough and know people don't really care about liking. I spend my 6 hours here, right? More than 6 hours. So if you wanna give me a like before I leave, it doesn't hurt anybody. It's just free of charge. You know what I mean? Oh man. So yeah, on your way out, please don't forget to like. Encourage me, man. If you wanna encourage me to come back here next time, you have to like this. If you don't like, that means you don't like my sacrifices, and I will disappear. So like, subscribe, go on the Green Turf YouTube channel and watch some more reviews over there. My point of view about Graham Potter and about the game. So go there, double check if you have time. And tonight or tomorrow, if I have time, I can make my player ratings and all that. So stay tuned. It is what it is, my people. We win together and we lose also together. I'll be here supporting the team. God bless you, and I'll see you next time.